of the European Championship. I'm Piotr Olszewski. Joining me on the casting desk today is
Wilhelm Kilders, hey, I'm happy to be here with you.
happy to
And
be here as well. And we've got a lovely guest today for the
exactly.
beginning of Scube.
So we have Nicholas Archer sitting here with us, current European record holder for one-handed. So how about you introduce yourself?
So I'm Nicholas, and as you just said, I have the one-handed European record. That's the event I specialise in, really.
So you're very good at solving a cube with one hand and two hands as well, but especially one hand. So yeah, how about how we can start with how did you get into cubing to begin with? What did fascinate you? What's catching you?
Well, it's sort of starting by, I think I had an old 2x2 in a drawer somewhere. I think it's my brother that got it out, and that's what got me to learn to solve it. And then from there I got a 3x3, learned to solve that, and then just wanted to get faster.
So did you see people doing it fast online on YouTube?
Yeah, the tutorials I learnt from led to more tutorials on how to be fast, I think.
And then one-handed especially, what's it about? Did you start with one hand as your main event, or?
No, that came quite a bit later, really. I mean, I used Ru from the start, really, and then because of that, it sort of led me into one-handed a bit. When I started seriously practicing it, I was improving very quickly, which sort of got me to practice a lot more.
I see, and from there, sky's the limit, and just, I mean, starting with Ru, it gives you sort of an advantage. I know of people who switch to Ru, especially for one-handed, and if you're starting with it, why did you choose Ru in the beginning?
Well, I chose it because of the lower move count. At the time, I don't think I really understood the differences between them, really. I didn't quite know that the moves were harder to do quickly.
Right, it's like one of the topics I've prepared. Like OH, there's still I think a debate going on, or the battle between CFOP and Ru, and what are your opinions about it?
I mean, I'm fairly sure Ru's better, I think. I mean, a lot of the top CFOP one-handed solvers seem to just be very good, 3x3 solvers as well. The people that are good with Ru one-handed tend to not be quite so good at two-handed solving and specialize in one-handed a bit more, I think.
Yeah, like
Ru definitely represents a larger percentage of the one-handed top rankings in 3x3. So it seems
yes,
like
it's yeah, in the rankings it's it's getting more dominant. Like ever since Key and Mansour really started to popularize it, and with the evolution of the cubing hardware making the M moves possible. What would you think? Where do you see the advantage of Ru when doing one-handed compared to something like ZZ?
Well, the move counts obviously helps, I think, and it's just sort of the moves for Ru just sort of work really well with one hand, like because the R and R wide moves during second block are all quite very nice. I guess in ZZ you have to switch between R and L, which is kind of awkward.
True, true. Yeah, that makes sense. So for those of the viewers who are not really into Ru like I am, how does one go about to improve? Like you have CMLL to learn, and it's like quite a small ALK set compared to something like ZB. So what's there to improve on once you're really comfortable with that? Like how do you get from 15 seconds to a 7.95 OH average?
So there's EOLR, which is sort of combines two steps in LSE, which you can learn, but that's also not really very big. in terms of just alg sets, you don't need to learn much to be good with Ru. Sort of what you have to do is you have to get very good at block building to be good.
Any good resources on that that you could recommend to the viewers interested?
I mean, when I was getting good, I watched a lot of Kian Mansour's example solves.
And from there, just practice and like slow turning, most
Well,
likely.
I just did loads of solves.
Okay. So like the big cube approach, just doing a bunch of solves, no algs, just getting good.
Yeah, maybe I'd have improved faster if I'd have done dedicated practice, but I didn't.
I mean, as long as you have fun with it, I think that's the most important part. If you whatever keeps you interested, like it's not there that there's like big money involved, so it's a hobby for all of us.
Yeah, I mean, I just enjoyed doing loads of solves.
What would you think? Like, do you think Ru is like capable of challenging the top players in two-handed? So, like, do you think like a sub 5 average or even sub 4.5 is possible to be like at the very top of the results?
I mean, it's certainly possible. I'm not really sure because at the moment there's no one at the very, very top with Ru. Like a few years ago there were.
Yeah.
There were, but now there isn't. But I mean, I think like the very top solvers are just more skilled than people have got with Ru, really. So it's hard to tell.
So if somebody would start with OH from the beginning and not OH Ru and just kept going with it, like be really locked in, the potential would be there, I guess. Like lower move count, a bit harder to see probably during like with the block building. You have more TPS. It's probably harder to plan if you're doing 2H.
Yeah, I guess at that kind of level you'd probably be planning the full blocks in inspection. But I mean, I'm definitely nowhere near that.
Have you ever felt like I've noticed like lots of people who use Ru are very specialized in the 3x3 events. Did it hinder you at any point doing big cubes, like going on 4x4, or what method are you using? Are you using Meyer or?
No, so on 4x4 and up, I just use Yao. I mean, I do definitely lose a few seconds on 3x3 stage for it, and I probably should use Maya, but I started with Yao, and it's a lot of effort to switch methods.
And for 5, 6, and 7, also Yao? Or?
Yeah, also Yao.
Okay, so you're comfortable with like OLL, PLL?
I mean, I know them. I'm not really so good at 3x3 stage on the big cubes.
I've got an interesting question here. I was wondering, how fast can you solve a cube one-handed without using the table? Have you ever tried that?
I mean, I've tried it. I mean, it's not good. I'm not entirely sure. I'd be surprised if it's faster than like 11 or 12.
I mean, still very good, like especially with the M moves in the end. Like I'm coming from, like, I've been competing for a long time, and I've come from a time where there was like a debate on, oh, table abuse, it looks a bit ugly for one-handed, and yeah, it's more beautiful to solve it only in the hand. And then Ru came and people started using the table a bunch. So I was wondering, so how satisfied are you so far with your results for this comp? Obviously, you got tied ER average with a really, really good solve on your fifth attempt in the first round, 7.76 to tie your average. So, are you happy? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, the first round went very, very well. I think I was quite happy with that. But then I did manage to mess up the second round quite a bit. I made a few quite big mistakes and ended up counting a 10.
Yeah, is it hard for you to stay locked in, especially during like LSE for the rest of the solve, if it's like a high pressure situation? Because my theory is that it is like quite easy to make a small mistake during that stage and be off by an M move or do like a U instead of a U prime.
I don't know. I mean, LSE I don't think is particularly bad during under pressure. I think under pressure I struggle with inspection quite a lot, and also my turning just isn't as good.
Yeah, I think especially under pressure situations, the later you go in the solve, the easier it gets, because you just are already in the flow, and inspecting, for example, is very much a bit unusual under pressure.
Yeah, also the finger tricks for LSE are kind of easier than the rest of the solve.
I see, yeah.
Which helps.
So yeah, okay, I get it, because like for me personally in a high pressure situation I think like, oh great, now it's a T-perm, I can do this one really quick, and I have to keep reminding myself like, okay, just slow down one gear, a bit slower, and then I won't mess up and I get a good result. And not make like a stupid mistake as we saw happening yesterday at times, especially in the Nations Cup. With the DNF, that's like very unfortunate, and if you just slow down a tiny bit in this high pressure situation, it's probably will be fine. So what's your game plan like for the finals?
I don't know. I mean, I guess I just have to try and solve, and try not to be too nervous. I think I've also haven't got so much going on today, so I have to avoid just doing one-handed solves all day, because then my fingers will get tired.
Yeah.
OH, one of the events most susceptible to like finger draining. It can be very draining for your fingers to do many OH solves in a row. So definitely necessary to not over warm up in official.
Yeah. Like, what's your opinion? How would you rank OH as an event on like how difficult it is to perform on the same level as you would do at home, like with comp nerves? Because for me personally, like of all the events I've competed in, OH keeps being the one event where I just don't perform as good as I do at home. And I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the nerves and the turning, but I just can't do it for the life of me. And how is it for you? Do you think like it's fine, there's enough room for error, or do you think it's like really hard because of the turning and easy to mess up?
I don't know. I find 3x3 just as hard really to get good results in competition. I don't know, I just struggle with events I care about.
Yeah. So, do you have any goals set for this Euros, or just do it for the fun of it?
Well, I mean, I'd like to win, of course. I mean, that's the main goal, really. Yes, I guess I'd like a PR in two-handed, because I haven't got one of those in a while, but that's sort of secondary.
Yeah. So, like you're on the low 6 average, 639, like mid 6. So you want to improve on that.
Yeah.
So what would you say? What's been your proudest moment so far in competing?
Well, I mean, it has to be the first world record I got, I think.
Yeah. Like what went through your head at the time and when you got it, or like I'm not too familiar with the results. Did you secure it on the 5th solve or?
Yeah, I think it was on the 5th solve. I think it was a situation where I'd counted a very good time early on in the average, so I just needed to essentially not mess up on the last solve. I mean, I was very nervous going into that.
But somehow it just clicked and worked, and
yeah, I mean, you can see if you watch it that my turning's a bit shaky, but it worked out.
yeah, I think I watched it in preparation. Yeah. Like sometimes it's just like a decent solve, not messing up is enough to secure the average, so it could have been way better probably, but there's still room for improvement still.
Yeah.
Yeah, just find the like a sub 8 average is like unreal for me with OH still. Like back when I started, like 3x3 average wasn't even sub 10, like the world record, and seeing OH at like sub 8 pace for multiple people now. It's just insane.
Yeah, I mean the first sub-8 average, I wasn't quite so nervous going into the last solve because it wasn't. I needed to get a very, very good time on that to get the world record, so I didn't think it would happen.
All right. So how about you tell us, the viewers, something about yourself besides cubing, and what do you do? What do you enjoy doing?
I guess I enjoy doing maths. I mean, I'm doing that at university at the moment.
See, so free time math and.
I mean, I do a few random sports really, but not. I don't really try so hard in them though.
So it's mainly cubing for you.
Yeah.
You're still actively doing a bunch of practice, an hour a day more, or?
I mean, yeah, it depends how busy I am really, but I try and do quite a lot.
Okay, so how about some quick questions for you? So, I mean, easy one, favorite event?
Probably 3x3 actually.
You just happen to be better at OH, less competition. And yeah, obviously the advantage. Yeah. Who would be your favorite cuber?
No, I think probably Kyan Mansour, because he's sort of the person I learned everything off from his YouTube videos.
Makes sense. Have you met him?
No, I haven't.
Too bad.
Very much not been active recently, I think, since COVID.
Yeah, I think I think he was focusing on his studies and stopped cubing. What would be the most interesting cuber you know?
Not sure about that. Don't really know.
And we could start with something easier. Who's your pick for the European champ?
I mean, I think I have to go with Timon. He's just had so much experience at these big competitions.
Yeah, very much so. I think he's a good pick. He's a good pick. If you could only practice one event for the rest of your life, what would it be?
No, I guess that'll be a very difficult choice between 3x3 and one-handed, and I'm not really sure which one I'd go with.
So both.
Yeah.
Pretend it's...
Say 3x3 and then do it with one hand.
3x3, which way ever possible. One hand, two hand, feet.
Maybe not that.
What's your favorite competition snack and favorite competition drink?
Snack? I quite like having a banana, I think. And drink, I mean, I normally just go with water.
No caffeine?
No.
Not big into the caffeine?
No, not really.
All right. So, what's your go-to practice routine, warm-up routine? Do you listen to music when doing solves at home, watch videos?
I mean, often I watch videos while practicing, I think.
Just mostly solving, and it's just...
Yeah, normally solving while watching something in the background.
Yeah. And then for warm-ups, for the competitions?
I tend to do a few turns on my warm-up cube before saying I'm ready for inspection, but I don't really have too much of a routine that I stick by.
Okay, anything else you want to share with the people?
Not really.
All right, so I think that's a wrap. Thank you very much for your time. Good luck with the competition. Good luck in the finals. Don't think about it too much. Just try to chill. Try to speak with people, meet the people. That's what we're here for. And enjoy the competition as much as possible.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy.
So, Cube.
Yeah, Cube was happening in the background.
Did you get?
I was paying some attention to it, not really having that much to add to the interview, but the scramble set seem fine. I've seen some. I think Tomek Petrushka might have been on a sub 2 average pace, but once again, I am not sure. We have not been.
There are no results entered yet?
I don't think so. Let me check.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the info cards working for us again, providing us with the information on the top players.
Exactly.
But we might have to live without it for now.
Tomasz Petrushka have a 1.86 average with a 4 on the third solve, clutching it later in the round. Yeah, exactly. And Jacob Levy, non-European, but still with a PR average of 1.87. Obviously quite good for him if it's a PR.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let me get the results up.
I will.
1.86, 1.87, that's very, very fast.
Yes.
Are you big into Scube?
Not really, no. It's definitely the worst of my speed events.
What? A competitor from Poland who's not into Scube?
My first comp was before Scube. I started in 2013, so it still feels new after, no, it doesn't, after 13 years, but it's just, I've never had the chance to get into it, maybe at some point. I do it a bit. I'll have like a sub 4 average, but not the best, so yeah.
A bit, and there's a sub 4 average. I think sub 4 is like, in my eyes, it's pretty good. Like, I think I've worked hard for it.
It's a difference between being, there's very much a difference between being sub 4 and having an average.
Yeah, true.
For me, it's just, there is a lot of rounds that happen, so I got something. It's not very that skillful.
And the Polish scrambles help.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Not much from my side there. Okay.
Spamming comms and you get the chance.
Exactly.
Yeah, unfortunately the sheet...
Yeah, I've got the competition groups in the meantime.
Oh, perfect.
At least we have the PR. So in this group, we're mostly looking at Ariel Benetrit, UK solver, came second or third at the last European Championship. Kacper Górecki, quite a up-and-coming talent from Poland, in the scene for quite a lot, but really got their footing in Scube with a deep sub to average. And Maximilian Kulas, he got the first Polish sub 1 single in Scube. Now
oh, yeah.
Has a sub to average. He says it's not deserved. I'm not sure if we should trust him.
I mean, famous saying, getting lucky is not a crime.
Exactly.
So,
on the screen we've got Elias Malomgre, I think.
Yep.
The Belgian.
Yes.
Belgian Scube solvers, known for his resources and tutorials online.
Exactly, yeah.
Very much.
Yeah, long time top competitor for Scube.
Yes, very much. Not as much in the running nowadays, but still could surprise us with something very good. We all know he's capable of achieving great results.
Yes. Yeah, 2.16 average, like low 2. And then our top German player, Fabian Brover, also in this round. Ooh. We've fallen a bit behind in the Scube. We used to be challenging the top back in the day. One of the few like low 3-second averages we've got. Like I think it was 3rd or 4th in the world back then. Yeah. A good friend really pushed the event in Germany, and then small rivalry came with Carsten and Kevin Gerhardt. Like they were battling each other.
We've got Max Kulas in inspection, trying to one-look, but I think this might be a two-look solution. Exactly.
Yeah.
Scube, probably the hardest out of the one-look events to one-look.
I would say so.
Compared to Pyraminx and 2x2, where you just trained like the prediction muscle in your brain, you just practice over and over again. Scube solvers usually learn schemes of what what certain inserts, certain combination of inserts do.
Yeah.
And usually set up 1 or 2 moves to a known scheme and use that to one look.
Yeah. So you can trace the one move and then from there.
We just saw Samuel Eklund Hanna with a 1.7. Good time for him. He has a 2.3 official average, so maybe on pace for PR, but saying that after one solve of a speed event is not the wisest thing. You immediately get nervous.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I would say the same. It's really difficult to one look. Yeah, like definitely I've tried a bit with like tracing and it's just not possible. Like pyramings, I haven't done enough, and I don't care. Like for a 2x2, yeah, I see how you would do it.
A 2x2 is a lot of just intuition you gain from 3x3. It's the same type of moves. For pyramings, it doesn't move that much.
Yeah.
And for Cube, each move turns half the pieces.
Yeah.
That can be. Oh, we got Katzper solving on the left. I think that has to be a quick one look.
Yeah.
And a 1.5. Very clean execution. The NS algorithms used by the competitors in this round often look very, very nice to execute.
Yeah, I think a lot of work has gone into developing this alg set, and I think, like as you were saying, Elias is probably one of the top contributors.
Yep.
To the event.
Yep.
And also with the hardware nowadays, it's very much easier to become a top competitor.
Yep.
So back then I was also in the Cube grind and tried to get the German NR. I did manage to, and yeah, I was building torpedoes out of Lego bricks in the cube, so it just wouldn't pop. So for the viewers who are not familiar, back then Scupies would just pop out easily. There's nothing in there what's called like a torpedo, having like a piece go this way and then have something like that, so it blocks the piece off going out.
I don't think they can see you.
No, they can see me. That's very much true, but yeah, like
it's a piece of plastic that keeps the piece from popping easily. Exactly. It makes it a bit harder to assemble, but yeah, it makes it that you can corner cut more without having to worry about the pieces going flying.
You always get confused when assembling this cube again on like this last center, which way to put it and turning like 90 degrees. It's like a USB stick. It's always the wrong direction.
Exactly.
You have to turn it 3 times and then sometimes it fits.
Yeah, I didn't wanna.
So yeah, the Lego torpedoes were fun, and also ball bearings still in this cube.
Yes.
With a spring, and you had to glue in the ball bearing so it wouldn't fly out. Yeah, fun times. And rounding off the corners just to get a decent result.
Yes.
And then luckily hardware improved. First the Shengshao's cube, after Lan Lan, and then I think it was Moyu and then Chi with the X-Man with the wingy. Yes. Still very much appreciated.
We have Max with another solve. I think this one was a one look. Yeah. 15. Not the cleanest of executions, but definitely happy with it.
Not the cleanest of timer stops either, but I think still legal, like with the stops.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Scube is one of the events where you have to be very careful with the timer stops. Especially when you're finishing with a sledge, it just feels very natural to stop the timer with maybe your wrists, which is very much not legal. You need to have your hands down and not touching the puzzle. We have Jakub Kitak, a Slovenian, I think NR holder in most of the speed events.
3.69, he won't be happy with that, I think.
Yes. Probably should be enough to make the second round, probably like a sub 4, mid 4 average makes it. But
I definitely think so.
We'll see. We'll see what the level required is. I think a competitor turned in inspection. So I think that's the DNF, unfortunately.
Yeah, and we're seeing another +2 from the looks of it.
We have Tuan Veringa on stream. The less famous of the Dutch Twans, but still very talented, I think.
Yeah.
2x2 NR holder for the Netherlands, if I'm not mistaken. I've got Samuel Eklund Hanna. This very much looked like a one look, but maybe not the cleanest of execution. I have Max Kulas on our screen again. 2-2 so far. What will he do now? Not as good.
No. Yeah.
Very much. The one look was correct, but probably some hesitation on the NS algorithm.
Lacking with the execution.
Yes.
I'm still trying to get the sheet working with the competitors' information, but yeah.
The blue bar means it's loading. It just takes very long time to load, unfortunately.
Yeah.
There's a lot of data, and the internet's not as good.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi has been an issue here.
Kacper starting an X-Solve 1.9 counts that. It's definitely counting. Not sure about all of his times, but he has a 1.9 and a 1.5. Very much in the running to at least make finals and maybe surprise us with a podium finish.
Yeah, yeah. Well, with Scube as usual for the fast events, very much open game on who can win, and 0.01 will be this deciding factor for something at this comp, I think. It's like really, really close.
I mean, last Euros, Pyramid's finals, Pyramid's podium was decided by 0.01 by single. The averages were tied, and between third and fourth place, it was just a 0.01 difference of single.
That's the closest you can get.
Without tying, yes.
Without tying, yeah. Oh, and on the left we have the first competitor wearing a blindfold during a non-blind event. Something that's on the bingo, or has been on the bingo in the past.
The blind is one of the events we have before lunch, so very much for blind mates understandable. They want to be able to warm up everywhere. It's a very all or nothing event. A bit less now with the average of 5, but still.
Definitely.
Definitely, we might see some early exits.
Yeah, yeah.
With Elias and Ariel, I think, sitting down to compete.
Very much
the teacher and the student. I think there's some confusion about runners not picking up solves cubes.
Yeah.
That happens sometimes.
And Delia seems to be locked in now.
Took off his headphones.
Yeah, he's always warming up with the headphones. And I think it has been like the same pair for years, the Sonys. I do recognize those. He's been to a few of our competitions in Germany.
Low 2, very solid, very solid.
Very solid, yeah. Let's see what Fabian can pull off on the left.
And Kacper on the right. They look like they might start at the same time. Kacper a bit earlier.
Yeah.
I think he figures out what he wants to do, and now he's one looking. I decided the alg is bad and starts doing something else.
Yep.
That locks in.
Quite a lot of moves. Yeah.
Quite a lot of moves, and now Fabian.
Nope.
This.
Oh, bummer.
I think he one look, but the layer just wasn't there. Maybe one move off. So the alg is basically done for nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say during like the interview. I think like the look the inspection. If you're nervous in the inspection, you just mess up and like swap to adjacent cross colors on 3x3 or something like that.
Oh, exactly. It's just The stage is so different. I feel like inspection feels like 5 seconds shorter. It takes me so long to get into the actual like searching for stuff. It takes so long that it can be very hard.
Especially on like Cube and Pyraminx, there have been situations where I thought like I just don't see anything.
Oh yeah, that's.
Just like during an exam, like oh only 15 minutes left, and thinking like oh I haven't done anything yet. Really got to focus now. It's like 12 seconds. Oh shit! I just gotta find something to go on, and it resolves.
Max, I believe, on his 4th solve, doesn't seem happy with the scramble, turning around a bunch. Oh, his 5th solve, okay. The last solve of the average. I think that was triple sledge. That's the NS case. Decent average for him, I think. Sub 3 should get him to the second round.
Yeah, second round only. It's like easy.
Especially with Cube, one of the hardest to turn events.
Oh yeah.
Very good to have some warm up to feel how the stage feels.
Yep.
With Cube round, when is Cube round 2? It's tomorrow after lunch, so it's quite a bit of time. The venue temperature might change quite a bit before then, so we will see.
Yeah, it's nice and cool today morning again.
Elias with a 2.4.
Yeah, I think he will be satisfied.
And not mad, not happy, just
decent showing.
Yeah.
And I mean
low to average might be enough to make finals, probably will be.
Yeah.
8 seconds.
So we'll see.
Yeah, I think so. Like second round will be high pressure situation for the top competitors. And a 1.78.
From Ariel, I think. He's also on quite a good pace, but we haven't seen many of his solves, so it's quite hard to tell. I think we're slowly moving on to group 3.
Yes.
Let's see who we have competing there. Oh, we have the current single world record holder in Wojciech Grochman.
Yeah.
The Czech prodigy. From his YouTube uploads, and I think in the community's mind, one of the best cubers there is. While having a 1.5 average, that doesn't fully represent his skill. Very talented at Cube, very many European records under his belt. Actually, a few tied with Ignacy at certain points. I think there was a competition in Warsaw where they both got ER in the same round.
I think I saw that.
I was there, but I'm not sure if he tied a record that already existed or if they both got it there. But yeah, we will see. Also got Szymon Brągiel, not well known outside of Poland, but many ER singles. I think 2 ER singles under his belt, and a very, very good speed event competitor. The first seed in this group is Michał Krasowski. Not really known for his cube nowadays, but he used to be top 2, top 3 in the world back in the day. Hasn't practiced much since, but just with the hardware improving and lots of rounds. He got a sub 2 average, but he is... fun fact, he doesn't know NS.
Really?
He just uses Sarah Advanced. And he's insanely fast. Like, in every event he does insanely fast turner.
Oh.
Just, yeah, very talented. Mostly known for his square 1 prowess, of course.
Of course, yeah.
With the European title 4 years ago, and third place 2 years ago. Also, first sub 4 single ever.
Yes.
I was at the comp. I think I helped organize it. Did something there. He was the first solver of the entire group, and then we just hear a certain Polish word in the main venue.
Is it the K word?
Yeah, it was the K word. I actually messed up that scramble. I somehow managed to do something else. basically everyone should have the same solution as a scramble, but I didn't. It was like mushroom or something, and I just didn't know how to do it.
You're familiar with CSP?
I've learned a bit, but I forgot.
Okay.
I might learn it at some point, but it's just I've got Shimon and Jaime Calzado to his right. Jaime, quite a very fast, but also just friends with everyone. It's just one of those people.
Like the golden retriever.
Yeah,
like Luke Garrett, like you can't be mad.
Yeah, exactly. It's like scaled up Theodore. It's just yeah. Well, Shimon with a low free, probably not happy with that. Jaime taking his sweet time to warm up. But, you know.
Yeah. I mean, you are entitled to a minute.
You are entitled to a minute, and very much. If you need it, you need it. You never know how you feel before a solve. I think there's a fun dynamic between I want to say like parental rights to Scube. So like at the very beginning, Scube was very much at 1.9, very clean for Jaime. At the beginning, like Michał in the back, I'm not sure how he did. I can't see the time. Oh, 2.8, quite good. At the very beginning, Scube was a bit of a Polish event, very much.
Yeah, dominated
by Poland, but for a bit, especially like 2024, it was very much also Spanish. There's a lot of Spanish ERs with Alex Rosado, Carlos Mendes Garcia Barroso, lots of very talented Spanish Scube solvers. But I think the custody of Scube is coming back to Poland now, but we will see. And also, it was outside of Europe for the longest time. America had Scube custody, but I think we're back now. But we'll see.
I think so. Yeah. Back to the prior form.
Yeah, there's just a new generation that came up basically at the same time, like in the last 2 years. A lot of sub 2 averages, and yeah.
8 seconds.
Oh, we have the projected rankings right now. Well, we got Lorenzo Mauro with a low 2 average.
Ooh, yeah.
I don't think that's Italian in R, but it could be very close.
No, it's not. But let me look it up real quick. A long-time competitor, and he had a 1.83.
Oh, okay. That's still very, very good showing from him.
Yep.
Can't be mad at that. I'm pretty sure last Euros he DNF before the double DNF before the final. I check that. That'll be lovely.
So
I'm pretty sure I judged one of the solves.
Yeah, so, double DNF.
Yeah, I think I judged like one of the good solves after the 2 DNFs, and I felt very sad for him.
Yeah. The first round, oh jeez, yeah.
I think there is one of Wojtek with 1.8. Not happy with that. I think one of the timers does not have the 10-second digit is not working, because I just saw here Mara Pulcic, a Croatian competitor, if I'm sure. Got a 2-second solve and didn't seem happy with it, so I think it was just a 12. And I also saw Perry with a 2.0, and as much as she is a good speedcuber, I think she's capable of getting it too. I think it's this station on the right that does not have the first digit working, but we will see.
Oh yeah, it's the battery seems to be low on the display.
Yeah. We got Jaime Golzaro on the left.
Oh yeah, the first digit. Yeah.
No, it's just the 8 looks like a 2. It's just the two panels are very dim.
Yeah.
So that's okay. So it wasn't a 12. It was probably an 8. That explains quite a lot.
Timer is tired.
Yeah, unfortunately, we see the battery bin next to our station. There is quite a lot of them, and there will be way more. Oh, Shimon with 1.2.
1.2.
Yeah, exactly. Very good at getting those singles. I think he has like top insanely good for his top 6 in the world for 2x2 single.
Ooh,
with 0.45. Yeah, very much. It seems a bit random, but it's always the same people being good at this. I think there is a skill to it. Jaime on a 1.9, happy with it.
Yeah.
counts as sub 3. Considering he doesn't have a sub 2 average, can't be mad at that.
Yeah, there's definitely a skill to executing on a 4 mover, 5 mover, and 2x2.
Yeah.
A skill I am very much lacking. I've been quite lucky with the scrambles in my career, but I haven't gotten a sub 1, even though I think I've had like 3 5 movers and 1 4 mover, and I still managed to not get a sub 1 yet.
I had the Theodor Zeider 4 mover and got a 0.7, but then got a better 0.7 on a 6 mover. Just Filip Brokos, I think, not believing what he did with a low 2. On the right we have Mike Thomas, the Polish competitor with a very weird name. His name is like if you named your child Mike, like in an English-speaking country, and then just Policize it. I don't know. It's M-A-J-K. It's very weird.
Mike. Oh, I see.
Yeah. Oh, Wojtek with a 1.4. Quite good for him.
He looks happy.
Yeah, he looks happy with that. But back to Mike, he wrote his thesis in the school about autism in the speedcubing community. So very fun topic, and I think it's written in English because he studied in English. So if you message him, he might send it to you, but I'm not sure.
Definitely an interesting topic.
I think someone studying the sciences pretty much breaks the cubing stereotype of. I mean, not the sciences, the humanities.
Yeah.
People studying the humanities breaks a bit the expectation of all cubers must be like science nerds, something like that, which is very much not the case.
It's not the case. I mean, there is like a quite large concentration of IT and math.
Yeah, very much so. Very much, but I think it's just like a filter. I think it's very much at the beginning. I don't think those skills matter that much in cubing. Maybe a bit, but it's just.
I think it's just like what interests you and where you.
Yeah, exactly.
What you enjoy on doing, and if you're like enjoying math, like you probably enjoy solving problems.
Yeah.
And the cube is very much a problem.
Very much.
And like I do see that for the Please Be Quiet mental breakdown disciplines. Yeah. Yes, like
FMC.
Yeah. Like try explaining someone on the street what NIS is all about and why it's working, and I still personally don't fully understand why doing my moves backwards just works somehow.
I think I have an intuition for that, but I'm not sure. Shimon with a not the cleanest solve 2.8. That is counting for him, so very much not happy with that, but he's been there before. He can handle it.
Speaking of FMC, I think
the second attempt started about 15 minutes ago.
Yep, so we won't have any results for a while, but yeah, they're 18 minutes in to their second attempt.
Jaime on his third solution. I think that was an EG2. Oh, cube drops, but still a sub 3, still quite good. Alexei with a 5.2, not really known for his cube prowess. Still quite good. I think he has a sub 3 average, but it's just I think speed event skill carrying over, and maybe he knows some NS. He will be coming on later today for an interview.
Yeah, he will be in fact the next guest coming on in about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
We can expect him here. Yeah. Oh, he has a 2.32 average, which is Russian NR, so
yeah. The Russian community unfortunately a bit damaged by the whole situation. Not that many competitions going on there. If they want to compete, they have to travel to usually one of the stands. Lots of cubers in Kazakhstan, Timofey always competing in Uzbekistan.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate for them, very much so.
Difficult situation, of course.
Yes.
Oh, on the right, I hope the camera stays there. We can see Richard Rettich, German competitor.
Ooh.
Very much up and coming in speed. But this is not him. This is someone else.
This is more what my cube solves look like. Maybe a bit faster.
Oh yeah, now we can see him. He's a very high energy person.
I think trying the one look, but
yeah, I think
can't seem to decide on which phase to start. Oh, actually one looked.
Yeah, 2.7. He's not satisfied.
The execution wasn't the best, but especially if you're up and coming, you have to take the wins. You have to take the fact that you managed to one look. Not the easiest scramble under pressure, but still a great step forward.
Let me get a look at the ranks.
Alexei again.
Alright, I totally forgot that Kevin Gerhardt got the NR currently with a 2.3. Yeah. Not Fabian anymore. Jeez, I'm getting old. Yeah, and Richard Rettich 2.5 average, second best. Got it at a Swiss comp recently.
Oh. Prepared for production. Oh, we have actually.
We have the sheet.
Working cards, yes.
Perfect. Oops. And I broke it again. Right. So, yeah, Shimon. Now we can see. Shimon, Wojciech. You can see the pictures. Oh yeah,
a bit closer to you, so I can actually see. Yeah. High move at 2.4. This locks him out of PR contention. He unfortunately can't PR no more, I think. But still.
And then on the right, Michal,
2.8. 2.8.
With the moves.
Flexing the muscles. And Wojciech next to him. Some misunderstanding, I think. Maybe someone brought the wrong cube. Something is not.
Michal seems like a fun guy to be around.
He is.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
Oh, unfortunate. Especially, you know, I hate it from both sides.
Yeah.
Oh, just go. That's huge. That's.
This is, yeah.
That's a +2. I mean, maybe.
Yeah, but
unless the judge says okay very quickly, then unfortunately that's lesson for you. Don't touch the cube before the judge verifies that it's okay. We've had that with one of actually Yiheng PR singles.
And also, I think back in the day with Max Park with a world record.
I think he touched his camera at inspection. That was something different.
We had that. Yes.
Maybe there was something I forgot.
I think with the cube, and there has been like an incident. I think where was it that wire? I think like there was an incident where somebody just celebrated because of the good result and then touched the cube.
I think it was Juliet.
Oh yeah.
I think Juliet did that like twice, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That was a clean EG2 from
Richard Rettich.
Yeah, the German competitor.
A very interesting name. Rettich is like a vegetable. That's the name of it. I don't know. I think it's not radish. Maybe it's radish.
I mean, radish would make sense.
Yeah, I think radish.
But to be honest, especially with the greens, they like to have languages like to have many false friends. So
yes,
that could not be the case. Alexei with a quite clean 3.4.
You're touching the cube. I'm looking at the man right now, Ron van Bruggen, and he was a bit annoyed with me as a kid. I touched my cube right after solving, and he slapped my hand and was like, "No, don't do that." And then I did it again, solve after, and he was like, "No, don't do it." And from then on, I learned. And
you
I was
learned
like,
his lesson.
Yeah. Like, yep, don't mess with him.
Especially as a kid, probably a scary man. I'm of a clean 2.3. I'm not sure if there is a faster NS for that, but that was just a preset solution.
Yeah.
Wojciech, I think on his last solve, I don't think he has a chance for TR, but still.
Very clean, but yeah.
Not happy with that, but the solution seemed a bit hard, so can't really blame him. But back to the pen thing. It's annoying for both people.
Yep.
Because for the competitor, it's very noticeable in inspection that someone did this to you. And especially as staff at major competitions, you might be scrambling 6, 8 groups in a row sometimes. And if the pen leaks a bit, you might.
It just happens.
Yeah, it just happens, unfortunately.
Also at local cons, it just happens. But yeah, it really. It's
can
really
throw
annoying.
you off.
Yeah, definitely. Because I just started thinking about it and forgot to inspect, and yeah, not a good situation. But
yep,
you can always handle. You can always recover. There we can see a Portuguese competitor.
With a lovely Portugal shirt.
Yeah, I've seen comments on it. They're awesome.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I'm wondering how can you get those printers? Like who's offering those? Because I was designing some shirts for this Euros for the Team Germany, and I was looking up like fancy shirt designs. Just like we ended up with a black shirt with some print on it, but like having a sports shirt with a design.
I think it's also countries that have actual like patterns to them have it a bit easier. So, like we just saw someone walk by with a Team Croatia shirt, you know, the stripes.
Yep.
I know the stripes, the
with
squares.
The squares.
Look really good. Portugal also with the coat of arms in the middle. That also looks good. But for countries like Germany and Poland, it's a bit harder. You just have your colors.
Yeah. If you're Poland, you might get confused with Indonesia.
Yep, exactly.
And Monaco, well, not that big of a deal, but yeah. And missing at the European Championship, but always present, the Australians with their lovely shirt designs. And no matter what sport, if it's football or something else, like at the Olympics, always the same design, and it looks really, really clean, really good, and you just recognize, oh, those are the Aussies.
Yep.
Most of the time you can hear them anyways, cheering very loudly, very fun people.
Yeah.
So, Ariel, 1.83.
In the lead for now, but I think Wojtek might have beaten him with, I think, around a 1.7. So it's very much mostly in the head calculations. It's very hard to tell.
I'm impressed that you're keeping up with the with the result, and I was very happy that a Polish competitor was on during Scube, who actually knows the people.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to stay on after this group. I think no. That is my...
I think there's a switch coming on.
Yes. Let me check who is gonna take care of you guys further.
Henry and Chris, but Henry is occupied with competing. There was a small error in our scheduling, but I think OJ is ready. Ready to rumble, ready to talk about the Scube.
Before that, we can on the left we have Urpo Kinlan, Finnish NR holder with a Chongwen Scube.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the more famous. Did he start the timer? He did. 1.65, very clean for him.
1.69. Jeez. Yeah.
He is very talented. He could have had ER multiple times.
And of course the Chongwen sticker gives you Instant Plus.
Yeah.
I still have it on my Megaminx.
I have it on my 2x2. It's the Gan Chong, so it's a gong.
Following the gong.
Yeah. Okay, so before the traitorous British get here.
Yeah. We can talk about the top competitors. So we have a Spaniard.
Alex Rosado Saez de Langarica. I don't know. A very good solver, 1.5 average. I think he had ER average at some point with a 1.7. Yeah, 1.7 to averages in 2024.
Chance to win 8%, chance to podium 25%. So
bit of heartbreak last year for him. He was 4th at Worlds. Everyone did really well. He got like a quite deep sub 2 average, like a 1.8, 1.9 or something like that. And just we saw him celebrate, and then immediately someone from the crowd told him that he was 4th. And it's really it can be really hard. The jump in emotions, from pressure to joy to sadness, it can be very hard. You know, 14-year-old still.
Yep. Feels like the weather in Scotland, from like sunshine to rain to windy to sunshine again in like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Same with the emotions during the majors. Yeah, I can imagine that. There's so many options for an upset and so close. And do you think you performed well enough?
Yeah, it's unfortunately you can never tell. You can never tell unless you actually get like world record.
Yeah.
And even that has not always been enough for podiuming. I think 5x5 at Worlds 2011 is the usual example given.
Yeah.
That like I think multiple people got what would have been a world record single, and I think 2 people got what would have been a world record average, if I'm not mistaken.
I think something like that happened there.
Sometimes the pressure brings out the best in everyone at once, and
that was so fun to watch back then. Like with the big cube results, you usually just had like loads of CRs and WRs coming up, because it was like the one opportunity for competitors to have like 2 rounds of 6x6 and 7x7 in a comp.
Alex on the right with 1.98.
Yep.
Happy enough with the result. Just hoping he gets to the next round. Not really. Doesn't have to go that fast. Oh, and on the right we have the actual German LB, half German, half Albanian, and our holder.
Yes.
Kevin Gerhardt. Lovely guy to have around always.
Yeah.
Oh, very much solving with his whole body. Did you see he was like... Oh.
He's not impressed.
He's very much not impressed.
2.3 average, 1.22 single. Very experienced.
This is not very common in the world of cubing, but quite common in the world of Counter-Strike, which is also, I'm part of that, where if you want to peek an angle, you actually move your head. And I think this happens. In cubing it makes at least a bit sense, because you actually can see more if you do that.
Yeah.
I have a thing where every time I mess up like a PLL and I have to do like one more PLL, I tilt my head 45 degrees to the left. I have no clue how that happens. It's like when your dog doesn't understand something, so maybe...
Oh, that's so cute.
Maybe it works from a different angle.
That's so cute, like tilting the head. Like huh?
On the right, we have Emanuel Schellen, young, talented cuber from Sweden, I think, and ours in many events.
See what he can pull off. Oh, green would look to, easy layer, and then easy case, but messed up the execution.
Quite well. Oh.
Yeah. Urho on the left.
Urho again. Oh, you can see the finger touching something. That means he's tracking channel 1 leg. And
damn it.
Unfortunately, a +2 on not the best of solves, but he'll take it. Alex, next solve.
Second attempt. Oh, nice.
1.4. Very happy with that.
The fist bump.
Oh, on the left is Robert Slicicki. That's
Polish legend.
Actually, yeah. Actually, he competed like. He told me he competed back in the 80s, but like not in the big world championship, but just. Unfortunately, a lot of those competitions and the results are lost to time.
Yeah.
There was, as much as we like to pretend, there was a 20-year gap between
competitions.
The first and the second competition. There was quite a lot of things happening. It's just none of them as big as the first one, and pre-digital era, lots of stuff was just not that
lost.
easy. Lost the time. Probably is in some newspapers somewhere, but it's very hard to verify. Very hard to verify the standards. The results were set under.
And there will be a guy somewhere who's collecting all the newspapers in his garage, and you can look it up if you find the guy.
Yeah, there's some resources on all the records, all stuff like that. It's hard to tell. I have Kevin starting his next solve.
Yep, very much a whole body exercise again. Very expressive.
Full body work. We love Kevin for that.
Oh yeah, so much. Also, I think we're like in the next days we have Daniel Wallin coming on the interviews, and he's also known for his very expressive memo stage for the big blind.
Exactly.
Looking around the cube with the whole body, as you were talking about, maybe it's fast to look.
And also when reviewing memo, it feels like he actually puts objects in, like, often blind solvers when memorizing like bigger 5 blind, bigger cubes or multi-blind, they use a technique called Roman rooms, where they just algorithms turn into objects for them, and they just put objects in familiar places.
Yeah.
It's way easier to remember a cat in your living room than a specific Rubik's Cube algorithm.
Or like some words, or with the script.
For most people, putting things in the places is mostly just in their head, but Daniel seems to be physically placing objects in his memos, which is very cool to see, very entertaining to watch.
Yeah. Just back then, like Marcin Kowalczyk.
Oh yeah.
41 out of 41 multi-blind world record in a suit.
Legendary.
Yep, very much ahead of his time, and he was also doing the dances during his memo.
Yeah, he was very much the pioneer and the
active memo.
Yeah, very much the first. I don't remember it that much. I was there when the records were. I wasn't there at the time, but I was there when the records were being set. But from what I've heard, mostly that he was like the first person to take like multi-blind memo very seriously.
Yeah.
Have like planned reviews, planned Roman rooms, and push the record way farther than anyone. I think it's still very.
One of the better results. I mean,
I think it's very. I think you can risk saying that he's the best, like most influential person for a singular event. I think like.
I mean, I think there's a debate to be had with Stanley and 4 blinds. Maybe,
but it's still like the difference between pushing the event by practicing and maybe just pushing to the limits of what's possible, rather than completely inventing a way how to do something. It's like more like inventing a method. I think it should be more compared to the likes of like Jessica Friedrich or something like that.
Yeah.
Instead of
improving. Yeah.
It's very hard to tell.
It's a hard discussion to be had, but
a lot of friends looking at me. I'm trying my hardest not to react. Gonna stay stoic.
So let's see, Kevin 3.24.
Yeah, I think Alexei is waiting to come on the stream, but it's not us who are supposed to do the interview, so we would like our replacements to come here.
But I'm totally fine with jumping in.
If it's necessary.
Yeah, I don't care that much about Cube. I'm in the last group. Maybe I can manage to hop on, but there's nothing to be had there. Well, I'm still waiting for a good single at one point.
I think unfortunately with the multi-stage setup, one of the side stages can be more delayed. Sometimes just
People
assignments break down in cases like such.
Let me just quickly look at the assignment. My cube is at...
I'm doing...
I am also doing group 6, 10, 25. It's supposed to be at...
We still have one more group.
Yeah.
You can do it if you want.
8.
Yeah, I'm fine with slotting in. I think we can get him on and carry on with the commentary and figure stuff out. Maybe you can try to look for a replacement for the others, and I can take care of the interview.
Hello, hello. I think bring it a bit closer.
Yeah.
All right. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello there. So, with us, Alexei Tsvetkov, top competitor from Russia, sitting with us here. Thank you for being here. So, we have a couple of questions prepared. So, first of all, could you introduce yourself?
Yeah, definitely. So, hello, my name is Alexei Tsvetkov, and I am a former 2x2 and Rubiks European record holder. Also, I'm quite well known for using the RU method in 3x3, and I hold the RU world record single for 3x3, which is 395, the only sub 4 with the RU method officially.
Yes, world record RU single. Great. Have you enjoyed your trip so far?
Yeah, definitely. It's my first time in the Netherlands, and it's quite exciting. It's a big competition, and I really like the city and the country.
Have you done some traveling prior, or just arrived?
Yeah, we just arrived for the competition. We might do some traveling or walking around during the competition, maybe later. So
you have a few more days here.
Yeah.
Perfect. So, yeah. Let me just focus on that. So, yeah, obviously, I also have my notes prepared here. Very much known for your RU, known for 2x2 Pura, OH, also 3x3. So, you're juggling quite a few events on a high level. What's that like for you? What's got you into those events? What got you into cubing even? How did you start?
Well, I guess my story is quite simple. We bought a Rubik's Cube in a shop, and it lay on the shelf for a couple of years, but at some point I got really interested in how to solve it, and we explored some websites with my dad, and eventually I got around to actually learning how to solve it intuitively. So that
oh wow!
Or
well,
I mean, without any help. So and then so basically, like, my first main event was 2x2, and I think that really helped me further. So this really helped me in learning RU, because the corner orientation recognition is exactly the same. And so basically, I think like having the ability to solve 2x2 at a fast level gave me also the ability to transition my skills, for example, to pyraminx or 3x3, and with one-handed, basically, just I use exactly the same outs and everything from 3x3, so it's just a transition of outs and skills from 3x3.
Yeah. So you do see like a carryover between the events and having like, I mean, that was one of the things I was wondering about, because it's like not only like end by end you're specialized in, like it's a few different skill sets needed for like OH and then 2x2 and pyramid, so you do feel like there's a big carryover.
Yeah, I see the events, of course they're very different, but I see there's this somewhat similarity in the sense that they're all short, that's one thing.
Yep.
So I need this one moment energy, the one moment spike, and
I see.
Yeah, so this is definitely one thing that was very helpful from my start as a 2x2.
So like a sprinter and not a marathon.
Yes.
Yeah. Very cool. So I think like you're like one of the more experienced tubers here on the top level. Been competing for quite a few years now. Not sure, when did you start again?
2017.
2017, yeah. Yep. You've had your ups and downs at the major championships and the finals.
Right. But still, I'm very
nervous, excited?
Excited and nervous, but here, and I'm also very excited that I could make it to World's Finals in 3x3, both 2023 and 2025. That was amazing. So,
like at this point, it's just
I got distracted by Kevin.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's an honor at this point to be part of that. And then you got third place at Euros in 2024. How big was the surprise for you?
I wouldn't say it was like such a big a surprise. It was just very exciting. It was very big as an event, but I wouldn't say it came as a surprise. Like I definitely knew like it was possible for me. It was just like I didn't do very well in the rest of my events, and and it was kind of like a comeback or something like.
Yeah.
I did bad here, so then like 3x3 was the last event, and like I just did good.
I think it helps very much to be able to achieve things in multiple events.
Yes.
So you don't put as much weight to each event, so
you have always an option left to perform again.
In a way, yeah, definitely.
I think this is why a lot of big cubers do very well often at comp, because they have both 7 and 6, so
and 5 possibly.
Yeah, it's a bit of a different skill set, but still.
Yeah, definitely.
Very much.
Yeah. So what's your main focus right now in terms of event practice?
So I try to spread the time equally between 3x3, 2x2, and pyraminx. And maybe half. So say if I do 2 hours each, and then I would do 1 hour for OH, just practicing the turning for one-handed. Not sure what my one event main focus is, to be honest. But I'll definitely say like all 3 that I mentioned are very important, and I try to spread equally and somehow practice all of them to perform well here and at other competitions as well.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense. So has your over the years has your focus changed? Like, was there a time where you really locked in on one event and then another, so like try to improve on one and just kept the other on maintenance, or was it like always high level for all of them?
So as I mentioned, I started with the 2x2, and the rest of the events came along much later, I guess. So yeah, I was focused on almost solely on 2x2 for quite a while, because I was why I got the interest anyways was because in the area where I was living at the time, the 2x2 podium was maybe the easiest, I would say, to get.
Yes.
So for me, at least, so I could see that it's possible. So that's why I started training, and then I realized that I was getting close to NR. So that's why always I was like pushing and pushing and pushing, and at some point I just realized that I'm getting good at pyraminx and 3x3 as well, but I guess pyraminx more, and so that it just happened kind of naturally. Of course, I was learning algs and stuff, but L4E was a big jump, so but I just got there. So I would say 2x2 was there for quite a while.
Yeah, and then the others, and then 2x2 mostly on maintenance mode, just not forgetting the algs, doing a bit of practice, and then focus on the rest. I can very much relate on the part that you see the results and try to get the podium. That's what got me into big cubes. I thought like, oh, I could be top 20 in Germany. Oh wow, that's amazing. And then, oh, maybe top 10 is possible. And from there, it just kept going, and then you start getting podiums. And
that is very exciting. Moving up the national rankings and then European rankings and world rankings, of course. So and for 3x3, a very big jump for me was Ru. So I did start with CFOP, and I actually reached 8 seconds average. Average.
Yeah.
So, but then I mean, I'm gonna be fair here. My dad convinced me to switch because he helps me a lot in cubing.
Oh, yeah, see.
Yeah, so my parents taught me a lot, so a big thank you to them. So I'm very glad that I switched, of course, because now I improved a lot since then, and I feel like, if I stayed with CFOP, I think I wouldn't have been there. So.
How long did it take you to do the switch? Like, what would you say?
Yeah, so I think I learned the algs relatively quickly again because.
I mean, 2x2, similar,
similar. So I actually, because I knew OLL and CLL from 2x2, the CMLL was almost not a problem at all.
Yeah.
I just needed to learn maybe like 5 algs out of 42. So that was.
That's what I'm. Yeah. I like on the couch sometimes I do some Ru solves casually, and I just try to do the CLL and see if it works or destroys anything. Yep.
Yeah. But of course there are more algs, so I would say they went quite smoothly, although I still have a lot to learn, of course. But then the transition itself, maybe it took me like half a year. Like I couldn't convince myself to actually switch. So, but then when I reached the 8 flat average with CFOP, it was enough, and I switched, and then I came back with an 11 average, and
like over half a year.
And then maybe in another half a year or maybe a bit more, I was back to 8 seconds and got my first sub 8.
Nice. So your parents working on the Revolution, helping with that?
Definitely, but not necessarily. So my parents helped me anyways with cubing, and it doesn't matter what exactly I do, they're always ready to help, and it is very nice from them.
Yeah, that's awesome. Helping with the travels and.
That's a big part, definitely. So.
Yeah. So you mentioned in your the info you've given us, you use EOLRB for Ru. Tell me about it. I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah. So it is quite a big subset. I believe it uses 660 algs. That might sound a lot, but actually they are somewhat, you can kind of understand them like this. So what this means is after CMLL you get to last 6 edges, and that's the part where you see a lot of M and U moves. That's the famous, what Ru is famous for, I guess. And so LSC can be, on the simple level, it can be split into 4A, 4B, and 4C, where 4A orients the edges, 4B puts puts 2 edges into the correct slots, and then 4C puts the rest, the 4 edges correctly, the last 4 into one, and all of them into their correct spots with 1 alg, which is 5 or 4 moves. So 4C is very easy. Intuitive. Yeah, basically intuitive. And then EOLRB combines steps 4A and 4B. So which means orients the edges and puts 2 edges into the correct slots. So it is very useful, and I'm still working on using it officially, and I do use a couple of subsets. But I would say, even though the number of alks sounds like a lot, after you learn a couple, you see some kind of pattern. So it's not just some random moves, like I would say maybe in ZBL in 3x3, but you can feel it. A lot of times it's just a couple of moves, and then you get an alk that you already learned.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to make too big of assumptions about ZBLL, because I think like once you learned a few, there will be patterns that repeat.
Yeah.
But I see what you're getting at. It's almost a bit like for skewed like Sarah's intermediate and advanced, where you have like it's like a sledge hedge combo, and like combinations of subsets that you can just combine.
Yeah, you'll find some kind of pattern eventually, and
but like the hard alks, like I feel like some alks are harder to learn than others.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, great. So we had Nicholas Archer on earlier. We're talking also about the Ru. What are your thoughts like for the limit in two-handed solver? Do you think you can first of all break your 5.5 curse? How many times have you tied it? 3 times?
3 times. Yeah.
3 times 5.50 average. Can you break the curse? Do you think sub 5 is possible and sub 4.5 to challenge the 2 competitors on the top, 2 or 3?
Definitely. I am able to do sub 5 at home, so I believe I'm getting to. Someday I'll definitely be able to do it at comp as well. I'm really hoping to break the 5.5 at this comp, or maybe repeat it again. So, but it's gonna be a good time anyways.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'll break it. I feel the limits are still to
be explored.
To be explored, definitely. Because the Ru community is quite small, and not that many people are actually competing, and I would say the majority of the people learn Ru to solve one-handed and not two-handed. So I believe two-handed Ru can be really like much
pushed.
Yeah, really pushed, much more developed. Yeah.
So we could have at one day maybe a repeat Ru European champion. Like this year would be great. Would be 12 years after Alex Lau got the European champion title with Ru back then. Yeah, great. But another question we also asked Nicholas. Do you feel like, well, I mean, for you it won't be a big issue since you've been like almost sub 8 with CFOP, so like doing the big cubes. 3x3 stage on that, you're probably just using CFOP, right?
Yeah. There are methods. I think it's called
the
Meyer. Yeah. But I was just too lazy to relearn because I only do 4x4 for big cubes, and I mean I'm sub 30, so like and I don't really practice that much, so I just didn't want to like do anything and like ruin my times, and so it was just not really worth it. So
yeah, so to just stick with CFOP and go with that and do that. I mean, that's fair enough, because that's like one thing you can notice, like the top Ru solvers really focus on like many on the 3x3 events, maybe 4x4, but not like, don't know that many who are very capable in 6 and 7 also. Mostly focus on the smaller events. So given you're on the top and very good at multiple events, what would be the one event you would like to break the world record the most?
Well, since I started it with 2x2, it's been my big dream. Although I feel like right now I'm closest in Pyraminx, or if I start practicing more, then maybe even one-handed.
Maybe one-handed.
Yeah.
But what would you, so the wish would be like 2x2?
2x2.
From back in the day, be like the first love?
Yeah. Yeah.
The first event always hits a bit different.
Yeah, definitely. And if you could only compete in one event, which would that be?
Ooh, that's a hard choice. I haven't thought about this. Maybe. Again, I guess I have most chances in Pyraminx, so I believe maybe Pyraminx, although it is a very hard choice.
Yeah.
Okay, unfortunately I have to go compete, so I will let Sean take over.
Great. Yeah, I will stay here. I will ditch my Scube assignment. That's fine for me. Yeah. So, also, what do you feel like is the event where it's most difficult for you to perform and comp? Like, where do the nerves affect you the most? Is it one-handed because of the turning, or like Pyraminx because it's so fast?
I think Pyraminx and 2x2, because one-handed, it's fast, but it's still long enough to. So if you do a mistake, you might still have enough time to fix it, or if you have a bit nerves in the middle, then you still might have time to actually fix it a bit later. Your nerve problems during the solve, but 2x2 and Pyraminx is just a 1 second solve, and so a 1 second hustle or something, it just ruins your solve. It's just a complete, like, your solve is basically over. So yeah, it's very important to maintain the focus in 2x2 and Pyraminx, because they're so short, and it's hard. But again, I've been competing for quite some while, and it kind of works. So just my experience helps a lot here. Although it is at times it could be difficult. Yeah.
Do you think your experience is an advantage for the Pyraminx finals to others like Arats who are on the top? Do you feel your experience in the finals at major comps helps you, or is it sometimes a curse that you know, like, oh, I didn't perform as I wished for?
I definitely think it could help, and but I during the finals I rarely think about, oh, I'm like so experienced, I've been to like 150 comps or something like that, so I don't think about it like that. But somewhere inside of me, I think it's there, and eventually it could be like a backup, something like that.
Yeah. I see. That in the back of your mind, but just in the moment you're just trying to solve. And do any comp practice at home, comp simulation, or mentally try to prepare for the final situation?
Yeah, at one point I was doing like 2x2 comp simulation, so with like 15-second inspection and without the cover lift, but that doesn't really matter. I didn't do it like right now specifically, but I sometimes like try to imagine like I'm in a finals of a major comp, and what will my emotions be? What will I do right now? And
I see. So I think finishing off with a few quick questions for you. Favorite event?
2x2.
2x2 still. Who's your favorite cuber?
Myself.
Great answer. Apart from that.
Apart from that, favorite cuber. I got lots of cubing friends, so let's skip, I guess. I don't want anyone to feel bad about that. Yeah.
And who would be the most interesting cuber you know? Is there one you can name? Hard question, I know.
It's a hard question, especially when you're not really prepared for that.
Yeah, maybe it's not a rapid fire question. We can skip that one.
All right.
We have here like favorite algorithm, but I think that's like more on the PLL side for the CFOP. Like favorite PLL.
Since I use it for 4x4, I would say the JPerm. JPerm.
Classic. All right, and what's your go-to competition snack and drink?
Water, and hot food. So
just hot food.
Like, yeah, not sandwiches or something like that. Something homemade. Yeah.
Oh, nice. And what's your practicing warm-up routine like? What do you do? Listen to music? What type of music?
At competitions, I usually do not listen to music. Sometimes I listen to like soothing or calm music, maybe before finals or something. But I usually just do solves and sometimes repeat out as well.
I see. Perfect. All right. Anything else you want to share with the community?
I guess I told my story. I just wanted to say thank you again to my parents, to all my friends that might be watching right now, and a hi, of course. So.
Perfect. All right, then thank you very much for your time.
Yeah, thank you for your time as well.
All right, great. So we had a switch.
Hello, I am Sean O'Toole. I was on very briefly yesterday. I'm back today for a short time.
Yeah, we have to improvise a bit right now.
Yes, there's some people competing that were originally assigned to be on stream.
Yeah.
The meetings and such.
Yep, apparently. All right, so we're on the final stretch for the Cube first round. We have on top players Ignacy from Poland and Pep Eden from Sweden. They're both the top competitors for the group. Ignacy with former records and current records. The current world record holder, if I'm not mistaken.
Looks like it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And also in this group, Anthony Lafoca. We saw him briefly. He's very experienced in ski.
Yes.
He came to the scene in 2014, right around the time Cube was introduced, and he was like one of the first people to really practice. And I think he held on the French NR for quite a while and pushed the event, and he's
still the current national record average holder for France.
Yes. I think there has been some back and forth, but he's been on it, on top for a long time. Yeah. I remember battling with him at like local Belgian comps back then, trying to win, and he was quite a bit ahead.
He's also came third place in the 2015 World Championship, which would have been the first ever World Championship for Stu. So that's a pretty big achievement.
Yes, I came in fourth. I was very happy for him. He could have placed better. Yeah. He was affected by the nerves. I think he got a 486 average, and I got like a 495. I got my first sub 5 average in final, and I just didn't care at all about the Stu final. So I almost got a lucky podium there.
There's no such thing as luck. There's no such thing as luck.
Yeah.
It's all skill. It's all skill.
Yeah, I was mainly focused on 7x7 then, and secured the third place, like 40 seconds behind Kevin Hayes and Felix Zendex. Like those were the two top, and third spot was up for grabs. I was like world rank 30 at the time, and I was like second on the third on the cycle sheet, and I thought like, oh, for sure Rob Yao or somebody would have just practiced a bunch and get like sub 3, like 2 weeks of practice, but nope, that didn't happen. In the end, it was very, very close. South American record was on the last solve.
The last solve, wow.
The last solve, and it was like a 0.0 something decision. And the times were entered right before FMC started.
Oh, wow.
So I was standing there waiting for the results, and they were like, we gotta compete now, we gotta start now. I'm like, just 1 more second, I wanna see the result. And then I saw, okay, third place, great. Sat down, did FMC, got PR single, and went celebrate.
There we go.
Yeah. So yeah, fun stories back then. The only World Championship in South America so far.
Yeah, of course.
Yes. I'm wondering, Brazil, yeah, very interesting, very fun experience, fun times. A long time ago now.
Well, 205 for William Carey, he'd be happy with that.
Yeah, Irish competitor.
Yes. Previous national record holder, I believe. Maybe not actually.
We don't have the info here, but 2.88 AO12 seed for him. So he will be trying to get to the final in the second round, but right now we're still on the first round, so
+2 for Matteo.
He looks happy. He doesn't care.
I don't think Scube is his main event.
No.
Some very, very close results in the data entered so far.
Yes.
4 of our top competitors are within 0.04 of each other.
When I get it on the big screen, due to the interview, we haven't looked at it for a while. So yeah, all 186 twice. So another one.
And a 187.
187, 196, and 197. So 6 sub-2 averages already.
I'm sure we'll see another 1 or 2 here in the next couple of groups that have been entered.
Yes, and I think we had Ignazi on the left. I
think so, yes.
Yes,
Right,
182. Yeah. He's not satisfied with that, but still another sub-2. And we see running Clara Lafourcade, the sister of Anthony, French delegate. And let's see, I think on the right, that's
Dahi O'Connor here on stream.
Oh,
Irish competitor. On the overhead.
And doing a bunch of sledges. Yeah.
There seems to be something happening. There's lots of people with cameras.
Ah, you mean in the crowd?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of people standing in the crowd pointing cameras. Not happy with that 297.
Are you good with the skew?
No, I'm not good at skew at all. I am. I never really learned how to do a skew. I just kind of do a bunch of sledges and hope it solves itself. But it works in the end. You know, I get there. Probably average like 8 or 9 seconds, something like that.
Fair enough,
Yeah. What event are you most excited to watch this weekend?
To watch, that's a very good question. Ooh. I mean, the obvious answer would be 3x3, the final. But I mean, I have a soft spot for 4x4. We have the chance to win it as the Germans.
Of course, and Sebastian is
reigning world champion,
and he's been in the game for a long, long time. You know, it's really nice to see.
Yeah, he
like Seb.
Yeah, he hogged the NR for the past 15 years. No chance getting around him. So NR2 is the.
That's old. Yeah. He's had that national record for longer than most of the people attending this competition have been alive, I'd say.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes me think about the situation where we had I think it was the Nations Cup in 2023.
Yeah.
We went up against China, I think.
Yes.
And like all the German competitors are so experienced.
Yeah.
We have Bob Wires competing since 2010, Kevin Gerhardt since 2013, I think, and then others also in, like there was another team, Cornelius Diekmann, since 2009. So they're like competing longer than the entire team has been more like the small Chinese competitors. So like experience versus just energy and the young talents.
Rasmus here.
Yeah.
A little bit of a pause there.
3.66, not known for the speed, but still a decent showing.
+2 there for, I didn't see who it was. Ignacy.
Ignacy on the left and Anthony on the right, 298.
$129 for Ignacy.
And we do hear the applause. Yeah.
He seems pretty happy with that.
Yeah.
Of course, 129, while it is exceptionally fast, it's actually not much faster than his PR average.
True, which is yeah.
It's insane how fast all these sprint events have gotten.
Yeah.
2x2.
Yeah, old man here can tell another story about the past. Worlds 2015, there was the world record single.
Yes.
So it was by like I think a 1.70 or something. Then we got a 169 from a guy from Taiwan.
Yes.
I think like a few weeks prior, and then 168 from Jan Bentlage, who is not known for speed. He got the world record single. So we had like lots of German competitors in this group because were some mix-ups and we could like we were running behind, so they decided, okay, you just compete if you're there. So all the Germans were in one group except for me, and I didn't get the scramble, which was like a 3-move corner into sledge.
Wow.
And then he got a 168, which was later beaten by 167.
It's funny. Of course, there've been some very well-known easy scrambles in major championships in Worlds 2019. There was the U-Perm. Kieran Behan decided to go and warm up for one-handed or some other event that was happening shortly after, and decided to skip a skew.
No.
And instead, so he missed the U-Perm scramble.
Okay, so right now I'm very much hoping that there won't be a repeat of that.
No.
Because I would have missed it. I would be in this group competing. And I don't want to miss the U-Perm scramble or a Z-Perm. I would be fine with that. The only person I think who likes Z-Perms on Scoop, but I can do them fast, so I'm happy.
William Carey on stream now.
Yep.
That's good. That's another 2.3 for William. He'll be happy.
Yep.
Ignacy.
Preparing. So we've seen a 1.8 and a 1.2 already. Let's see what he can pull off. Very clean.
Wow. Very clean.
Yeah.
Really showing why he has that world record.
Yeah. But it doesn't mean much for the final. Main priority.
That's
like right now, it's just warm up for the competitors.
Exactly.
Just have some fun. Go to the second round, and
Get
then the second round, high pressure situation. One could argue it's for some even harder than the final because, yeah, for some people, making the final is all that matters, and from there on, it's just enjoy it if you're there. See what you can see here.
Not bad.
Not bad, yeah. 319 from Rasmus.
Perry Ledane judging there, just off screen, just with his mister.
Yeah, the left on and the right, my lovely wife judging.
So I'm not sure if it's been discussed today, but it is exceptionally hot in the venue this weekend.
Yes.
And there's a lot of competitors. Different competitors are taking it different ways. Some competitors are very happy with the heat. Some competitors are very unhappy with the heat.
Yeah, we've discussed yesterday. Timon seems to be
very happy. He's very happy with the heat.
Yeah.
And it seems to be working pretty well for him because he has almost got 4x4 world record average. He got 7x7 European record mean. So
on top of his game.
Yeah, 100%.
Again. Yeah. He
expect no less out of Timon though.
No. And he's been
such a strong competitor.
Through the comps. Yeah, he was at the local Swiss comp for us in like 2 weeks ago and broke the 7x7 ER.
Oh, of course, yeah.
At that comp. Yeah. And competing in there made me remind like back in the day it was always quite stressful for me competing in the same group with Sepp Wire because I was solving a 4x4 and I knew something big could happen.
Yes, of course.
And I couldn't get this thought out of my head.
Yeah.
And I very much remembered this at that comp when Timon was there, so I tried to avoid the situation as much as possible. Ooh.
William is very happy with that, sorry.
Yeah,
that's pretty good average for him.
Yeah, he's happy.
Ignacy arriving there on the left for his 4th solve.
Let's see. Is it his 4th?
I think it's his 4th.
Yeah, we don't have the live data, I think.
I don't think so.
And I did catch his warm-up routine again. He did like have the open hands above the score sheet, like trying to imagine the force lifting it or something. Close call, but it's not a +2. Yep. 1.9.
So he's locked probably his first place result in the round for sure.
Oh, it is. Now we can see I love this angle. So yeah, it's sub 2 guaranteed. Pure sub 2 so far. Very, very solid, and yeah, probably first place. All the mental preparation, knowing you're on a good weekend, on a good day.
How unfortunate you left there.
Probably some curses.
Not happy about that.
Nope. Up. Let me just check what's coming up next. So we are having the FMC should be finished now, and we're gonna do 6x6, which I will be a part of, and the group 2, perfect. So I can get to do some warm up.
Lots of big names coming up for 6x6.
Yeah.
I mean, between Timon and Kieran and who else? There's a lot of foreign competitors as well.
Yeah, a lot of.
And Kate Graham is here as well.
Yeah. I mean, we have the top player cards. I can prepare those for the first heat. I mean, obviously.
Daniel Rush, of course.
Daniel Rush. We have
Janos.
Janos is here. Didn't know that.
Of course, you have the unfortunate absence of Timofey.
Very, very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. That really actually does make a big difference to our podium.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Because, of course, it was going to be Timon and Timofey battling it out for first and second. And then third place, it could have gone to a lot of different people.
Yeah.
Janos, Kieran, maybe an outsider like Richard.
Yeah.
Like,
but everything can happen.
Anything can happen. One bad solve, take one bad move even.
Yeah.
You do a slice too wide,
and then you're over. During edge pairing.
Oh, okay.
2.3, not a pure sub 2. But yeah. Yeah, it is a -3. It is one bad solve can ruin it all, and we've seen it. We've seen it in the past.
Dahi O'Connor here, showing how well he knows how to do a sledge. He loves it. He loves it. Yeah.
He loves the crowd. Yeah, the Irish team was very noticeable yesterday.
We've got a big group, and they're all very passionate.
I love that we had the pairing of you versus Croatia.
See, we are also the Irish delegates in particular. We got on very well with the Croatian group. We attended a competition with them in Split. As a group of us, a big group went over. So we know the Croatians quite well at this stage.
Yeah.
They're all really, really good fun. So while it was sad we had to knock them out in the first round, it was kind of fun to get go against each other.
So I'm trying to wave over Eleanor to take my job here, so I can do some preparation for 6x6 and have another drink. Alright, so guys, see you in a bit. See you later.
Hello, Eleanor.
Hello, Sean.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great, thanks. How are you doing?
I'm great. We're just coming to the end of Scube. I'm not sure whether you have seen that.
I didn't. Tell me the highlights.
I mean, lots of excellent Irish competitors in green. Of course, that's my highlight. But but we had it's actually been a very tight first round. There's been lots and lots of competitors sitting around that mid 1.8 mark. We're seeing them all come in now. But there are 4 competitors within 0.04 of each other at the top.
Wow, so really anyone's game.
Anyone's game. Of course, it's only early. It's only round 1, so anything could happen in the future. But still lots of data to be entered.
Yeah, great performance there from Ariel Benchetrit of the UK with a 1.83 average, taking the top seed going into the second round.
So far, there's still lots of data to enter. We just saw probably a 1.7, 1.6-ish average there in our previous group.
So, Sean, what do we have in store for us for
We have 6x6. We have some great things coming up. In this next group, we're going to have Timon Koloshinsky, Daniel Rush, Janos Beretsky, Patrick Ponce, Richard Delacoste, Cham J. Chambers, all excellent, really, really good, well-known, especially for big cubes. So we're going to probably see some crazy times. Timon, of course, has been solving exceptionally all weekend, or all week. He loves the heat. He's been saying that. He was saying that to me yesterday, that he's really, really happy. And here he is now. Timon starting. Okay, I am going to have to love you and leave you guys. I am going to be swapped out by our wonderful Oliver Wheat. I will be back later on, I believe, for square one. Is square one today? Yeah, it is. I'll be back. I'll see you for square one. Thanks, guys.
That Timon finishing edge pairing. Sorry, Luke Garrett now finishing. That's Timon. Timon finishing edge pairing at 1:03 for a 1 minute 10.93 solve.
Good morning, everybody. This is Oja. We're back with some 6x6 at the Rubiks European Championships 2026. So what's happened so far?
So far we've seen that solve from Timon Koloshinsky, a 1 minute 10.93. Timon was tipped to be beaten by Timofey Tarasenko, who unfortunately could not make it to the competition, which now gives him an incredible chance to win 7x7 and 6x6.
This should hopefully also open up the doors for Kieran Behan to see whether he can nab that top spot like he has done in the past.
Shoving now on the left, we have got the United States' Patrick Ponce. He placed 8th at last year's World Championship. So Timon, spectacular odds to win. we're looking, I think, at around 90% plus, and nearly 100% chance to podium, provided there are no slip-ups from him on. He has a great history of 6x6 behind him. He is the reigning European champion for 6x6 for 2 years running, so he won both 2022 and 2024 6x6. He was the world champion in 2023 and placed second at the World Championship last year.
Yeah, I suspect that first in 2023 Worlds in Korea was probably the highlight of 6x6 for him. He, going into that comp, did not at all expect it, and a couple of slip-ups from Max Park meant that he was able to clutch that victory. And I remember his reaction directly afterwards. He was absolutely ecstatic about it. So in comparison, the European Championships probably feels a bit more run-of-the-mill for him. Again, he has won the last 2 in a row. He will be looking to secure the third. And yeah, with Timofey out of the mix, it's probably only Kiran who is really able to put in a good fighting chance at stopping him. So on to solve 2 for Timon Kolzinski now.
And that's him finished with edge pairing. I would expect this to be about a 108.
Nah, there's an OLL parity in there as well.
And another 110. Very consistent performance following the 110 in the first attempt.
And here we have Daniel Rush, our 4th seed of the competition. Of course, Daniel is not eligible for the European Championship, but nonetheless, we welcome him into the spots in our final if he's able to get there, which he probably will, unless he gets a DNF.
Daniel Rush, of course, reigning African champion from 2024. He is the African continental record holder for both single and average in this event. A fantastic all-rounder Cuba, one of the big names out of Africa.
And his single is currently 10th in the world. Spot of OLL parity for Daniel as well. As a 119.
So now we are watching Richard Delacoste of Switzerland. Richard made it into the championship final at the World Championship last year, placing 15th. 118. Great start for Richard, below his PR average of 119. And a 118 there for Richard. Back to Timon now. So Timon 48 seconds into his solve. Timon has a 1 minute 10.93 and a 1 minute 10.53 so far. Very, very consistent. Whoa, and a 1 minute 02.69.
There you go, we got a smile from him from that one. He's there thinking, well, at least I got one good solve.
That gives Timon a mean of 1 minute 08.05.
Which is only a couple of seconds off of its PR average.
It is, and it is faster than the PR average of any other competitor at this competition. It's been really great over the 10 years watching this kind of battle between Timon and Kieran for the top spot at Euros. So back in 2016 we saw Kieran take the victory, 2018 Kieran, and then post-pandemic we saw this switch from Kieran over to a Timon lead, which he's managed to sustain since. Timon then winning the European Championship in 2022, 2024, World Championship in 2023, second at the World Championship in 2025. Meanwhile, Kieran, second in 2023, just behind Timon, but Timon has been widening that lead on Kieran, and now there's quite a sizable difference of about 3-4 seconds between Timon and Kieran, and in 7x7 and 6x6 in these big cubes, that makes all the difference.
Yeah, 3 to 4 seconds might not sound much, especially when it's compared over the times of, you know, in the 1 minute 10s, 1 minute 20s. But realistically, that's going to be the difference between first and second of this competition.
Absolutely, but I do wonder if Kieran, at the back of his mind, is thinking, you know, he's done it before. He did it in 2016 and 2018. He had a pretty strong performance just behind Timon just a couple of years ago in 2023. I wonder if he's hoping for a miracle.
Realistically, I think that Kieran's just going to be thinking, how can I make sure that I'm in the right zone, that I'm solving as good as I can, and probably trying not to think too much about the consequences of whether a good solve or a bad solve could cost him the title.
Timon has been put in a really interesting position at this competition. So leading up to this, he has been expecting to face off against Timofey Tarasenko, who was our seed 1 and someone that had a very, very real chance of beating Timon in this final. So he's been practicing, expecting that face-off, and now finding out only on the day of the competition that Timofey won't be here, Timon suddenly realizes that he has this massive lead over the rest of the competition that he never knew he had.
I wonder if he thinks it would be less fun, whether he was kind of anticipating the challenger and unable to really kind of fight back against him.
I feel like Timon loves a good challenge. I feel that he was at his best in 3x3 when there was that neck and neck between him and Max Park. I think he's driven by challenges and competition, and he just has that fighting spirit. He loves beating people.
But he also likes picking up new events. I mean, we've seen him, come from being a Pyraminx kid to then maturing a bit more and going full on into 3x3 and just getting his 3x3 as best as he could, being some of the first few sub-5 averages in the world, and then taking that and then moving over to big cubes because that's where he found the interest over COVID, and remaining dominant in Europe in those big cube events. And then recently we've seen him go quite full on into 2x2. I mean, he very nearly got the European average in 2x2 very recently. I think he +2'd out of it. And yeah, it's just like whatever interests him, and then he gets really into it. And who knows whether, one day he could be an incredible all-rounder just from having focused on all of these events individually.
And that's something that you don't see from many top solvers, this kind of switching between events. You have the groups of all-rounders, you have the groups of people who hone in specifically on their niche events. You don't tend to see people switching events, especially at the very, very top of the game.
Yeah, it reminds me of Stanley Chappell coming into the World Championships in 2023, where Scube was his, I think, worst rated kinch rank, and he's like, okay, I'm going to get really into Scube now and not tell anyone about it, and debut at the World Championships and then become world champion. I don't know how these fast solvers can do it, but they can just kind of take any event they want to do.
That's one of the great things about cubing, is that a lot of the skills are transferable to lesser and greater extents depending on the event. Stuff like big cubes transfers really, really nicely into other n-by-n puzzles, Megaminx, and then on the opposite end of the spectrum you've got stuff like clock, which doesn't really have another event it transfers readily into.
Yeah, and then of course you've got the blindfolded solver, and it seems to be its own kind of segment. And there are a lot of speed solvers who are incredibly fast at everything they do, but yet they don't even touch a cube blindfolded. And then you've got some people who, they're like, yeah, well, all 17 WCA events are official events that I want to get good in. And so whether it's blindfolded or fewest moves or speed solving, they'll just put everything that they can into every event so that they can be at the top of those sum of ranks and kinch leaderboards. So we're just finishing up on the orange stage with 6x6 Group 1. In Group 2, of course, we do have one of the fan favourites, Kieran Behan. Who else have we got, Alana?
We have got Germany's Mark Zimmermann, who has been placed at a chance to podium of 20%, very doable. Especially because Mark has been on his A game lately. He is seeded 6th for his average, but he's been performing really well lately and placing 4th in seed on his average of 12. Considering Timofey isn't here, that will push him into 3rd. So he is seeded in the top podium based on recent performance. I think we could see a podium from Mark Zimmermann. He hasn't had a European Championship podium before. He placed 5th last year. This year, I think it will be his year.
Yeah, well, it all depends as to whether he can hold his nerves. It also depends highly on the parities. Of course, 6x6 is a highly parity-driven event. Or there could be a DNF that completely knocks him out. There could even be a DNF that knocks him out in round 1. So we'll just have to see how that plays out. But a 20% chance to podium is nothing to sniff at. Okay, we are just moving into 6x6 Group 2 that will be starting shortly. I've got to dash off now, so I'll leave you in the capable hands of Henry Bennett.
Thank you so much. We will see you later for more incredible rounds at the European Championship Day 2.
Oja? Right? What? Are you okay?
Okay, we are live for 6x6 Group 2 of Round 1 here from Arnhem. Henry Bennett alongside Piotr for this group. Piotr, how are you looking forward to the rest of 6x6?
We got to see Timon compete already. That's most of the fun gone, but to be honest, we still have Karen, we still have a lot of top competitors coming our way. So, for example, Alvin on our screen on the left. A lot of different people hoping to make finals, a lot of emotions. So yeah, hopefully we get to see that.
100%. And we saw Timon in the group earlier with a 108 mean. Talk us through that. Obviously started with 2 110s, then fought it back with a 102. How do you think he's feeling after that sort of mean going into the finals, potentially, if he doesn't?
To be honest, probably feeling quite good with the very probable absence of Timofey. This basically guarantees him the win unless masterful performance from Karen Behan. And he proved to himself that he can still clutch up, so I think not feeling the best about the result, but probably feeling very good about the clutch on the third solve.
100%. I just want to talk about Alwyn Rolls, who's one of our competitors this weekend. Yeah. One of the fastest Hoya solvers in the world currently.
Yes.
I'm a massive Hoya advocate. I use Hoya on 4 and 5 and 6 and 7. So it is so good to see a Hoya solver doing a Hoya proud in a way. Talk to us about, 6x6 methods in general. There's lots of different, methods. Obviously, Hoya being one of the lesser used one, but the big one this week is Yao, isn't it? And it's seen quite a big resurgence on big cubes within the last 5 to 10 years, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Especially Yao with Karen Behan has been going. Basically, everyone now that starts using big cubes does Yao. Hoya and Red Axe are more of the hipster methods. We have Alvin being the major Hoya representative here in Europe, and we've got Mark Zimmermann from Germany being the Redux advocate. But yeah, I think to be honest, I think the conversation has switched. It's now mostly between Yao and Hoya. I think it's just the edges can be so fast when you can filter for the yellow edges very easily, and it's just way easier to recognize what's happening on the cube.
100%. Just saw Danny Morgan on your screen on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
Obviously the UK's big players in 6x6. A current PR single of 117, a PR average of 121, seeded 11th coming into this competition. This current NR mean holder for 6x6 in the UK. You might not know Danny a lot, Piotr, but talk to us about, obviously we've seen a lot of UK competitors this weekend. Talk to us about how Danny is, try to push, the top levels of 6x6.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like he's very much a rising star. The UK has been getting a lot of them recently, and Danny very talented, obviously, and on all the N by Ns and clock as well. So yeah, hopefully he pushes UK cubing, especially in the big cubes way further. Especially his 5x5 has been really impressive. Just the speed at which he's been pushing the NR average is insane.
100%. Here's Kieran Beard, one of our top players on the screen, starting off, I believe, a 116. So it's already 6 seconds off the pace of Timon so far. We've had a few other results entered elsewhere. Timon's still leading the pack with a 108 mean. Behind him, Daniel Rush for 117, and then Janos Boriski with a 118 so far. Champion Chambers, also one of our UK competitors who were stopping the timesheets earlier this week, starting off with a 124 mean. Now we'll remember, this is the one round which isn't the final for 6x6, so it's only the top 14 competitors, the top 14 fastest in Europe, who will make it through to the final. So will a top 124. Will that really make it, or is that going to challenge the top 14?
I think it might. I think it might be on the edge. It's probably... I would say it's safe. It's probably... The round 1 has ended. Group 1 has ended. We probably have about half the results. So probably around 7th place. We have Magnus Sondegaard with a double PR. One of the brothers from Denmark. Denmark is known for having brothers in which both of them are really good at cubing. So yeah.
We'll have to see, definitely, as a few other results have been entered. Just saw Luke Gower on your screen, number 125 to start off for him as well. Patrick Ponce, another one of his US compatriots who have travelled over to Europe this weekend for 128.03 mean. We also saw Alvin Rolls on your screen again. Daniel Partridge starting off for 124 again, one of the big names at this competition. An all-rounder in a sense, good at a lot of events. So someone you want to talk about in a lot of conversations in terms of finals, really, Piotr.
Yeah, especially Pyraminx and the big cubes, very, very good at all of them, but also professional Megaminx, all the other non-blind events, also not too bad at blind events either, so very talented cuber, very recent, almost meteoric rise in the big cubes as well. I think he got Salmonars.
Yes, he has. He's had a few. There's Prabha on your screen on your right-hand side of Ireland, formerly of India as well. Small internal pot there. Finishes off with a sub-2 though, 155. Not a great start for the Irishman, one of 2 Irishmen in this group at the moment. We'll also look out for elsewhere. We're also looking out for Kate Graham of the United States, Mark Zimmerman of Germany in this group as well. And we've also got Basel as well of the Czech Republic. Talk to me about the rest of the people we might see in the seas, that we could potentially be seeing on the stream later in the next couple of minutes.
Well, most of them are fighting for a spot in the final. That's probably not realistically fighting for a spot on the podium. To be honest, with the absence of Timofey, anything could happen. Of course, Mark Zimmerman, the lone Redux user in the current European top rankings, very good at solving the edges, known for his prowess there, and the NR holder for Germany right now in both 6x6 and 7x7. Kate Graham, currently Mrs. Worldwide, from what I've heard, lives somewhere in New Zealand or something like that. Also hoping to do well, maybe break the female world record if that is on the table. Daniel Rush as well. Hoping, I think he competed in Group 1, so that's not here.
Not sure why that's on there. That's Kieran Bean currently on your
screen.
Yeah,
they've mistaken. I think both of them have a green T-shirt, so maybe that's the reason.
Well, at least the stream team got it right. Well done to them. It's currently Kieran on your screen with his second solve of his current mean. We are looking for his split times at the moment. We'll see how he gets on. He does flip at 41.
41. That's a reasonable time.
It's a decent flip. So we'll see how he gets on with his edge pair. He's currently on to his
not much hesitation there. Probably finish about now. Just the last edge.
Very fluid edge pairing now onto his last 2 edges. Now I believe onto the 3x3 stage. It's not looking too bad as we go into the early minute stages. Currently moving on onto his last layer.
And a very clean
parity
106.
106. Very, very clean from Kieran B. And that's I believe the second fastest single of the group so far.
Of the round even.
Sorry, of the round, my apologies, of the round. That's the fastest of the group, I believe. So that's a good start from Kieran.
Kieran's still showing that he can compete even with Timon, even with the best.
100%. And, even with results like that, I know it's early stages, but again, anything could happen between Kieran and Timon.
Yep.
So we'll look elsewhere. I believe that's Daniel Partridge now going into that same spot. Again, Daniel looking to build on his 124 to start off with. We'll look at results elsewhere, see if anyone else has been entered. A few other results, I believe, have been entered. Konya Kadmo Terzic with a 128.66. Kim Gelhardt, 125.95.
Yep. Recovered after a bad start of the 131.
Yeah, 131 was not the greatest start. Same with Thomas Petrusko with a 131, but then 142 in the middle, and then another 131, 135. I don't think they'll be making it.
Yeah, these two are probably, Conrad and Patrick are probably on the edge for making the finals. You gotta also realize, while Conrad is 9th, there's 2 non-Europeans ahead of him in Patrick Ponce and Daniel Rush. So,
100%. Talk to me about Daniel Partridge whilst he's currently on our screens. Obviously, we have mentioned him a few times before, as he said, all-rounder. Being up for so many events and so many finals this weekend, does that sort of give you confidence, even if you don't get one right? You can go into, let's say, 6x6 like he is now and comfortably get into the finals. He already is in a few finals, but does that give him that extra edge already this weekend?
Yeah, exactly. I think we mentioned that during Scube, that it's a very big helper to be good at more than one event. The pressure gets a bit reduced, and yeah, especially for people, especially for big cubers, the 6x6 and 7x7 being very similar in a lot of ways. Those people basically have 2 finals in which they can fight for the titles and everything, and not the greatest solving from.
Yeah, it looks like the edges on the last 4 looked a little bit slow, not even ready for 3x3 stage. He does go into it starting at about 112. He is on F2L. He does have an edge parity, which he is doing now. It's going to look maybe like a mid-120.
Oh, that's a big mistake. He tried to save the edge to avoid triple parity, but did the alt the wrong way.
Yeah, but still 126, which isn't bad for Daniel so far. But again, that big mistake did cost him there. Look back at Alvin there as he's going into it. Again, I will talk for hours about Hoya and how good it is.
I mean, Alvin clearly showing always makes each final at the European Championship in his favorite big cubes. Also a very good all-rounder, insanely good.
Definitely. We'll talk a little bit on him as we go through the round. I believe he's on to his second solve of his mean so far.
And onto the edges, the last 2 centers being really fast despite the edge being in the way.
I can't see splits at the moment. We are just hands just blocking the timer, but he's just onto his, I believe, last few edges now.
Yeah, entering L4E. Oh, and a very easy case at the beginning. Hopefully sets the pace for the rest of the step. One of the very rare solvers who actually solves above the table, not really common in big cubes. A lot of upper body strength required to do that. And a 117.
Okay, it's not too bad.
He is happy with that. Very expressive man.
We'll move from one quick solver to the next. We're straight back onto Kieran, who's just started his, I believe it's his second attempt. Trying to follow up from that 106. We'll see how he fares going into the rest of this attempt now.
I think he's in the mindset that he just needs to not fail massively to make the finals, but also getting something good, getting a good seed is that confidence booster that you need. If you're someone like Kieran and you would go to the finals from the 8th, 7th seed, something like that, that's definitely not what you would like. But despite him basically being a lock in the final, he still wants to do really well on this solve to lock himself into a higher seed.
100%. Being a 2-time Worlds podium, obviously in 2023 and in 2019, what sort of advantage does that give Kieran? I know he is 26. However, there are a lot of younger competitors slowly coming through. What sort of advantage does that give him, especially? Does it give him more of an experience side, Piotr?
I think the experience is a part of it, but experience can be very much a double-edged sword. If you failed before, then you can think about the fails. If it's your first final, you're still very much on the. If you're on the up, it's very easy to continue being on the up. So I think for Kieran, it's just the experience knowing that he can do it. And all the little quirks that come with competing in a major final, the crowds, the shorter wait times because there's a lot of stuff running your cubes, a lot of stuff scrambling, so it's a lot shorter wait between. You don't have as much time to process as, for example, in your local competition. So he's got experience there, and many of the up-and-comers don't.
Well, we saw him with a mid-110 there to finish off his average. Should safely make it through into the final. We'll see how the standings look in a little bit. We're currently moving on to Luke Garrett. Obviously, one of the best all-rounders in the world. There's no debate about it. So, I mean, talk to me about Luke and just how good he is.
Yeah, Luke is insanely well-rounded cuber. Has been for the longest time. Just big cubes, to be honest, used to not be his specialty, but now he's got a good. He made the World's Finals last year. Yeah, nemesizer of a lot of people, just
including me, definitely for sure. But
including me when Clog gets removed, but you know how it is.
100%. He finishes off there with 123. He looks actually quite happy with that, didn't he?
Yeah. I mean, this probably, if it was followed up by similar results, should probably grant him a spot in the finals.
100%. We've already had a Norwegian NR, Kim Haraldsson, with a 121 mean. Best in Norway so far. Another PR from Maciek Skronowski in the 126, possibly could make it. Danny Partridge next to his fellow British compatriot for 132. That will finish off his mean as well. Here's Danny Morgan, his fellow Brit as well. He will flip very shortly. He's just finishing off, I believe, his last 2 edges. It's a little bit of a mistake there, but he'll flip on 57, I believe.
That's not the best, not for someone of his speed, but this is this pressure. This is when you kind of know you're not doing the best and you have to catch up on edges. This is where legends are made, and he's already out down to the last 4.
Not bad going, and the pressure is definitely a lot more on a European stage, especially one like this. Going into 3x3 stage at 120, I believe he does have edge parity. He does, so
we will see
that at some stage.
He avoids triple parity by putting it on a yellow edge. Doing it normally, but it's going to be a 1.430 something. 1.45
it's a lock up on the Z.
Very lucky. The nerves are getting to him.
The lucky ZB. It's a 139. And he doesn't look happy with that. Does that cost him a place in the final with that 139?
It very much could. It very much could. I'm not sure. We're not sure what his previous solves were, but currently the cutoff seems to be around the mid 120s. Right now, 14th is Antonio Lopez with a 129.98. So definitely sub 130 is needed. Probably a bit more. So yeah.
Well, we'll talk about Kate Graham quickly. As you said, Mrs. Worldwide. Obviously, coming to, I believe this is one of the it's a 4th European championship for Kate Graham. Obviously, a United States native. But talk to me about, your experience with Kate. Have you met Kate, and how good of a cuber is Kate?
I haven't really met Kate, but yeah, she's very good in the big cubes. I think, at the North American Championship, the pressure was a bit higher, but she was still 6th 2 years ago. So very good showing from her. And I think she did better this year, but I'm not exactly sure. But yeah, mostly big cube specialists, but still a very well-rounded cuber, and from what I've heard around the blog, just a cool person to be around.
Especially, well, PR single of 113, a PR average of 117, 23 goals. Not a bad thing to brag about, especially in this event. Coming into final stages of a 3x3 stage, looking about maybe a mid 130 if possible. Yeah, it's going to be about 132. Doesn't look happy with that whatsoever. A little bit of frustration just starting to kick in there for Kate.
Yeah, the 2 previous times being way better, she still probably is in the running for a spot in the final, but the last solve definitely not what she wanted.
And we'll see elsewhere what the results are going to be looking like. At the moment, as you said, it's going to be a 129 to make it through, with a lot of people still to be entered. MJ Chambers with a 124 looks to be the benchmark so far. On the site sheet, however, we had it estimated that to make it through, we're going to be looking at around the mid 124. So it might be a little bit tight going into that, but we'll see as we will in a few minutes' time. His Kalindoherty of Ireland, only 1 silver in this event, a PR single of 201, a PR average of 207. Obviously known in other events, you would say, for 6x6, but obviously,
yeah, definitely.
See how he gets on with his average now. It looks like he's coming onto the last few stages. He's still got a few edges to do around the 207 stage.
Definitely not developed. This is what happens when you get put in the best group and everyone else is finished and you're still chugging along.
Well, I mean, can you blame him for feeling the pressure in this sort of environment up against some of the best in the world? But does finish off with a 222. I'm not sure what his other results were, but he looks very, very happy with that. I'm not sure if that was sarcastic or not, but we'll have to see. See the last few solves coming in, I believe.
Yeah, Filip Brokos with a 153.
Yes, exactly that. We'll see how he fares. I'm not sure that's going to make it quite closely, but we'll have to see. Anywhere else, I'll have a look at some other NRs. I believe the Belgian NR from Matthias Scheggers. Yes, I believe a 136.86 from the Belgian over there. Let's see anyone else. Has anyone else got anything decent elsewhere? We've got Ben Stokes with a 128 single, which is quite impressive.
Very good considering the other 2 solves.
100%. Obviously, we've mentioned already the Kim Halsen Norwegian NR. So I had another one from Amatsina Ablak, I believe it is a Turkish NR to go in there as well. We'll see how other results fare as all of the other memes get entered in onto WCA Live, as we see shortly.
To be honest, Ahmed putting Turkish cubing on the map. Turkish cubing has not really been doing the greatest recently. Not many good European competitors came from Turkey, but now this guy making 7x7 finals and hopefully making 6x6 finals now.
100%, and we saw a lot of countries in Nations Cup yesterday. They did a lot better than they were expected.
Yeah, exactly.
Italy were fantastic yesterday. Norway with the row were fantastic there, and I thought in all honesty, I thought there were a lot of, really good performances in all fairness to them. I thought the Netherlands, although with a very controversial semi-final, which
yes.
I don't really want to be going into detail because it's not my business, but I think it was a very controversial final. But on
it's good for the spectacle, to be honest.
And on home turf, they got it done, which I think for the team and it's a very, very good feeling, isn't it?
Well, I've talked to Anthony in the waiting area for 6x6, the previous group. He still felt ecstatic. He told me he watched the final like 10 times.
Which I don't blame him for.
I don't blame him either.
I would
don't blame him either.
100%. Yeah. Right, let's see what else. Again, we're moving on to the blue stage now as the last few solves just finish off. And speaking again of one of the Italians, we've got one of the Italians in the back there. I'm not exactly sure who it is, but it's a 155 from him as well. Talk to me about who impressed you in the Nations Cup yesterday for you, Piotr.
I think the two biggest points were Italy again with Valerio Locatelli doing really well. In two matches he clutched up a low 5
yes.
in like 2-second deficit, stuff like that. So very, very clutch for him. And also Romania. Romania was really good. Obviously we all know Yanis Kostinchelev, very talented in multiple events. Also among the Luka Garretts of the world, among the all-rounders who nemesize everyone, have no weak spots in their profile. But also Serban Sterland did really well under the pressure. I think he got 1 sub-6, and it's very hard to compete even at your normal level at the Nations Cup, and he went above and beyond. So yeah, I think Romania is becoming like a sleeping giant. We will see how they fare in the future, but they have a lot of talent, quite a lot of competition. So yeah, good to see them on the rise.
You are right, and I want to talk about Poland especially. The speed that they've got, obviously in the semi-final before all of the commotion happens in that semi-final, the mix-up of the cubes. 2 4s and a 5 in one row, all 3 of them at the same time. Incredible, isn't it? And you've got, I know they obviously didn't win it eventually. They did come 3rd place, but you've got a feel for little Theodore, who did. Unfortunately, DNF, just the slightest, you do have to feel for them.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're usually defeated by technical errors. Instead, we have actually never won a European Nations Cup. We're always top 3, but never any higher. It's just unfortunate, but that's part of the game. That's what makes it so exciting. That it is random in a lot of ways, and if the best team won each time, then what's the point of having it, right? So.
100%. It seems a little bit coincidental, unfortunately, but I'm sure at Wales, Poland will definitely be giving it a go. So
I mean, last year we did really well. We also got 3rd, but the US and China are there, so it's a way higher.
Yeah, exactly that.
As much as Netherlands and Italy are formidable opponents, they're no China, so.
Definitely that. Again, we'll just look at the means on the left of the screen. There's still team on top of a 108. Daniel Rush for 117. Jonas Boreski of Romania with a 118.09. Kim Roger Halson then with the 121.09 Norwegian national record. Richard Delacoste, Chandy Chambers, Kevin Gelhart, Maciek Sharonski, Magnus Una Byrne, and Patrick Ponce rounding up the top 10. And then the last few finalists are yet to be decided, with a few more still to be entered as well. And we are just finishing off, I believe, 6x6 as we can see. I believe most of the stations are slowly clearing up, so we will see how the rest of the results fare for 6x6 round 1, and hopefully we should know who gets into the final stages within the next half an hour or so once all the results are in. I believe that is it for 6x6 round 1. That is every single competitor done. That's the 2 groups done. We are shortly going to be moving on to
3x3 blindfold.
3x3 blindfold. I cannot wait for that.
Are you competing?
Be some spectacle. No, I'm not, which is what I'm commentating.
No.
I'm with the stream all the way until lunchtime. So we'll see how that gets on. So that's it from us from 6x6. We're going to take a short break, and we'll see you back in a few minutes for 3x3 blindfolded.
Yep.
We're about to start 3x3 blind. During the blind events, please
I know. Yeah, but it's really quiet.
Be very, very quiet.
I think
3x3 blind. Utmost concentration. We'll be starting 3x3 blind in just a moment.
Hold on, competing in group 1. Yeah, you can go now, mate. Yeah. Good luck. Yeah, cheers, mate.
Okay, and we are back live from Arnhem for 3x3 blindfolded round 1, group 1. Join me alongside, this time, subbed in from Piotr. We got Wilhelm. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing?
Great. Yeah, just competed in 6x6.
How'd you get on?
Pretty fine. Sub 2 mean for me. That's a decent showing.
Perfect.
So I'm happy.
Right, let's get straight into the thick of things then. We are straight into 3x3 blindfolded round 1. So, this is basically one of the first blind events that we're going to see on stream this weekend. So, we have got plenty of top players looking at this in this group. We've got plenty of people that we are going to be looking out for across this weekend, one of which we've already seen, Ben Stokes of the United Kingdom, already starting off a sub-20 in 1945, currently an NR single for the United Kingdom, to 15 singles in the last few weeks for that man as well. But we've also got plenty of other top players in this. Talk us through a few, Willem, and just let us know, who do you think are the ones that you want to be looking out for in this group?
This group, I think this group is completely stacked. So we have Charles from France, obviously, in C2 currently, and Simon from Austria. So Simon coming in with a PR single of 14, Charles with a 13.22, obvious favorite for this group at least, and one of the favorites to win. So it's very exciting. But then we have the Polish legend Krzysztof Boba coming up also in this group. And his current PR is 15.02. He's obviously known for his multi-blind, and I think we're gonna have him on at one point, or was he? I think his interview is still coming up, if I'm seeing it correctly.
Yeah, well, we will have him on the stream at some stage this weekend, so I just do want to look out for plenty of people going up as well. We've also got, as you mentioned, Arthur Garcia of France, the 32-year-old, with a PR average of 18.52, a PR single of 15.54, seeded 8th coming into this one. Also of Spain, Iker Ruiz, a chance to play him at 11%. There we go, Christoph Boba on your right-hand side there, just about to hit his attempt as well. 25 golds in this event is not something to be scoffed at, is it?
Not really. I mean, 125, I don't think I have 125 in total. So, I mean, obviously, they have tons of competitions there. See, DSL, we can't see the time because there's the overlay. He's finishing up with a DNF, unfortunately.
DNF, but a 1910 DNF. But at this point, this is where you look to start to play it safely. We've got 2 more rounds to come of this later this weekend, so we'll definitely have to see how that plays out, definitely with them. Let's have a look and see if we can find anyone else. We've got a few competitors currently going around the stages. We've got a few in the background. We're just waiting for a few top players just to come out and do their second soul. See how that goes on in front of us. But we'll talk about the styles and methods that we could be using whilst we're waiting for them. We'll see that most people in this group are going to be using freestyle, and we know how big freestyle is. Talk to the people at home who might not know who freestyle is, and what how that helps the blindfolded solvers basically do their solves.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not the expert on the blind, but from what I understand is like you solve 2 targets simultaneously. So for if you're beginning with blindfolded, if you have never done a blindfolded solve, if you just learned how to cube, you don't really find it. Oh, we can see Simon just starting with the execution. We're gonna watch him. Might be a big one. Looking good. 15. Really good. He's happy. He's very, very happy. So yeah, if you've never solved the cube blindfolded before, you would just go on about and have a path of the pieces, so every piece where it would go, where it needs to go, and you just memorize an arc that just swaps 2 pieces usually. So old Pochmann, he would swap 2 corners and 2 edges, and by not influencing the corners, you just go back and forth with the corners if it's an even amount of targets, and in the end you just can swap edge for edge. And with this freestyle, you're using what's called a commutator, which is a sequence where 3 pieces get swapped. And that way you have 1 buffer piece and you can solve 2 pieces at a time. And for the freestyle, you will just memorize a bunch of commutators for all different positions that are possible on the cube, and from there you just do the arcs. And there has been lots of optimization over the past years. We will see some very interesting finger tricks. Let's see a
15 DNF there.
DNF.
16, I believe, a complete solve as well. Obviously, we're going to see a lot of people using freestyle this weekend, so the majority of top players in this group and elsewhere will be using freestyle. But believe there should be a few other people. We've also got Dominik Rubik and Rojanowski, both of Poland. The 24-year-old Dominik, currently seeded 17th going to this one. Rubiks Ranowski, seeded 19th. Again, another one of the Polish compatriots, Kamil Przyblak, going in to this one, seeded 21st. So again, a lot of the big Polish contenders. You see Poland in quite a lot of events, don't you?
Yeah, definitely. They have a huge scene there, like very big scene, lots of competitions. Like I think like 60, 70, 80 comps a year. Some of them, like some of the competitors attending, most of them, it's just crazy active scene, and always quite a surprise. Like if I'm talking to non-cubers and I'm like, what do you think is like the biggest cubing country in Europe, or like the biggest country, one of the biggest countries? They're like, instantly like, oh yeah, China, of course, China, and then maybe USA, and then you're like, yeah, but Poland. They're really surprised by that. Like, oh, how come that? And they just, from the start, they just had a really active scene, and I think it's like easy to get venues. I do want to ask them that at one point, like if we have somebody on, like how is it to organize competitions? Yeah, crazy active scene and crazy competitive.
100%, and we'll have a look at see how they get on later on during this round. We'll have a look and see if we've got any other times being entered this weekend so far. I'll just have a look now on our screen just in front of us, as we can see plenty of people already going into this group so far. Again, Willem, talk to us a bit about blinds. I want to just talk to you personally from just a normal spectator perspective. How impressive is it to see people, and quite a lot of people at that, almost 100, 200 people, solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded?
I think like right now in this atmosphere in this room, the most perplexing is that people can do it, and I mean we're talking right next to the stage. There is a distance, but it's not very quiet inside right now. So there is a bit of mumbling here, and I think to really focus and try to not forget your memo, that's really impressive in my eyes. And yeah, just seeing so many people do that. I mean, for a non-cuber, it's crazy impressive to see the blind. And then if you sort of undo the mystery and explain how it is done, people can understand. It's like, I'm putting in my bag and you have like 20 items you need to memorize. People are like, oh yeah, I see, you can reduce it to 10 items that you will memorize. It's like a sequence. Of course, you can do that, but the speed of it.
100%. We'll see Charles go up now on his right-hand side. We'll see how he gets on just very quickly. But before we do that, obviously, as you said, the mumbling and, obviously a lot of factors involved, the heat, essentially.
Yeah.
Talk to me, how do you sort of, block out all those factors and just focus on the solve?
Well, a couple of different methods. So earphones, earplugs, obviously non-electrical. That's very important. So like for me, I just need earmuffs and just block out the noise. But having a good night of sleep, I think, helps. And I mean, the one rewarding thing for blindfolded solving is once you get better at it, you have to concentrate less long. Gets shorter for you. So I think that's easy, makes it easier. That would be like my personal opinion on why I would rather pick up big blind than multi-blind, because multi-blind just increases in the beginning and then it stays at an hour and you have to focus for an hour. I don't want to do that. I think like with 4 blind, 3 blind, it's easier because it's just getting shorter.
And I believe it's going to be a mid-17, 1701 for Charles. Not too bad to start off with. I believe it was about a 7 memo. So that's another one of his clean solves that we've seen already on stream so far. We'll have a look elsewhere and see if we can see Simon, Arthur, Christoph, or Ben Stokes. We'll have a look and see if we can find any of them. I believe that is one of our other competitors. We might see exactly. So mid-20 memo, still going on towards that, I believe, as well. We'll have a look and see if we can find any of our other top players in a few minutes' time. Again, talk us through, obviously, as you said, if you get a few decent souls in blind events, when do you think is the sort of time to then say, okay, I'm sort of locked in now, when do you think I can safety it and, comfortably just get myself into the next round? When do you think that's the sort of time?
Do you mean like for the competitors right here now?
Yeah, right here, right now.
I mean, like for the top players, they just need to get a solve, pretty much. Like, they're at a level right now where they can super safety and get sub 30, and that'll be enough for next round, I believe. I'm not sure on the proceeds.
I'll have a look about
exactly, yeah, but I think for them it's just get a solve. And then from there on, like, obviously semis, that's when it really depends on the solve, and I think it can be more stressful than the actual final for a lot of people if your goal is to make it. And then if you're like one of the few top competitors, then it'll be fine. You can, like, I think Charles can safety a sub 20 at this point.
100%. We've just seen Ben, and I believe someone else, Ben Stokes, just walk past our screen at the moment. We'll have a look and see if we can find him in a little bit. Just waiting on these competitors. Ben Stokes is just going now. I believe he's just going to come over to this station in front of us. No, he's just going to be in that one there. So we'll see if we can move over to him and see how he gets on. We've got another few competitors over on this side as well. Have a look and see on anyone else. Obviously, we're seeing a lot of competitors done blind this week. How have you? When you obviously, I'm hoping you have done blind before.
Yeah.
When you've done blind, just talk to us. You know, from a general perspective, how hard is it for these competitors to do what they're currently doing right now? Especially in the fact that, you know, when you learn blind, it feels like a completely different thing. It seems like when you learn it, you're learning to solve a cube all over again for the first time.
Pretty much. I think from there on, like the first few attempts obviously are very hard for you to do, and I think it gets, like, for me it got easier, but I have done blind. I do have like a 1:30 something single, 2-minute mean, and I've done 4 or 5 blind and multi. What sort of helped for me was when I started doing 4 blind. The 3 blind memo just felt really short. So it's similar to if you're like lifting a really heavy weight for one set and then you switch to a lighter weight. This immediately feels very much lighter than before. So I think you'll get used to it. What I've personally really struggled with, and what I'm really envying the competitors here, is just doing a ton of solves. Like, I've tried to have like a blind arc personally and just sit down 2 weeks, average of 12 every day, and try to make it easier for myself and be like, okay, I can consistently do sub 1:30 just to impress people and show it to people, because above that, like, if the memo takes above a minute, the attention span of the viewers just gets lost. So nobody wants to watch you do a 3-minute blind solve. So I tried to do that and I just couldn't focus anymore. Like, after doing 6-7 solves, all of them were a DNF. Unintended 6-7 reference there. We've seen quite a bunch of those.
Very quick moment there from Charles there. We'll just see how he gets on in this last stages. Could possibly be a mid-17. It is a mid-17. It's 17.2. He looks very happy with that. Yeah. Looks very happy with that.
That was...
I don't believe it was a DNF. I'm not sure why that has been displayed. I think it definitely is a clean solve. So very good from Charles, our second seed, also a former Euros finalist as well in 2024. Came 8th. And obviously, you know, 2 years is a lot of time. So obviously the last Euros in Spain, finishing 8th. Now seeded second. What sort of mindset does that have coming into this?
I think we're going to have a confusion. I think it was the Spanish competitor. I think it was Iker.
Oh, was it Iker? It was Iker?
Yeah, I think so. I just saw it on his shirt. Oh. Like, I'm so sorry to you guys.
I'm so sorry.
There's so many competitors going on, and obviously, you know, you're country people, and if you've been to a few comps, but yeah, there are just tons of new competitors sprawling onto the scene, being like top players, and this gets hard. So what was your question again?
We were just talking about just blind in general. How hard is it to, see that? Just how hard is it to, learn blind in a way? Because as I said, it was, it's pretty much learning the same cube all over again, isn't it? So for me personally, I've never tried blind at all. So I've never tried blind at all. I feel like I struggle every single time I try and learn it. So for me personally, and for people who might not watch blind at home, how hard is it for you just to try and translate your skills over from a normal cube to some blind problems?
I think it's a very different skill set, obviously, but I don't think it's that hard really. Like, it might take you a bit to learn, and well, it just takes time. You have to, like, most competitors have like a letter scheme assigned to every sticker of the cube. So, for every position, if you don't know the blind solving, you will assign a letter to every certain piece, or not piece, but sticker of the piece. So you go from A to Z, and from there on you can have like see where the piece needs to go and form like letter pairs, what's called letter pairs. So you have like A and B, and you can, or not A and B, but like A and F, and you can try to think of a word that contains that, or something that will make you remember it. And I think getting used to that and getting used to the letter scheme where everything is on the cube, that takes a bit of practice. It's not particularly hard, it just takes effort, really. Like learning the cube in general, like I don't think it's something like, I think like many people, I think, is that Shaw?
That is Shaw. That is Shaw. It's a 1650 for Shaw, so not a bad start for him.
Not a bad start.
Especially. A few other results elsewhere. We've got 107 just on the left-hand side, just over there. Some decent singles coming in. Just the board. Ben Stokes now coming up. We'll see if we can see him in a second, just on the right-hand side. He took it past.
But yeah, like learning how to do it. Like the method is quite like it's pretty straightforward in my eyes. Doing Old Pochmann, and I would recommend everyone to start with OP corners, Old Pochmann corners, and just immediately go to M2 edges. I don't think it's that hard. And like Jan Bentlager taught me how to do it in a lunch break at a comp. And like intuitive M2, and I was like, oh yeah, fine. And I did my first ever success with M2 and Old Pochmann. So just don't do M2 Old Pochmann edges.
We have got Ika going on in the background as well, so we'll see how he's going on. Obviously, current NR average and single holder for Spain and blind. He's about to go in a second. It's his second European Championship, and he also is a former finalist. So again, a lot of former European finalists in this group at the moment. Talk to me about just how, just in general, how that advantage just, you know, is it more competition experience? Is it more just feeling the pressure as Ben Stokes finishing off there? I believe a little mistake of 29.63 for him.
Yeah.
So just talk to me about how that advantage, you know, just seeps in, you know, not just experience-wise, but also just like getting ready with pressure and like dealing with nerves, for example, especially in that sort of final stages.
Really difficult. Like obviously I have personal experience with that, but we've also had Alexei Tsakov on for an interview, and he's obviously one of the more experienced cubists here, and he thinks it's might be an advantage for him, like a slight advantage. So you have it in the back of your mind. You know, I have been into this situation before. It's gonna be fine. Just enjoy it. But I think if you're in contention for the top spots, it really gets to you. Like my first ever Euros final, which was Euros 2014 for Scube, I was in contention for possibly getting third in Scube. I was crazy nervous and completely bombed out, and it happened. And for like next finals, I thought, okay, it's fine. So I think it is an advantage, but I can't really. You can't compare it to nowadays. Like this pressure is just so high. So many good people here. I think it must be an advantage. I think it can also be a disadvantage if you know you've had problems in the past. You've had the situation, you bombed out, you made mistakes, and I think it just really gets to you. You think like, oh, maybe how can I handle the situation better? Or like, surely this time it's going to be better. And yeah.
100%. And obviously you might have seen Ika there finishing off with, I believe it was a 20 there. Obviously very happy with that, but I should safely see him through into round 2. Right, here we go then. Next group, we've got our second, two big players. We've got our first seed, Jens Harbour. I am really excited to see this man. Look at 26 years of age, chance to win at 11%, a 12.79 single just last month to his name.
Yes.
Okay, obviously a finalist at Worlds, a podium at the last Euros. This is his third European Championship. Talk to me about Jens and, you know, what he can provide as the last few souls that currently finish up on stage. What could he provide, and what sort of excitement could he bring to this free blind championship?
Obviously, I know him, and I have a lot to say, and he's a very nice guy. And he came from a very interesting background. So in Germany, free blind was pretty much there, but not really that competitive. So back in the day, Gregor Billing, head of the, or like very much known in the WCA community, he had the NR, and then Jens showed up, and at his first ever comp, I think he got like a 30 single, and almost got NR. He got NR2, because he came from an athletics background. So he is very much in a different mindset. You only compete if you know you have a shot of getting somewhere. So he started and practiced a bunch at home and got to a competition when he knows he was very competitive. So that's quite interesting. And he's really focused on the 3 blind. So if you look at his profile, he competes at 3 blind, red 3, multi, and I think he has done 4 blind. But he's very much focused on his event. So yeah, he just kept on improving. But I did like watch him do the entire journey. So at his first nationals, he missed out on the podium. He triple DNF'd. I think he was very upset. Immediately left the venue, and we didn't see him any longer for the day. But I think for the next year, I think he set up a game plan and just try to come up with a plan on how to improve and what to do, and we see the result here.
100%. But obviously, as you know, you said Jens is a very solid competitor. You know he's he's going to be up towards the top of the standings come Sunday. How far do you think he can go this year? Obviously, an 11th at Euros in 2022, a finalist at Worlds in 2025. Could this year be the year finally? Sorry, that's the wrong person. My apologies. Obviously, sorry, a 10th at Euros in 2025.
Yep.
A 3rd at Euros in 2024. Could the next step now be the win for Jens?
I mean, he's very much capable. Just as like any other competitors here, like many others, it's going to be a tight race. It just all depends if they can pull off the solve. I think the 12.79 is quite good for him. So I wouldn't say he's in a position that he's the clear favorite to get it here. Like, it's going to be very much in contention, the top spot.
So now we will actually talk about our person who finished 12th at Worlds in 2025 and 11th in Euros in 2022. Ben Barron, the Israeli 23-year-old. Current PR average of 18.05, a PR single of 40.85. Seeded 5th going into this one, but also not the only top 10 seed going into this one. There's another few as well. We've also got Stanislaw Shishka from Poland, the 23-year-old, is a chance to podium at 4%. PR single of 15.06, a PR average of 18.93. We've also got Martin Veil Egdal, a chance to win at 4%, a chance to podium at 13%, and a 19.42 in single in 2019, and 18.36 average in 2020, and obviously a lot of pedigree, Wilhelm. So talk to me about that.
I mean, what do you mean exactly? So like the amount of...
So the amount of pedigree across the group at the moment.
Yeah, like I just said, I think it's an open field. Like, lots can happen, and especially if, like, well, now that there's an average of 5, you have a lot more room for error because you're still on the best of 1, not the best of 1, but the best of 5. Sorry, we're having an interview guest coming up here, so.
We'll talk to that man in just a second, but again, there's a few more people that we'll talk through in the second group of blind. Obviously, talk to me about some other people that you might see, and obviously, we've also got Olivier Voss, and we've also got Ryan Eckersley as well, obviously one of the best competitors in the United Kingdom as well. So we'll see those later in the next few weeks. Right, Wilhelm, I'll hand over to you, because it seems like we've got a guest in the booth, don't we?
Yeah, we have Kasper here, right. Wait, I think there's some audio issue still going on. I'm not sure if I
think we're all good.
I can't hear him over the phones. Try maybe.
We'll try that one. Give us a few seconds, guys. We've got a few technical issues in the streaming booth at the moment. I'm sure we get this sorted very quickly, but we are going to speak to Kasper in a few seconds now.
Yeah.
Be okay to go. We'll just touch.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Are we happy with that?
Yeah.
Is it fine?
Yes,
yeah.
Perfect. There we go. Finally. Right, Willem, take it away, my friend.
Yeah. I'm excited having you here. So, yeah. Would you like to introduce yourself? Oh, after the announcement.
Well, these announcements they feel like they get louder every single time, don't they? But I feel like that jingle now is engraved in my head for these last few days, even though I've been here since yesterday, but it still just feels like so prevalent now. But obviously we'll get back to the interview now as you go. Take it away.
Yes.
Yeah.
But still, it's an interesting concept to have this jingle. I think it's also the first time at majors that there was a jingle, and also the announcement. So it's like a jingle to make you prepare for the announcement. Might be a good idea, but all right. So hello everyone. I'm Kasper Paweł Dworak. I'm from Poland, and
What can I say about myself? Well, I have a lot of competitions.
Yes.
And what I can say is that thanks to the WCA, of course, I was able to travel to so many countries because I had something to. I had an event to go to each country, each new place. I travel around the world, and that's. We can say a lot of things about WCA, but what we cannot miss is that thanks to the competitions, we have like great opportunities to travel, and
very much so. Yeah. I think that's like a very important point. Like, I can totally relate. I got to see all 6 continents, competed in all continents. One of 10 people, I think. And I think you're one as well, right? You've been to all?
Yes, I've been to all. I've been to Morocco as my final, as a Africa continent.
Same here.
Yes, in 2020. Well, this year in February.
Oh, nice. So it should be up to 11 now. But yeah, some quick stats for you. Like, you have been to over 375 competitions since 2020, which is absolutely mental. 36 comps in 2021 with the pandemic still ongoing in 18 different countries, and 114 comms in 2024. How did you not go mental in that year?
Well,
and also 21 comms in August of that year. That's world record. Second place is 15 comms in the month.
So let's start this with the last one.
Yeah.
So it's the thing that in 2024 in September. I started my final high school year, which meant some more studying for final exams. So I decided, okay, it's July. I'm going to have the last 3 months of doing basically nothing. So let's just do something crazy. I mean, let's get as many competitions as I can. And well, the planning took quite a lot of time. But it was an interesting process. Like, of course, I had all the time in the world, so sometimes I was just sitting in front of the computer for 12 hours just planning my travels. And sometimes some competitions were so hard to plan that even after those 12 hours I couldn't figure out anything how to travel. But it just something that happens, I guess. So this number, 21 competitions in 1 month, could easily be beaten, I think, if you had a better planning, like start planning month in advance, not like a few days in advance.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, it's easy doable, I think. Well, maybe not easily, but with good planning.
If you're in the correct part of the world, you...
Yes, that's also a good point, because as Europeans, we have a lot of competitions in the European continent, and not many continents can relate to that. As well, we have relatively cheap flight prices. We have all the airlines, all the cheap airlines that allow you to travel around Europe for very, very good prices.
Very cheap.
Guys, I'll just chip in before. We just had a few times being entered. Simon Frashel coming top in the timesheets with an 18.0 average, a best of 15.18. Charles then coming in with a 16.50. Obviously, we saw DNS early from him. Neil Brzevlak with a PR best of 16.73. Currently completing the top 3 at the moment. See a few more competitors as well coming later. Kasper, I want to ask you a question. You've been to nearly 400 competitions. Do you have a favourite? And why is that your favourite?
I was asked this question a few times before, and I don't think I have a definite answer. I was leading towards Australia because of the great regional organization that is organizing competitions there. I mean, the competitions there are in very good quality, no matter to which one you go, and the atmosphere is so great. So I would say, out of all, probably Australia is my favorite. Also, it's quite obvious because because I'm living in Europe, going to Australia to so far an exotic place, it just adds to the curiosity, like to see how it is on the other end of the world. So I think Australia is my favorite for now.
And you did that in 2021, right?
The first Australian competition, or
yeah.
I think in 2022, actually.
Okay.
if I remember correctly. We went to Australia and like for a longer time, for 3 months in 2022.
I see. But like I was wondering like what got you into cubing and what got you into competing at this rate, like so many comps. Like how big was your hunger during COVID to go out there, go to compete at 36 competitions when the pandemic is still going on? Like,
yes, that's probably the thing why I started traveling so much and why I'm so interested in that, because I started cubing in March of 2020, right after start of the pandemic. So basically my brother got up to me and said, hey, take this cube, try to solve it. I was like, okay, challenge accepted. And then I did it. I got better at it. I searched for competitions. Search for competitions. During the COVID, there were none. So I was really, really patiently waiting. And there were 2 competitions in Poland in August of 2020. But then there was another half a year break. And I was just constantly looking every day at WCA competition page whether some new competitions will pop up. I'll even try to look for competitions like in China, in Australia, in New Zealand, but during that time they were basically closed for European citizens. And then one day a interesting competition popped up, because it was a competition in Uzbekistan, in Tashkent. And I looked, I searched, and I saw that the visa process is quite fine for Europeans. And I decided, I went to Dad, I said, Dad, do you want to go to Uzbekistan? He's like, okay, let's go. And this was my first like big travel for abroad competitions.
I see.
And I noticed that I think this is what I want to do.
So, and then from there on, because I've seen your name pop up during the time at like the registration lists of all the competitions, and then like cancelling again and changing the plans, fitting it around. So yeah, very.
Yes. So actually at Euros I'm here only for today, also because some other things that are happening in life. But I decided that I cannot miss Euros. I cannot do that. I need to go, just only for one day is fine, but just to go to Euros to miss it.
So you're only here today?
Yes, I'm only here today.
So did you arrive yesterday, or?
I arrived today in the morning, and I'm leaving today at evening. But I don't have any other competitions.
Okay.
So I'll just quickly update everybody. As we can see, we've already seen Jens and Stanislaw on the stream. Jens with an 18 single, which we'll probably safely see him through to the next round. Same with Stanislaw with a 20 single as well. As I mentioned, Jens currently on the right-hand side of your screen. We'll see how he gets on. It's about a 7-second memo. He's just doing the M2 edges straight away. Looks like it's going to be a decent solve here. Could be looking at mid-16, possibly. No, into the mid-17s now. 17.119. Solid. Not too bad. Also, Ika that we saw on stream earlier, he's broke the Spanish NR average for free-blind as well, the 16.85 average. Sorry, Casper, we'll get back to you very, very, very quickly. Again, you've had a lot of competition experience. Is there any standout moment have you experienced from a competition as like your favourite one? But have there been any standout moments that you've noted and thought, this is why I love cubing and this is why I come to so many of these competitions?
That's a great question. And I think I found answer yesterday.
Okay.
And it might be a weird one, but when we are speaking about a single moment when at the competitions, when I see that, okay, I love this community, I love this cubing thing, is during openings of major competitions.
I see.
So I don't know why, but maybe it's the scale, maybe it's the thing that we are doing such a big event on cubing competitions, like bringing out dancers or some traditional other things. I mean, I'm so invested in that always. I'm looking at that, and I'm just thinking, wow, what point have we come to that is happening, and it really makes me almost cry, because
that's very, very nice to hear.
Yes, so I really love openings of major competitions, and it makes me. This is the feeling that I think answers your question in the best way possible. When I'm really proud of being in that community, and thinking, okay, it's very nice.
So part of something big and something that's growing still, and a community that's like gotten so big that we have things like that, like an opening ceremony. And
maybe it's a unique way of looking at that, but I guess it answers your question in the best way possible. I found that yesterday, because even I was looking at the stream for opening of this Euros, and I cried when I looked at the dancers. What's the music like? I really like the music. I cried a little. So
I think they did a really good job with the opening ceremony and showed, well, I think like with the DJ, having a DJ in the Netherlands playing techno music, that's very traditional, modern traditional, but it's very Dutch, and I think they did a great job of portraying their culture a bit here. So like, yeah, it's lovely.
Yes.
100%. We've just to update people on, we've just seen two recent DNFs from Oliver Voss and I believe Stanislaw earlier already. There's Charlie Harrison on your left-hand side, not just a Cuba, I think it's a 21 DNF. Funny enough, not just a Cuba, funny enough, actually was featured on a UK show called Countdown, which is for loads of national cities. He actually reached the final, which is live on British television, which is really good to see. Charlie as well. Also Ryan Eckersley earlier with, I believe, in 19 singles, obviously very good from those two Brits to start those off this weekend. We'll go back to you, Kasper. You've had a lot of competition experience. How do you think, from all of these competitions, how do you feel that cubing has evolved over time, and seeing all these competitions, how do you feel that it's evolved over time? Do you think it's evolved for the better? Do you think the interest is growing a lot more as of recent? Has it grown a lot less? Talk to us about your experiences over how you feel cubing has grown entirely.
That's an interesting question, and sorry, but first thing that comes to my mind is that when I'm looking at older photos from the competitions in 2020, 2021, I see that people looked a lot younger back then. Did competitions? I haven't really thought about it lately. Well, they definitely changed in like the way the procedures are, like how the majors are organized. But I actually think that I don't have anything like really significant to say in that topic, because, well, I'm solving for let's say only five years. It's not that short of a period, but I think other people probably could say more about it. But answering your question, I'm not really seeing that much difference. I'm just having fun and
enjoying life.
Even if the competition is objectively not organized in a good way, I'm still having fun because there's a community. There's like feeling of going to competitions. So
that sort of explains like the amount of comms, and that's really awesome that you found something that you enjoy this much. Like, have you, like, obviously you've had a lot of experience. Like, has there been a point where you felt burned out and thought like, after 114 comms in 2024, have you felt like burnout and thought like, oh, I just don't want to do it anymore for a few weeks? Or just has like your motivation still always been as high? Or is like a fear of missing out on a competition and feel like, oh, there's going to be fun to be had and something to go, it's like, I'm going to go to the comp anyways.
That could probably be that, because, well, did I feel burned out? I felt somewhat weird after that August, after that 21 competitions, and I did a break, which means going to only one competition per week. But no, really, I don't think I ever felt burned out. There were definitely some situations or moments in my life when I had some bad experiences, like bad personal experiences, but they are always passing, and I don't think there's a single point where I didn't want to actually go to a cubing competition.
Have you ever had a mix-up and or close calls that you went to the wrong competition and thought like, oh, this one's this week and this one's next week, or on your terms like this one's Saturday, this one's Sunday?
No, not really. what did happen is I definitely booked like wrong tickets for wrong dates. But what I'm also doing, and is quite nice, is because you need to manage so many competitions. I have my calendar in which I have all my competitions saved, and also I save all my train tickets, all flights, all hotels, all in the calendar, so I can just look and see which things I have already figured out and which ones are not.
Yeah.
So I didn't really had any mix-up.
No mix-up. No. Oh shoot! I didn't book the train ticket for this comp.
I probably had some moments when I forgot to book train tickets. I cannot recall one, but probably it happened.
I mean, we've all been there, haven't we? Yeah. But just a few highlights as well. We'll just keep an eye on the time sheets as well on just the top left. Simon Prashkin was still leading away with best of 15.18. Behind him, Ika Carrasco Ruiz for 15.84. Then comes Christoph Borba, Charles Deloche-Battenberger as well, Kamil Przaliski, Ben Stokes coming sick, Jakub Srvenecic, Alexander Bona, Arthur Garcin, and Chiari rounding off the top 10 as well. Also seen Maxime Madzig a few times already as well. I just wanted to highlight a Romanian national record as well from Alex, forgive me if I butchered this pronunciation, it's Chisalita Inye. It's a 26.09 single for the Romanian there, so that's definitely what we wanted to highlight. Obviously, this being a European Championship, you want to highlight all of Europe, so it's good to see plenty of these national records going on so far. Kasper, now you need to talk to me about, competitions in general. Obviously, I'm going to hope in your early stages of when you were competing, saw a lot more sparse, like you didn't see competitions that often. Are you enjoying how many more comps are now being organised and how many more are still coming, and how loads of now organisations within Europe, you've seen a massive increase in competitions. For example, the United Kingdom used to host 12 a year and now they're up to maybe 60 or 65. Poland now have maybe 70 competitions a year. So just talk to me about, the difference from maybe when you started competing early until, let's say, now, and do you enjoy the aspect of how many competitions, although you might have to be going to some maybe twice or maybe 3 times a week maybe?
Well, yeah, nowadays there are definitely a lot more competitions, so I don't know the context for other countries, but in terms of Poland, it's quite hard to find a weekend without 2 competitions in Poland, which didn't used to be the case. Normally there was 1 competition. I mean, talking about like 2023, 2024 even, it was like 1 competition, maybe 2. But nowadays there are more competitions. And do I think it's a good thing? Well, I heard both sides, because on the one side, actually it's great that our community is growing and we have more competitions. On the other hand, we can say that because there are more competitions, the quality might have dropped. But I don't think I have like really deep thoughts about this topic. I'm just like, okay, there are more competitions, great.
Great, let's do it.
Yes, great that the community is growing, and probably there are some smarter thoughts about actually consequences of that. But you should ask someone else in that matter.
Oh, I mean, fair point. So, tell us about your routine. What's your go-to food, drink, travel, way of finding travel, way of booking accommodation? What are the best tips for people who want to travel?
Okay, so for my routines, I don't really have a routine. There are so many places that I'm visiting that I cannot like pick food. I'm just looking what's probably the closest to the venue. I go for that. I'm not that much of a picky eater, so whatever is nearest I can go to, as long as it's not super expensive as well.
Yeah.
But in terms of tips for booking travel, okay, let's start with the accommodation. Actually no, because I want to give a context that in terms of Europe, flights are the easiest part. Actually, because you can get the flight from a lot of places for like 10, 20 euros both ways, let's say 30, 40, so it's not that bad. What is actually hard is getting accommodations, because these ones are usually the most expensive part of travel. and on the accommodation itself, I don't have like really big tips. I'm always checking Booking.com and Airbnb to find like best places with, let's say, decent reviews at least. And it also depends from people from person to person whether you want a private, like what type of accommodation you want, something expensive, something less expensive, a hostel, a hotel. So I won't really give a tips on that. What I can say about flights, for example, when you have a few airports in your country, it's best to search for flights from all the cities that you can realistically get to. So I'm personally using Google Flights because I think the UI of this website is the best way of looking at flights. You can easily choose cities there to originate and the destinations. But you need to take consideration also other things like tickets to the airport. Because Poland is very fine in terms of like the trains are really cheap, so you can get from Batum to the north of the country for like, I don't know, 15-20 euros. It's extremely cheap. But when you are looking at train prices at other countries, especially United Kingdom, then
I'm not going to talk about that. I'll be honest with you. I'm not going to talk about that.
Then you need to take into consideration also the train tickets, which might be better to actually get a slightly closer airport then. But you also need to do your own research on that. But as I said, look at the tickets of the
trains as well.
Of the trains and of the flights as well, and compare it.
We are just finishing off this group of 3 by. I mean, obviously we've seen Maxim Madzi just earlier there. We're very happy with a 20 single just off as well. We also did see Sebastian Toronto a few times, the former European champion in 2018. You can see, I believe he made an execution mistake, so he cut away from him early. I'm not sure why. I did want to see the rest of that soul, but that's more than fine, no worries. We have had a few other times entered. See elsewhere, we've got John Blocker coming into the challenge in the top 10 with a 20.2 best with a 24.16 PR average. Also another PR for Mikolaj Murawski with a 21.41 average as well. Double PRs for Alessio Pandin. Italian with a 22.97 single and a 20.79 PR average. Just as the group is finishing off, Kaspar, I want to know if you had any single pick to win Euros this year in 3x3, who are you going for and why?
Well,
Poland.
Just Poland? You can't pick Poland.
I'm thinking about arguments of not picking Poland. But I don't think I can make one up right now. So,
which person?
Well, I'm rooting for Timon.
You're rooting for Timon?
Yes.
A lot of people have said Timon this weekend, which I'm quite surprised about, because I've seen a few people, I've spoken to a few people this weekend. A lot of people are actually big on Theodore as well to make an upset. So
oh yes, Theodore as well. Yes. Okay. Actually, sorry for that, but I forgot that there's Theodore here. Okay, I'm changing my vote to Theodore right now.
So I've made you change your answer because I reminded you.
Yes, you reminded.
Okay. So we'll go. So you're going for Theodore 100%.
Yes.
Do you want me to remind you of anyone else before you change your mind again, or are you going to be okay with that?
No, I mean Theodore and Timon are like NR1 and NR2 in 3x3, so I will go with Theodore. Also, it's like crazy that Timon doesn't have any NRs in for 3x3.
Which is crazy, by the way. It's absolutely crazy. Right.
So final questions coming up. Oh. We got cut out already?
No, we're still going.
Yeah, perfect. So we're coming up to lunch. Favorite comp food?
Yes.
What's your favorite comp?
What's
your favorite food for comps? Go-to meal for a comp.
If there is, I will go for pasta.
Pasta.
I love pasta, like good ragu, good bolognese, spaghetti. I really love it. This is my go-for food, if there's a pick of that.
Great choice.
Perfect.
All right, perfect. So,
right. Well, that will wrap us up for 3x3 blindfolded round 1. Simon Prashkul currently topping the charts with an 18.03 best at the moment. I believe on average, however, I'm not sure that's completely correct there. I believe we'll swap those around. It should be. We'll change that in a second. It's a best single for Iker Carrasco-Ruiz of 15.84, so we'll have to swap those around. Krzysztof Boba then coming in third with a 16.11 best as well. That is it from us for the morning session for this afternoon's WCA European Championship, sponsored by Rubiks here in Arnhem. We will be back after lunch with a few events, which I believe would include we are going to see a bit of square 1, 2x2 a bit later as well, and a few of the finals still to come later on this afternoon in the afternoon session. Casper, thank you so much. Willem, thank you so much as well.
Thank you.
And for myself, Henry Bennett, that should be all from us until the afternoon. We will see you guys back at around 2 o'clock.
Hello?
Hello, Sean.
There we go. Okay, we're back. We are ready. We're just about to begin square one, our first round. How are you feeling, Chris, for square one?
Sean O'Toole, I am doing very well here at the European Championships 2026 here in beautiful Arnhem. Lovely weather here today. It's a bit more cool in this venue.
Yeah,
so
it's nicer today.
I'm very happy with that. And oh yeah, we're about to take you through the first round of square one. We're going to be trying to track the data, so we've got live results as we go through this afternoon. Who are you looking forward to watching in this round, Sean? I'm going to test you here.
Oh, God. I mean, there's so many strong square oneers in Europe. Square oneers such as... there's just so many people that do square one.
Oh, really? Like who?
Like who? Oh, wouldn't you like to know, Chris? My favorite square oneer, who is also the first seed at this competition, is Rasmus.
Oh, yes.
Then obviously Isaac Corker from the UK. You know, he's been showing some crazy results. Actually, he kind of appeared out of nowhere, as far as I'm aware. Because he only started competing in 2024, and he's already one of the favorites for this event.
So let's have a look. Group 1. Who have we got? Nikita from France. PR average 652, the 9th seed for this competition.
Perry Ledane on your screen there. Australian delegate. This is not Perry Ledane.
This is not.
Can you bring the volume down a bit?
Okay. Hello.
That's fine. Yeah, that's good. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry. Okay, we're back. Who do we have? Perry with a 20.38. She was only saying during lunch there that she was contemplating whether or not to compete in square one, so I'd say she'd be happy enough with that.
Tymon Vandery, former world record single, I believe, is going to be in this group. Dutch national. He was the first person to break the sub-5 single barrier way back in 2019. He's less competitive in square one now, but he is well known in the community over here, and I wonder, that still is PR single, that 498 from 7 years ago now. I wonder if we'll ever see him beat that.
There's a lot of PRs like that you see people have, that they will... It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get a solve like that.
Oh yeah, for sure. While this square one round is warming up, let's have a look at some of our results from this morning. 3x3 blindfolded first round. That was this morning. Let's have a look at these results. Simon Praschel from Austria. We had a nice interview with him yesterday before his multi-blind round. He is currently leading with a 15-18 single. Any results here that pique your interest, Sean?
I mean, Iker there from Spain with the 16.85 national record average. I was in the crowd watching that, and there was a really, really great reaction. He got up, he was jumping around, he was really happy. So it's great to see people, even with all the pressure, getting good results and beating their personal bests and also national records.
16.85 average.
Average is insane.
That's insane. That's really impressive. As some of you may not know, average of 5 is a new format for 3x3 blindfolded just this year. Before, everything was done with mean of 3. Still, the rankings in each round are arranged by single. So it's kind of just a nice little bonus if you manage to pull off an average. You would only need to get one right to one good one to progress to the next round.
It's good because it allows those top competitors to really go all out, try and get fast solves without being worried about DNFing 3 solves.
There's Patrick there. He just got an 8 with the new GAN square
Ooh,
one.
I haven't had an opportunity to try it yet.
I remember trying a prototype back in 2024. There's been prototypes floating around for so many years, and only recently has it finally hit the market. Seems as if people are pretty happy with it. I think there was some flaws, but from what I've heard, it's still one of, if not the best square ones. So we'll probably see a few of those from a lot of the top competitors. Like Rasmus himself, he will be using that, as pretty sure he is still affiliated with GAN and has been using the prototype for many years.
So in another tab, if you want to pull up WCA Live when you're watching, we have live data entry for this group for all of our fastest competitors. So what that means is that as the round goes on, someone is behind the stage, and once the scorecard arrives back, they'll enter in each solve as they go. So right now, Magic Tomasz is ahead with a 794 single.
Daniel Partridge, second place. He is one of the best all-rounders in the world. I believe he is currently the best all-rounder in the United Kingdom. There's so many events that he has a chance to make final for this competition. There's Timon Vandary. Looks like he had a pop of some sort.
Dorian Chan. An 8.13 it looks like for Dorian.
Competitive start. Let's pull up chat.
Yeah.
It's not QWERTY.
Obviously, we're on a European Championship. There's lots of different keyboard layouts.
I just went to type a U and it was a Z.
Here we go. Chat. In YouTube.
Oh, that's a 571 for Patrick Potts.
He'll be pretty happy with that, I'd say. Let's have a look and see what his PR is. .571 for Patrick, you said?
Yes.
That's very close. His PR single is 549, so he'll be very happy with that.
Sean, give me your highlight of the European Championships so far.
I had an unbelievable time watching the Cube Mile.
Oh, yeah.
It was so much fun. The setup they had, for those who are on the stream and weren't there, they had a proper chips in numbers set up, so it was like a professional race. But with the Cube Mile, it was very, very fun. Everyone was there having a great time. It was nice to see everyone again, and it was nice to congregate somewhere the night before the European Championships all started. Well, I think that was great so far. One of my favorites.
Yeah, it's such an electric atmosphere there, and it was like a beautiful summer evening.
Yeah.
It wasn't too hot. The vibes were immaculate.
Nice shaded verge for us to all sit on.
Yeah, and Mika Smulders getting the world record Cube Mile. And it's actually his birthday today. So happy birthday, Mika Smulders.
Happy birthday, Mika.
If you are at this competition and wandering around, I don't know why you'd be watching the stream if you were here, and you see Mika, give him a happy birthday.
So what event are you most excited to watch?
I am obviously most excited to watch 3x3 at this competition, but that will be starting tomorrow. I am excited to watch 4x4 finals tonight. I'll be here in the commentary booth. That's going to be a battle mostly between Sebastian Vaya and Timon Koleshinsky. That rivalry in 4x4 goes back many
10 years. Yeah.
And Timon came on top in 2023 World Championships. Sebastian came on top in 2025. Timon currently has the world record average, but Sebastian debatably could be more consistent. He knows a lot of fancy algorithms for last layer.
Sebastian, our world champion, our current world champion as well.
Yeah, that is, he performed incredibly. So incredible. It was great to see him take the world championship title.
I'm very excited to watch Megaminx. I think Megaminx is going to be fun. Lots of really strong Irish competitors in Megamix as well. So I'll be cheering them on. That's today. Megamix round 1.
Yeah, Megamix round 1 is today. What are the finals we have this afternoon? I know we've got 4x4 in clock.
7x7, one-handed clock, and then 4x4 in that order.
Exciting.
7x7 will be fun as well.
Yeah.
Lots of big names.
I think we, Sean and I, will be cheering Kieran's.
Oh, I will. No matter what, I will always be cheering for Kieran. Whether he's in the final or not in the final, I'm cheering for him anyway. Cheering for him anyway.
Let's go back to the event that's happening right now. Here's Patrick Ponce. He has been on decent pace this round so far. He's got an 8 and a 5. Nice smooth turning from him. Don't believe Square One's ever been his main event, but it's always been one he's been pretty good at. But that is going to be a +2.
Who's that in the back? I recognise the guy in the back of the screen there. One of the Danish competitors.
Magnus.
That's his name. I've seen him a lot of the time today. I keep forgetting his name.
There are 2 of them, which does make it confusing.
Is it a twin?
There's twins. There's Magnus and Matthias.
That explains so much. Oh, I feel like every time I turn around there, he was there. But, oh, that's funny.
9.5 from Daniel Partridge. Looks back at the stream, realizes he is on it, gives us a little smile. Did you know Daniel Partridge has a twin here as well?
You're not gonna. It's not gonna work. Like, I'm not. I might be an idiot, but I'm not stupid. Yeah.
All right, let's focus back on our top competitors.
Yes.
Nikita, a 6 and a 5. Let's look back at our top player cards that have been put together by the lovely OJ and Eleanor. Nikita from France, current PR average 6.52, coming into this competition, seed 9. Did not submit a photo to our form, so we will have to try and figure out who Nikita is. Sean and I are not well versed on our top Square One competitors, unfortunately.
Looks like somebody is. We have Ashik Thomas here.
Shadow stream team. Oh, there you go. See?
There he is. That looks. He's saying.
I do not know.
So it's hard to tell for the one watching the stream, but this backdrop is one continuous piece of material throughout the entire venue.
It is beautiful.
It's very nice. It's very well designed.
I believe it's like the cityscape of Arnhem. There's a very famous bridge that I don't even know if I've seen yet. They talked about it in the opening ceremony. I have seen some windmills. I have seen some of those churches about. Here are nice projected rankings.
So Nikita, if he keeps this pace up, he will be looking at a new national record for France, but we'll have to see.
And we'll actually have to figure out who he is.
Yeah.
Our apologies. If anybody can describe Nikita for us.
Hi, Enda. So how do you know which twin is which?
I guess.
Okay. Vibes?
No, I used to know them both very well. And I'm pretty sure that's Magnus. But they've changed a lot in appearance. They've grown a lot since I've last seen them. So it's become tricky to tell them apart. I will be very embarrassed.
I think this is Nikita.
Yeah, that's looking quick. 7:33.
I think this is Nikita here.
Okay. Not the sort of... Is that Isaac Walker? That is Isaac Walker. 5:58 for Isaac Walker.
Happy with that, I'm sure. Dorian Chan.
That's a Canon 6.4, but he's got a 10 moving over him, Isaac Walker. I believe there'll be 2 or 3 groups of square 1.
I believe there's 3 as the top 125 get through to the next round.
And then we'll be moving on to the first round of 2x2.
I love watching 2x2. It's so chaotic.
It really
is. It's great.
Especially if there's like a great scramble and then the crowd starts going, whoa! And you're backstage having not seen the scramble yet, and you're like, oh no, something's coming.
You know, I've had 2 5-movers in my life. Or 2 in competition. Both of them I got a +2.
That's so you did 4 movers both times.
Yeah.
What did you do? 6 movers?
What? No, I did. Like probably both. 1 of each. I don't know. I don't know what I did. But one of them was a 2.2 +2 on a 5-mover. So that was pretty tough.
That is pretty tough.
Yeah.
I think I've had quite a few good 2x2 scrambles over my years. You compete a lot, you get a lot of rounds. You end up getting some very nice scrambles.
Oh, parody.
Getting a bit out there. Yep, you were right in identifying the key there. So we will be focusing the rest of this group on Isaac Walker and Nikita. Both of these guys are pacing well. Isaac Walker's current NR average, I believe, is around 6.1. Both of them have not great times. They want to make sure don't end up counting. Magic Thomas, 5:05.
Will that give us an inclination of what's to come? Is that a nice scramble?
Potentially. A lot of here's Isaac Walker. We'll see if he can get anything similar. Oh no, that's a huge lockup on one of the very first turns. And I believe he got parity as well, so he is not going to be happy with that. Bashing the head on the table. Disappointed with that performance.
Of course, plenty. He will not be worried about getting through to the next round.
Oh,
it's about 10 seconds on the psych sheet. So
oh, look at that scramble.
It's all about whether or not it has parity.
I believe that was the non-parity solution. Peter here, he's going to be doing PBL now. 8:06. That's going to put him out of the running for a national record average for him, unfortunately, I believe. We'll have a look.
We'll find out now in a moment once that data gets entered for us. Square one of the events that is very scramble based. You could see something crazy, a crazy scramble comes in, people start throwing down 4s or 3s. Of course, you have to be good enough to take advantage of the scramble.
Exactly. The best square one solvers in the world will do their cube shape and then do 2 algorithms and the whole square one is solved. But some cases are much nicer than others. Here, where with competitors that aren't at the very top of the world, they'll probably take a few more algorithms than 2 because it's a big undertaking to learn full 2-look, or wait, 3-look. And then the best in the world even predict their OBL from the cube shape, which
it's
is
unbelievable,
insane.
It's so much work, so much learning.
I think Square One really, the people who love Square One love learning stuff, and they love optimizing to the highest degree. And for me, that's not what I like. I like a little bit of creativity. But there's a lot of people that do like that kind of methodical style of solving, and then Square One suits them very well.
1080 there for Magic. Isaac with a 568 to finish.
Okay, so that's going to give him close to best possible average, but that's also, he's going to have a counting 9. So I think 3 good times for him, 2 4 times. But he'll be, as we said before, through to the next round. Easy peasy, and he'll hope to improve his times. Make sure he gets in the final and hopefully gets a nice place.
Dorian Chan. Is that Ed Burgess? Is that the judge?
It is.
It's like a game of Where's Wally or something. Dorian with the black and yellow top and bottom of square one. Somewhat unconventional.
Do you remember that song?
Black and yellow. Are we gonna get? Are we gonna get?
Are we gonna get copyright?
Are we gonna get the stream taken down for singing?
Bomb. Who is that song by?
I have no idea.
Is it like B.O.B. or something? That's how I would have done that cube shape. That's not how I would have done that next step, though. Damn, that was quick.
But you don't get 6s, so...
Yeah. That's going to give him a pretty good average, actually. His current NI, 652. I think he may be very close to that. His BPA was 655, and it's not going to be quite BPA. He'll get a high 6 average with that, I believe. So, great performance from the kid, actually. Good. That's going to put him top of the leaderboard so far, still with 2 more groups to come, and our fastest competitors to come. Isaac Corker, 724 average, with a counting 9 and a counting 5.6.
As we come to the end of this group, we will see in our next group
Michal Kruzovsky,
Flavio Rimi, Kelvin Lau, and Maximilian Misiak. There's an announcement happening in the venue. Danny Morgan, Niklas, lots of actually big names to compete in this group.
Yeah, let's go back to the very top. Michal Kruzovsky, I believe he has had a world record before. He was the man who broke the sub-4 barrier. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that is right. 387 single back in 2023. He was part of that very long streak of world record square one singles broken by a different person.
That's right.
I think it was about 15 different people broke square one single, and then I think Ryan Palat ended that streak by getting 2 square one WR singles. It just shows how competitive square one is at the top. I think the scramble is so important for world record single. Or maybe it was Max Xiao who broke the streak. Yeah, I think it was Max Xiao. So if we go from December 2023 was when the streak ended, and that goes all the way back to 2013.
Wow.
The 10-year long streak of nobody setting 2 world record singles.
Truly competitive, and for a very, very long time. 10 years of no person having the same record twice. And Max Xiao is still the only one to have done it, if I'm correct.
Ryan.
Ryan.
Ryan Palat.
Oh, sorry, yes. Never mind. Oh, and Hassan.
When is
Hassan Kanani has 2 as also.
Ah, yes. Okay, so there's been a few doubles now. David Epstein. I don't believe he ever had WR single. Oh no, he did.
He did.
A few years back. He almost improved on, he almost beat WR single last year, I believe. He got a 2.99 plus 2.
Oh, that has to hurt. That
being world record by about half a second. I think it might have also been a table turn. Very brutal. It ended up being part of an oceanic record average, even with a +2, because a 4.99 is a great result. But now, obviously, Brian Johnson with the world's first sub-3 back in April, 285. But as you said before, it really does come down to scrambles. World record single is often solved cube shape, or like 2-move cube shape into just a PBL. There's a lot of easy scrambles you can get for square one. So when it comes to single, it's all about how well you can handle the pressure when you get a good scramble like that.
The top 6 ranked Square One solvers in the world are all from the US.
Yeah, very competitive over there. Then it's Australia, and I believe Alessandro from Italy is not in attendance at this competition.
Oh.
So he is the current European record holder for average, hence why Rasmus, who is ranked second, only 0.03 behind Alessandro, will be top of the seedings for this competition. So he'll be in Group 3 most likely.
Ooh, unfortunate. Little cube drop there.
I believe that is Mihal.
I believe you're right. So 568.
That's a good start for him.
Very good start.
He has a 573 PR and NR average for Poland. So that is good pacing for him. He is one of your competitors.
Oh, it's William. William Carey here. A Scube artist, you might call him.
Is he known for Square One?
Not particularly, no. We have a few. There's a lot of Square One up and coming through Ireland now, but not as much as other events.
Who's national record holder for Square One in Ireland at the moment?
Oh, it keeps moving. There's a few of them. Let's have a look. Keeps changing. For average, it's Rian Burke.
Okay.
You know Rian.
Yeah, he's here.
Yes, here. James Hughes, I don't know if he is here. And then Adam Birmingham for single. Rian Burke also. And Richard Patton. There's a good few that are solid Square One solvers in Ireland.
Now, this is Dorian Chan, right? Not Dorian Chan. This is Calvin Lowe.
Yes.
We had Dorian in the last group. And this is Niklas Arsen Eliasson, former clock world record holder.
I don't recognize him with his hair.
Famously Keaton, a New Zealand competitor, out of a clock world record average, so...
It's 'cause Europe's the best.
Zealanders may not think of him so fondly.
All right, Chris, what do you think the fastest solve of the round is going to be? Do you think we're going to see a 4?
I don't think we'll see a 4.
I think we'll see a 4.
You reckon?
I think so. I have hope.
Oh, of the round, not the group.
The round.
Yeah, okay, we'll see a 4. I think in this group, best we'll see is like 5-2.
Yeah, okay.
I think Mihal can definitely get something around there. He obviously does have the skill to get sub-5s, but not at a consistent level. I think Rasmus, I see him get a lot of results where he's like one solve away from greatness.
Yes.
You know, he seems to always count something that kind of ruins his average. I think he's been on the hunt to get European record average back. I can't remember the last time he held that record. But he's been on top of the European, or around the top of the European rankings at Square One for quite a while now. He is held his post near the top.
4-time world record holder.
Yeah. And the last time he held a European, or set a European record, was way back in 2020. So he has been on the hunt to claim that back. And as we said before, only 0.03 away. Got a national record single at his last competition for Square One, a 405. Counted a 428 in that round, but also an 8 and a 7.
I now see exactly what you mean by just very, very capable of getting very strong results, but
never quite pieces it all together. Hopefully this competition he'll manage to piece it all together.
Takes 674 there.
Takes a lot of practice to be confident with all the algorithms you need to know for Square One to be at the very top.
Especially the hundreds and hundreds of algorithms. It's almost impossible to practice them all consistently enough. that you actually are able to recall them. It's very, very impressive.
Yeah.
Calvin sitting down.
Now, remind me what country Kelvin represents.
The UK,
Okay.
I believe.
Yes, that is correct. 722 PR average. Placed 11th last European Championship for Square One. So I'm sure we'll be hoping to make the final again this time. 556 PR single. Uses Lin. I did not know that.
There we go. 643. Bit of a smile.
That was a great solve from him. From them, sorry.
Seeing some live data go in now.
There's Maximilian on your screen now. I believe he coaches Square One in Poland. Oh no, that's Doobie. That's Doobie who's the coach.
Oh, a cube drop. Some shaky hands.
Really struggling there. He's not happy with that. And speaking of Doobie, he is in this group as well. I don't think I've seen him yet. He is a character. Very well known in the Polish community.
Some live results there. Some competitors tracking do quite well. Killian Hine back on the left. Oh, we lost him. Adam De Veer.
There's Doobie. Black shirt. Danny Morgan. Back to Killian.
Back to Killian. Let's see what he gets.
Now
He seems to be doing okay, actually. An 8 and a 7.
Killian's been a big up-and-comer in Ireland for quite a few years now. He's starting to challenge Kieran in the end-by-ends. But that is going to be okay.
Very close.
Always hard to see those. Doobie opting to do his CSP with the insert still in there. Make sure he doesn't have any misalignments while he's racing his cube. And this is going to be... he doesn't know the PBL. Still 8.1.
Killian on the left there actually came 6th in 4x4 at the last European Championship.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Which is... I mean, it was unexpected for him to do that. He did exceptionally well.
Yeah.
But... you know, he's not bad. Like
He is
he's pretty
definitely
good. One to watch.
I believe he placed first in, was it first in 4x4 at the Nordic Championships?
I believe so, yeah.
Performed very well there. There's one of my clients, Alex Stromberg, who competes for Spain.
William Carey on the left, the 14. Big wave.
All right, back to Michal Kruzowski. A 5 and a 6 so far. He's going to be hoping not to count that 6.7. And this solve is looking strong. But it's a +2. Looked like he just rushed the timer stop a bit too much there. He is not happy with that. You are here joined by Sean O'Toole and Chris Mills at the European Championship 2026 here in Arnhem. We're currently halfway through Square One first round. Yet to see any sort of national records from anybody on our stream. Currently in the lead is Nikita from France. Was pacing well in the last group, but wasn't able to pull out a national record average this time. Fortunately counted as 7, but he will be in the lead with a sub-7 average. Michal Krzyzowski was pacing well on that third solve, then unfortunately got a +2, but he will still be pacing to take the lead. Calvin Lowe, counting a 6.4.
Max Kwaku Sam on the right beside Danny Morgan. William practicing some scube there.
Now Max Kwaku Sam was affected by the sprinkler gate a couple nights ago, so his cubes got soaked. So I wouldn't expect great things from him unless he's managed to find some better cubes to solve on. I think he was a little bit disappointed with that.
Head shake from GB there. Who is this?
Not sure. Oh, that's one of the Finnish competitors.
Killian Hein back again. Back on screen.
Nice.
Whoa, a 978. So I think this is very, very good pace for Killian.
Oh, we've seen an NR single.
Oh, Joaquin from Mexico. There was a 4.
There was a 4.
Haha.
Completely missed that. An 11 average, but a 4.6 single.
I would imagine it's possible it was somewhere else on a different stage if they're getting an 11 average. But that's congratulations to them.
Congratulations. This is Calvin Lowe again, I believe.
So Killian so far has
Wasn't sure.
an 8, a 7, a 14, and a 9. His PR average is 11.
Oh my goodness.
So.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
And also his PR single before was 949.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. He is on fire. Well, another person who's on fire is Calvin Lowe. He has 3 6s and a 10.
Ooh.
PR average for them is currently 7.22. So
we might be seeing some nice scrambles in this round. So
a lot of pressure on that final solve, though.
It's so fast. I don't understand how they do it so quickly.
Another fumble on the, I guess, AUDF. Adjustment U and D.
ABF? ABF.
Oh, both bases.
Both bases. I don't know. Danny Morgan, an 11 to finish. I want to see what Killian gets on his last solve now.
Flavio from Italy, 7.2.
I don't think Killian's on the live data entry.
Yeah.
Not on the list. This is him now.
It's looking good.
Oh, lock up.
Oh no.
Oh, it was going to be disappointed with this.
Well. So what was that count? What did you say was his worst time? 14?
14, 8, 9 or something counting. He'd be disappointed with that, I think. That's the way square one goes. You get a few parodies.
QB's happy with that, 727. Yeah, little fist bump from him. All right, all eyes on Calvin Lowe right now. They've got an amazing chance to break the sub-7 barrier. 3 6s and a high 9. Not want to count that high 9. I think anything mid-7 or below will secure that sub-7 average for them. It's looking good. PLL +1 at 7.3. That's going to be sub-7. Good fist bump from them as well. Congratulations, that's going to put them near the top of the rankings. I think they'll most likely fall behind Nikita and Michal Kozovsky. I think that might be the second ever sub-7 square 1 average for the United Kingdom.
I guess there's one way to find that out.
Yeah, I would not trust my knowledge on square 1 solvers for the UK. That's Alex Stromberg on your right.
It is. Second ever.
Will not move up the rankings at all, but we'll start to close that gap between them and Isaac Walker. This is a great solve for Alex Stromberg. Oh, getting parity though, unfortunately. Gonna ruin that solve. Don't believe he knows CSP. I think that's Flavio not looking happy with the 8.2.
I can't find Rasmus's group.
Could be group 3, shouldn't he?
Yeah, it's not showing up on our sheets.
Keywords, we're moving on to square 1, round 1, group 3. This is the last square 1 round.
So I'm not sure if you just heard the announcement. We have just called for square 1, red 1, group 3. This will be the last group of square 1 for the first round.
Let's have a look at our live rankings. So currently in first, we still have Nikita from France, only 0.2 away from a national record average. Second, Michal Kozovsky, 6.77 average. He's not going to be too pleased with that, especially with that +2 on the third solve. Then we've got Kelvin Lowe, their very first sub-7 average, improving their PR average by almost 0.4 seconds.
So impressive
for personal record
to
average.
be able to do something like that on such a big stage with all the pressure on you, knowing that you're going to be on the stream.
Yep.
It's very, very, very impressive.
And that currently seeds them ahead of Isaac Corker, the square 1 national record average holder. Might be a bit of friendly competition there between those two.
So we are just in the gap between our second and third groups. Do you have any other exciting competitions coming up, Chris, after this one?
Well, in a couple of weeks, I'll actually be going to the GAN SSL in China to commentate, which will be very exciting. And apart from that, it will just be the Oceanic Championships at the end of the year.
Ruben Lopez here, our board member and Major Championships team leader.
Yeah,
I believe he likes square 1.
Well, it seems like he's pretty good at it. Nice, that's a 9.2 for him.
Nod of the head, he's happy with that.
Ruben has been critical in the WCA in the last few years, putting on arguably one of the best competitions of all time at Euros 2024. Now he's been working hard to share his knowledge and what made that competition so great. So future organizers of large competitions like this can learn from him and help to make competitions as good as they can be.
Ruben is a man with infinite passion for cubing.
Oh, he's so passionate.
always has time to talk about something, whether that's talking about something that we like or we want to do differently. We're very open to suggestions about everything. He's such a lovely guy. Really great pick for the people leading the organization.
Yeah, he's got such a positive attitude about speedcubing, so much drive to make the sport and the community as engaging as it can be.
So we are just seeing the first solves, I believe, of our third and final group for this round. Rasmus with a 5:28. Oliver Wheat beginning now also, one of our casters for this stream. Ronan Fink swaggering around in the back.
Yeah, all eyes on Rasmus for this round, starting with a 5.2. He's currently pacing European record average, but that is only after one
solve.
So we'll see if he can keep it up. We've talked about his inconsistency before. Hopefully he can remain consistent for the rest of the round. Well, get consistent, I guess. He's only done one solve.
OJ looking straight into the camera, nodding his head. He's happy. Who do we have here? Maxim Wingert, seeded 4th at this competition. It's his first ever European Championship. 9:04, he will not be happy.
Only started competing in 2024. He's a top player for Square One. Not national record holder for Poland because of Michał Kozowski. A lot of top Square One solvers from Poland.
I think Poland has a lot of top solvers in a lot of events.
That is true. They really are powerhouse in speedcubing in Europe.
Poland, of course, is it all 3 of the top Europeans in 3x3? The top 3 Europeans?
Might be top 4, actually.
Oh, wow. Of course, Olaf, Theodor, Timon,
and Radoslav.
Of course. Wow.
But yeah, their top 3 solvers are all sub 5. No other sub 5 solvers in Europe just yet. Toine Delemond has been practicing a lot for this competition. We saw his practice pay off in the Nations Cup last night. He is looking really strong and confident at this competition.
Toine also won the warm-up competition with the head-to-head final.
That is true. He beat some tough competition. Yanis Kostincele was there. Patrick Ponce was there.
Lots of big names.
Big names. Now, I don't think I've seen Rasmus again.
This is Maxim Wingert here now, starting to solve, or hopefully starting to solve. Here we go.
Alexander.
Another very nice cube shape.
Yeah, if you use the beginner's method for cube shape, this is exactly the kind of scramble you want to see. But even if you are a more advanced solver, it's still not many slices to solve.
We are not doing
805 not happy. Shake of the head.
Rasmus.
We've only seen one of Rasmus's solves so far, but he has done 2. He's just been entered. He's a 5.28 and a 5.92.
Okay, we must have missed that one, but still, NR average,
very much possible.
European record average, sorry, I believe is, what did we say, 5.43.
Not impossible.
Not impossible.
A few good solves here and he might just take it. Ronan Fink here. Oh, that looks like a DNF to me.
Yeah, I can't remember the exact. Yeah, it's just
over the 90 degrees allowed and a move, so it's going to be a DNF. Yeah, you just confirmed it.
Sometimes quite hard to make those calls, square one, but Sean, you are a delegate, so I trust.
I've made a lot of those calls over the years.
But there's some very weird square 1+2s that look like DNFs.
There are a lot of very weird situations that could end up with square 1. Square 1 and skew were the ones that always cause the most confusion.
Yes.
Great to see all of the countries with their personalized gear for the competition.
That is Niilo Eskelinen from Finland. Current NR single for Finland with 486. Has a PR average of 685. Only his second European Championship. Didn't make the finals last time. Leaded 15th this year though, so right on the border. He's got a 6 and a 9 so far. Bit lucky on that last step, but still a 709.
700, sorry. Back to Maxim here on our overhead camera.
9 and an 8, not started how he would have liked. There's a 6.2 PR average. This is looking fast though. 557.
Happy with that.
Now, where is Rasmus? I swear, if we've missed his third solve.
I think it's not impossible. He's only had one in entered so far, so maybe we just have, he's not been called out just yet.
Of our volunteers there, petting his little mascot.
768 there.
Big shout out to the whole volunteer team at this competition. We are volunteers, but we have a much easier job.
Much easier job. It's very warm. A lot of these people are going up and down the stairs to the stage all day for 4 days in a row.
We just
carrying
sit here
tables
and talk a little bit.
Exactly.
But there's a huge volunteer team putting in their time to make this competition as enjoyable for all the competitors. They put in long shifts on those judging tables, running those cubes back and forwards. That's Anthony Stojak with an 11 there. One of the most well-known competitors from Poland.
Especially these days.
Especially these days.
Oliver Wheat and Ronan Fink in the back. Still yet to see another
here's Rasmus
solve.
Here's Niilo.
Just off camera here, Rasmus is just beginning his third attempt, I believe. Well,
our spotter might be asleep at the wheel. Not sure what Rasmus got on that one.
Yeah, he's just finished there. I just missed it. We will find out in a moment with our live data entry. Dahi O'Connor on the left-hand side of your screen. Rasmus, that was Rasmus's fourth solve that just took place. He got 686 on third.
Okay.
Dahi O'Connor just finishing up PPL. And a +2. Not happy. Maxim in the green. Is that green? His hat? I would call it green. Or is it yellow?
That's green.
Yeah.
Cube-shaped turning. A bit of lockups in the OBL. EBL 702.
It's okay.
Not happy with that. Very advanced solving those. Doing cube shape and solving the rest in just 2 algorithms. That is almost the most advanced you can get with square one.
Szymon Siepiela here, another Polish competitor. PR single of 485, PR average of 638. That's also very fast. Ronan Fink has found the wrong event. I'm not sure anyone's told him that it's not Scube time.
Must have got an extra or something like that.
Something has happened.
Still sitting down session. Is that purple?
It is purple.
That's
it.
Awesome.
Oh, it's painted. Look.
Would you allow that as a delegate, Sean?
It's borderline. I have to. I think if something like that gets submitted, you have to check the rules again because it's constantly changing what logos are allowed, what isn't allowed, whether stickers are allowed or not.
Yeah, well, obviously here the delegate has decided that that is okay.
Very experienced team of delegates at this competition, so I trust their judgment.
Anthony Stoic back on the stage. We're moving bottom now. Turning is not quite on point. Too many lockups. 792 with that many lockups.
Square one is one of the events that, when the turning is smooth, it is so impressive to watch.
Oh yeah, but it's so hard to get that turning smooth. You have to have the most accurate turning. It's not a forgiving puzzle like 3x3 is.
Nilo starting, but it's probably his last solve.
Rasmus got a 9 on the 4th, so that's going to put him out of contention for sub-6 average, I believe.
BPA is 602 for Rasmus.
The +2 for Nilo on that D face.
Maxim here.
Oh,
another
My goal was not
+2.
supposed to do a single solve, and yet I failed.
Maxim's timer starts are very interesting. He moves the cube very far from where the timer is. It must just be what he finds comfortable for him. Some solvers will bring it closer to them. Some solvers will kind of lean forward and like rest their wrists on the table. That seemed to be what Maxim was doing.
I believe this is Shimon here now. 7:59. And that turning was very smooth.
It was. It was.
It's so nice to watch. OJ in the back.
But we are only just getting to the
Ronan
end.
Fink looking confused there with that solve.
This isn't a ski.
15-15. Does anyone have any questions for us, the commentary team, just before we run over to the end of Square One, Round 1?
Rasmus finished his average 6:55. Not quite the times I'm sure he was hoping for, but he is going to top the leaderboard. I don't think anybody is going to dethrone him this round. But we'll just be wrapping up this first round of Square One before moving on to 2x2. I am in the first group, so I'll be dipping out of here pretty shortly.
Who's this here? Hannes Müller. Shaking the head, not happy. So let's have a look back over the results from the round and see. We should have made more predictions. I wish
we should have.
Next time.
But there was a sub-5 single.
Was a sub-5 single, and from an unexpected place.
Yeah, a Mexican competitor
with an 11 average.
During this Rubiks WCA European Championship 2026, I'd like to remind you to thank our sponsors, Rubiks, technical IT development,
All right, we will be swapping out now. Thank you for joining us for Square One, and we will see you later on.
2x2 cube, round 1, group 1.
Wilhelm, because he's the master of all that, so.
Okay, we are just in the middle of our handover between commentators at the moment. So I'm going to be joined by Piotr very soon, and then Wilhelm Kilders will be joining us in a moment before we have an interview with Rasmus after just watching that wonderful Square One round. Did you compete in Square One, Piotr?
No, I'm on a hiatus.
No.
I have unbreakable PR for me right now. It's unachievable. Any results of that caliber, and I don't know any of the good methods. I don't know CSP. I don't know OBL. So it's a bit pointless for me to compete. It's a waste of energy. And I found out I really like having an event I don't do out of all of the events. So Square One is the event for now, I think.
Oh, Hannes Müller with a German national record average.
Oh, let's go.
That's very good. I'm sure he'll be delighted with that, finishing 6th out of all the results entered so far. But I believe all of the fast results are entered. Okay, I'm going to swap out with Wilhelm now. Thank you very much for listening to me and paying attention to my wonderful voice. And I'll be back on again tomorrow.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Welcome back. We've completed the switch.
Yeah. Just came back from doing Square One.
How have you done?
4 out of 5 parodies.
Let's go.
And the one solve without parody ended up being the slowest one.
That's
so I got confused. I was waiting for a parody and just didn't get one.
That's how the event goes sometimes.
Yeah, Jason Open. I was like, is that parody now? I don't know.
Well, we've got a lovely guest on, the winner of the previous round, Rasmus Detlefsen. Happy to have you.
What?
Happy to have you here.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So, yeah, let's start as we did start the other interviews. Please introduce yourself. Tell us a bit about yourself.
Yeah, I'm Rasmus. I'm a former world record holder in Square One, a European champion, and yeah, I've been doing it for quite a few years. Yeah, I don't know what more to say.
Yeah, well, like that's a good start. So that's one of the points I wanted to talk about with you. Like you have been a world-class Square One solver for like the past 10 years. So you have been pretty much on top. So how would you summarize like the development of Square One as an event? Like what happened, what changed?
When I started, it was before we had the GE Square One, so I started on some...
oh, you really started for...
Yeah,
oh,
I
nice.
did. So I had a Kelvin Square One, so that was the biggest improvement at the time. That was the GE Square One, and then like around that time as well, a bit later, CSP came, which was also made people a lot faster. And then for a while it was just CSP with CO, EO, CP, EP. But after COVID, I think people began to learn Trilux solves with the OBL and PBL, which made times a lot faster as well. And now, recently, people are beginning to predict OBL in inspection as well, so we are down to 2 lux solves.
So that's like quite a bit of development over your career. Like I can totally relate with the old Square One hardware. There was a pain getting one set up and one of the most valuable cubes in your bag, because it's not easy to get another one to if you lose it, and you're in big trouble then. Yeah.
I remember we had the slice was almost impossible to turn, but the top and bottom layers you could.
Yeah, you could
50 times at one flick.
Yeah, that's where you needed the paper inserts as we have on at this competition to prevent the turning. And then CSP with the cube shape parity. So checking the inspection if there's parity. Like remember it's difficult to learn.
It's always easier when you have learned it, but it is difficult to learn. But I think it's pretty simple when you know the basics and put a bit of time into it. So.
And then OBL, PBL, like how would you say, like how long did it take you to learn those and be comfortable? And what's like how big is the arc set for the viewers who don't know?
I don't really know. I think OBL it's not really an arc set. It's more like you have a 7 slice OBL and then you reduce it to a 6 slice and you have like a tree. I don't know.
So like similar to cube shape.
Yeah, it's the same thing basically. And it's not that difficult to learn, but in my experience it was the most difficult thing to implement. It was took a lot of time. I actually learned it in 2022, but I didn't use it in competition before late 2023. So more than a year.
More than a year.
Because I also learned PBL at like the same time. So I tried to learn all of it and then be very bad at one point and then improve my times to be the best.
So and then like PBL, like both at the same time, so quite difficult to implement it to get.
Yeah, it took quite a lot of time and you want to give up many times and it's not easy, but you will get there in the end if you put the effort in.
Yeah, what would you say is knowing like CSP is becoming a must now to be like it's a must, and then OBL PBL is also the standard for like the top people, and then OBL prediction now is like they just keep adding stuff.
I think OBL it's not that important. PBL is the most important one, because OBL doesn't save that much of your times. But if you can do OBL prediction, it saves very much of your times. So it's a step in the right direction. Yeah.
Like how would be the path for somebody who's just picked up Square One, and what would you say? How do you get good at Square One? Like when do you do what?
It's really, I think it's different for different people when they feel like it, but when you get comfortable with the normal 5-look method and like you know the basic stuff and right turning, do that, and know a few algs, and you think you're like at one point where parity is annoying. Maybe you should learn CSP, maybe around, I don't know, 10 seconds ish, I would say.
Okay.
But I don't, it depends. Some people will learn it when they're average 30, some will learn it when they're average 8, I think. But I think it's just best to do it when you feel like you have the time to do it and want to do it.
Yeah, and then from there on, just learn something, get comfortable, implement the next thing, learn that.
I actually think, OBL, learn that. If you want to learn OBL and PBL, you need to learn that first, because then you can practice it when you learn PBL as well. So, and OBL takes a lot of time to implement, because the recognition is really hard, and because CO/EO is very fast and very easy.
So you would say like OBL first and then practice OBL while learning PBL.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go.
Interesting. I would have intuitively did it the other way around, but mostly like I would just from like 3x3 you learn PLL first and then OLL. But I mean,
it depends what you want to do. If you just want to be alright and just learn PBL, then and maybe do that first and maybe learn OBL and see if you want to put the effort in. But I think the fastest way to do both of them is doing it like that.
Interesting. What did you get? Like, what got you into Square One in the first place?
Actually, I think it was because I was going to my second comp was the Danish Championships, and I saw on the psych sheet what you need to win. It was like 25, 30 something.
Oh, okay.
So I got a Square One, a Kelvin Square One, and then 2 months after was the Danish Championship, and I competed and I won. So yeah.
Just local competition or lack thereof, and thought, hey, it's nice to get a podium, and from there, straight improvement.
Yeah, it was Danish champion because Danish Championships, and then I found it pretty fun, and I just wanted to learn more and get faster.
Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
Do you feel like is it hard for you to keep up with like the top in the world, given you've been doing it for like 10 years now? You feel it's hard, or how do you stay motivated for one event? Because like I usually just get bored of one event after a few months and then just drop it and pick it up again at one point.
Sometimes it gets maybe a bit boring, but I just like keep on going. I feel like because of a lot more people have cubing now than they did just 5 years ago, it's really hard to be good at multiple events, so I have to put all your focus on one event. And then I actually learned OBL and PBL and OBL prediction within 2 years, which I think is quite a lot. And I was a bit behind at that point because I was still using a 5-look method when a lot of people were switched to 3-look. So at that point I realized when Max Xiao got that 5.02 hours, I was like, okay, I'm a bit behind now.
So
I need to learn something.
Yeah, talking about Max Xiao and like the US community, do you have any explanation for the dominance of the US in Square One?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they were like at one point I was way better than the US myself. So maybe they were like, we need to get some revenge.
We need to kick those Europeans out of the ranks.
I don't know. I guess they talk to each other, so they
have like resources and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So they picked up the same stuff and learned the same things. So it's I should be able to get these averages as well, but it's really hard to compete.
So you feel like you still get nervous for?
Yeah. It's really hard.
Especially with something like OBLP, where it's so very hard to predict an inspection. Sometimes you don't get it right.
Yeah, exactly.
Very nerve-wracking, especially when it gets a good start.
Yeah, I had one OBLP wrong this round as well. And then I had another one where it was like, I may have it, but I don't, and then you're just a bit shaky when you start turning, and it just doesn't end up good, so yeah. but when you get it right, it feels well.
Very satisfying.
Yeah, exactly. And it's really good because you just shave off half a second at least of every solve if you can do it.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, I'm guessing that's like similar to when you first learned CSP. It's very satisfying to not get the parity.
Yeah, it's the same thing basically. I feel like this is a bit more than CSP. There's more to it.
Yeah.
I think like CSP, you can actually like mess up and still not get parity if you. But OBLP, you cannot. If you mess up one small thing, it's not gonna be right.
Yeah. Well, we did start talking about like the Square One hardware, and it's like I think the event is still notorious for having like mediocre hardware.
Yeah.
Are you satisfied with the current status, or?
I think it's okay. Maybe we could have better, but I think the cubes we have now, if you use the time to set it up and get used to it and use time with it, I think you can get some pretty good hardware. I don't think it's the hardware that's holding me back. Getting a good average. So.
Are you on the GAN or?
Yeah, I've been for a while. So.
You were one of the testers.
Yeah. It has been a lot of prototypes and some different ones. But I've been using it all the time. I feel it's for sure a better cube. I think people just need to get it and get used to it and solve in it. I think most people are gonna switch to it and gonna use it.
Have you ever felt that the hardware has like did it affect your motivation to do Square One because you became frustrated and thought like
I think for some like older Square ones I had when we were using the T Gold and the version 1, it has some it had some very thin edges which break while practicing a bit. I think I maybe break like one edge a day, which was, a lot of edges, and also had like the core would loosen itself, and it was like a lot of issues. And
the stripping core, I remember.
Yeah, there was a lot of issues on these Square Ones, but I think like the hardware, or like the GAN I use now, it doesn't have any. The cube feels the same basically all the time, so it's not that annoying to solve on.
Yeah,
I don't need to replace the keys every time.
Perfect. So, how would you say, how was your preparation for this Euros?
I didn't really learn much. I just tried to recall what I already know and make sure I don't make mistakes on CSP and OBLP. And then learn. I need to learn when I can do OBLP and when I can't, because that's probably the most important thing. Because if I try to do it and I get a bit nervous and I have to start now, I don't know what to do, then you're just gonna be logging up in the cube shape. So.
Yeah. See, perfect. So I think gonna switch off Square One specifically and go to like some more general questions. Do you feel like you have any long-term goals planned for like cubing?
I think I want to. I think the thing I'm missing is a podium at a World Championship. So that's one thing I want to get. That could be nice with getting another, at least European record, but maybe world record before, because it's been 6 years since I got the last one. But I feel like I've been quite close many times since then. So it'd be nice to get at least one more at one point.
Yeah. Cool. And you're also very much you're an all-rounder. Looking at your profile, and I've heard there's like a fun story or fun fact that you have like the most shared podiums with the two Edal brothers.
Yes, we actually just hit 200 last comp together.
So like the trio of you, 200 podiums, all the same people.
Yeah.
I imagine the award ceremony is interesting because what's happening? 1.1 must be for an average.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I think they reacted with 140 before, so that might be some countries in R, but I'm not sure.
So how does like the winner ceremony look like? You're just standing there and they're handing you the different certificates.
Yeah, it was just
they're printing them into your hands.
Switching places a bit and doing the same picture. And I think it
like do a U-perm.
Yeah.
People switching.
Exactly. I mean, it's been a bit harder recently to get the podiums because more people and they are so we don't have as many podiums together as we had before, but we do get them occasionally. So there's still quite a big space to the next trio. So yeah.
Oh yeah, there are some pictures being made, and in a bit when we see the results, we can check what exactly there is to be seen. Is there anything entered yet? Nope. Currently not. Yeah. Still have to wait a bit. So, what would you say? Have there been any like low points for your cubing career where you thought about stopping, or?
I never really thought about stopping. I think like at Euros in 2022, I thought I was still really good at square one. So I didn't really practice much, and like, okay, I'm just gonna win. And then I didn't even get the podium. So then I realized a bit that I had to, catch
put
up.
in some work.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't come without doing anything.
Yeah, I remember that. It was very much a battle between Michał and I think Alexander?
Yeah,
Alessandro, yeah, sorry. Yeah.
I'm still trying to beat his European record, but I'm not couldn't quite get it yet. So got a national record.
National record 1.23. Christian Crea from
Italy. Italian national record. I think quite a big jump. I'm not sure if they were in the 1.3s even, but now it's a 1.23. So
yeah,
pretty fast.
Great to see. Yeah. Okay, so I would like to finish with some quick questions for you.
Yeah.
So I think obvious choice, but favorite event, is it square one? Something else?
Yeah, I will also square one, yeah.
Yeah. And who's your favorite cuber?
Oh, yeah, I don't really know what to answer. If it was like square one, I had like maybe
could be
when I was starting, it was like Brandon Lin. Got like the world record averages at the time, and watched learn from his tutorial, and
so he was the inspiration for the square one, and
like you would say that.
Yeah. And who's your pick for the European champion
this weekend?
Yeah, 3x3.
I think it's gonna be Timon, but Theodore does also have a pretty good shout. But I think Timon.
I think experience.
Yeah, I think it's gonna count. So,
yeah. What would be the one event that you would practice if you could only pick one? Would it be the square one or something else?
That I would practice 3x3. That's my favorite event besides square one, or maybe it's the one I do if I don't do square one.
Right.
It's the standard cube. So.
Cool, and let's wait for the announcement.
Round 1, group 3.
What would be, or what's your... more announcements?
Yep.
I think we're done. What would be your favorite competition snack and drink?
Oh, I mean, it's like cola.
Cola.
We have like something called Gifler.
Okay, can you describe that?
It's like cinnamon,
Good choice.
Cinnamon
roll?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's it. We have those in Denmark and the north. So, they're pretty good.
No Faxe
That's also really good. Finish that. Or just water. For example, this weekend, it's really hot. A lot of water.
Yeah, it's really hot.
Good. So, yeah.
Perfect. Anything else you want to share?
No, that's it.
All right, then. Thank you very much for your time here.
You're welcome.
I hope you enjoyed.
Yep, I did. Thanks for having me.
Coming on.
It was a pleasure.
Yeah. I might actually get a bit closer.
Yeah. I will leave you 1 second here. I will come back and just gonna grab something real quick.
We just got done. Let me put down the headphones and make any noise. We just got done with Group 1 of 2x2. Many good results. Look out for 1.6. Legal 1.63 also. Quite a good performance, but I think that the biggest English difference there with the NR average, the Italian NR. Very good from him.
Alright.
In this round, the people who have the course. Luke Burns with a 1.22. Very good competitor overall, especially to by Joe Clog. Roger Haraldson from Norway. Also very good, yeah, especially yesterday in Nations Cup.
Yeah.
Quite oh, it's wave 2.
2?
Yeah, it's still wave 2.
Yes.
And the best of the group, Aitor Bañez from Spain with a very low 1 average. One of the Spanish brothers.
With the PR 105, that's...
But hoping to leave a mark on this championship. It's still wild that a 105 is the 6th seed.
Yeah.
You have 2 sub-1s and very lots of people very crowded in the low ones.
Yeah. It's getting really close now with all the low 1 averages. Yes. 2-time NR single holder for 2x2. Obviously a lot of luck involved with the scrambles. Let's see what he can find. 1.75, that's decent showing for him.
A decent showing. Not the best EG1 algorithm, not the best case. So
No.
hopefully with Paweł Bański on the left side. Quite a fresh young blood from Poland. Mostly specializes in ceramics, but also quite good here in the 2x2. I think he recently got a PR of 1.43. Not that of his level, but still very good. Started on the right. Expecting.
Yeah.
Very much full body workout.
Yeah.
He's also one of those people like, fortunately,
I've got to share an embarrassing story with him. At Worlds 23, I mistaken him for Timon at the hotel.
Oh no!
I didn't talk. Luckily, I didn't talk to him.
Oh, okay.
So with that, I wouldn't share that. But yeah, that was like, oh, Timon is staying at my hotel, and then I found out, oh no, it's not him. I think Timon recently had cut his hair, and both had glasses, and had a sort of resemblance, but I'm bad with that. I was like, nope, that's not him. That's good. I didn't talk to him. But yeah, more results are flying in. On the left, Paolo Marino from Italy.
Not really known for his 2x2 prowess,
No.
but still quite good.
Yeah, 2.7. But it's reaching the point now where a mid-tier average in 2x2 is like world record. For me, it's like world record 3x3 average. Like if I do stupid stuff, I'll end up with like a 3.678 average.
Yeah, the fast events are evolving very quickly.
It feels like I'm one event behind everyone. So like a good 5x5 solve would be 6x6 world record, and this scheme just goes on even for 2x2.
time was down. Was suspicious. Absolutely but it was a 1.9. Not what he expected.
Right now it's really getting hot in here again, unfortunately.
Most bearable.
No.
We have look burns.
Yeah. See. Oh.
Not the best.
Plus
not the best solution and a plus 2 on top of that.
Manu 162 also. Yeah, he looks disappointed.
Oh, I've got Shuman Musho. Haven't seen him in a long time. Unfortunately messing up. Next to him, Pavel Urbansky. Wondering what we'll see from him. Very hard to predict this man. He is very... he likes to get DNF averages in events, which you wouldn't suspect one of getting.
Let me just check something.
8 seconds.
Okay, so top 100 in 2x2 is a 134 average. Like world ranking, that's quite a bit of improvement. 229 for Kim William.
Quite steep. Any early results coming in, that would be Tommy Kelly with a good start, 1.28, 1.75. But again, in this round, it's not really about beating the records, it's about making the next round again.
Yeah, and like
Aitor 1.05.
Yep.
Tying his PR average. Happy. To be honest, looked very solid. The execution was very solid. Yeah.
We do have a competitor with a strawberry hat.
That is very important, if I say so.
Alright, fixing a +2, 3.6.
Yeah, the +2s are the killers of this event.
Yeah. Alright, we have Luke Burns up again.
Yep. Auto inspection. Thinks about both ways of forcing the corner. Tries to do this.
Oh, nice. 123.
Decent solve. Yeah. What he expects.
8 seconds.
Fighting something else in this scramble.
Yep. 182. Yeah, he's not.
Looks like he didn't predict the AOF and just had to check that it was there. To be honest.
AUF prediction is hard. Well, it's not difficult, but you tend to forget them really quickly if you don't use them, in my opinion.
Yeah, you can forget them, and sometimes I have multiple times where I predict AUF on some speed event. I say it to myself, and I just do the opposite thing.
Yes. In your head, it's like a U, and you do U prime, and you think like,
Exactly. And you know, especially 2x2, you layer into an ALG. The ALG is very well drilled, but your fingers might not be in a very good position to do the AOF normally. So
8 seconds.
You might do the wrong thing just because it's easier.
12.
Yeah.
Sometimes happens to Roger.
219.
Rotation, unfortunately, but it gets it done.
Like I'm not too big into 2x2 personally, but once like you learn, like I did learn EG1, forgot it, but still, and had like CLL, and I find one looking is also a skill to develop, like quite hard to not only to do the one look, but then to actually execute it.
Oh yeah.
My fingers just tend to forget the solution. They like I forget how to do it. It's like thinking about certain alks that you just can't do on the fly. You just can't do them in the solve. Like they're all else. Tell me to do it, I will fail. But if I have them in the solve, they will be fine.
Aitor just looked like he had a solution that didn't work, but then he did like 4 moves in a blink and it worked. To be honest, bad for him. I'm very lucky.
Yeah.
I think you need to very much flex the one-looking muscle quite a lot, and then your alks need to really drilled, and not just the finger tricks, but you also need to remember, like, it's a bit easier if you remember actually what they do to the cube, like you maybe track the bottom to pieces that they swap, something like that, so you can cancel easier, because it can be very hard. Look burns clean.
1-0-1-1-1. Yeah. Yeah, that's the next thing. Like I sometimes see the cancel, and I'm just not confident enough to do them.
Oh yeah, that is very often the case.
Yeah, it's like 2 moves, and it's like, okay, I know how to do it. I know it can cancel, but I cannot do it on.
Especially for 2x2, where the R moves become L moves, stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It can be very hard to figure out what is happening.
I mean, of course, if you're starting at some point, it will be easy, become second nature to you. I think.
I think a lot of people think that EG 2x2 is just you learn EG and then you're good, but it's very much there's a lot of depth to finding solutions.
Yeah.
Can be Pavel with it, very typical Pavel solve.
Unfortunate. Yeah, definitely. Like I saw at Worlds 23 in Korea, I've watched Kevin Gerhardt and Anthony Patorakis, and they were breathing some 2x2 knowledge from Zain Kanani for like half an hour. Was standing there and discussing, and like Anthony, obviously a very, very experienced competitor here from the Netherlands.
I mean, Kevin is also...
Yeah, he got the
2x2 world record holder.
Yes, and still current NR holder, but tied with Manu now. They have a tie. But yeah, they were just in awe of the solutions that Zain Kanani could find.
Like people like Zain, they like have an instinct that if you do, for example, if you do an insert from this angle will give you. They don't even need to track the case; they just know. They just have it mapped out in their head.
I mean, at some point you will develop, just from pure experience, like an instinct on what to do, because you unconsciously have seen it so often.
Yep.
Feel like for tracking like the next pair in 3x3, at some point you will just know that where the pieces will be.
Exactly.
Not something like there's probably a way to forcefully train it and practice it, but it will just come over time.
Yep.
So looking at the results so far, Altor looking a bit mixed with the results.
Yeah, could get a decent average, but nothing great. The best so far in this group has been Luke Burns, has the potential to get a
low 1.
Yeah, in the
1.2s.
In the 1.2s, yeah.
8 seconds.
No. Yeah, we can see the forecast. Yeah. This is such a nice feature.
Yeah, Luke Burns best possible 122, so technically didn't get it. But a 1.2 plus it, so all that talk was for nothing.
Yeah.
He got almost worst, which is about it's gonna be a high 1, the 1.9. Yeah, the group is slowly wrapping up. Most people are at least done with their first solve.
So how has the competition been today for you? What have you done? What results did you get?
Not much. I've done Scube. I had to quit stream early to do Scube, and to be honest, waste of time. Could have waited. I have a sub 4 average, and that's like, I think I should be able to get sub 5 or like in that range in most of the solves. But I started with 7 and then an 11. I don't know just what happened. Just
sometimes it just doesn't work.
Cube does that sometimes too.
Yeah.
Not in the benefit much. It was in 6x6. I think it showed off. 2 solves over 2 minutes,
yes,
and then I failed my PR single. 6x6 has been. I've been doing some environments with 2, but 6x6 is the only one I really haven't done. How about you? Have you done only 6x6 and 1 or something else?
Yeah, I did drop. I missed Scube. I was keeping on doing the commentary. So I've done 6x6 and square 1. Yeah, square 1 not too good, and like it's pretty pointless for me to do because I have a really strong average, like an 11.8. Lucky average from I don't know how many years ago, and a good single, so there's nothing too good, nothing to beat.
I'm in the exact same position. I have a 10.9 per 1 average, and I think I got 2 JJs or something like that. It was Worlds in Korea.
Oh yeah.
Pavel starting his last solve. What will he do? Quite decent.
Yeah.
Simple CLL solution. You'll love to see it. Emmanuel on the last solve.
Looking for stuff. 205. Yeah.
We've got some heavy hitters coming up in the next group though. We have Olaf Kuzminski, the 5th seed with a low 102 average. Anthony Stojek, 111 average, also very strong. Albert Mandico from Spain, 1.19 average. Jacob Sherman Brown, 1.2 average from the UK. We've got also some fan favorites. Oliver Schubert from Poland. I'm not sure if you've met him.
Not yet, no.
To be honest, I don't think he speaks English that well, but he's insanely funny for a 12-year-old. I don't know how they... I mean, his dad is quite active in the community, so I see where he gets the humor from, but still, I don't know they made this funny 12-year-olds. And the hometown hero of yesterday's Nations Cup, Toine de Le Monde.
Yes.
2x2.
Viewers, it's time.
We'll wait for the announcement to go over.
2x2, round 1. Group 3. Long anticipated Group 3.
I think like for weeks after the comp I will hear the Cubers.
Cubers, yeah.
Every announcement starts the same. But one not really known for his 2x2, but still 1.40 average, very respectable.
Also like AO12 192, AO12 seat 32.
There's 3x3x3 multi-blind happening in the side room. Talk.
Did they just invite people to watch multi-blind? That's interesting. I don't think I have ever had that, but...
I mean, the first 40 minutes are unwatchable. There's nothing to watch. But the last 20 can be very fun. Very fun.
Yeah. Totally.
We'll see. To be honest, the top 3 so far is a bit unexpected. We have, if I remember correctly, we have Ezra Hiroshi first. That part is expected.
Get up the results quickly.
I think second person is Adrian Dembski at his first competition this year.
Oh, really?
He doesn't. Yeah, he has been living in the UK for the past 6 years or something, and only went to 2 competitions there. He lives quite in the middle of nowhere. In Poland, he used to live in the middle of nowhere, so I think that's just his style. And yeah, but he always practices heavy for the major championships, and multi-blind is one of those events in which consistency pays off. And
definitely, like we see from another countryman of yours, Mikolaj.
Yeah, Mikołaj Morawski.
Mikołaj, sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah.
Yeah, the screen is tiny, it's not that bad. Stian Nystar with a 2.0. Beautiful haircut on him recently. I was shocked. I didn't know he.
I didn't recognize him. Like I think I saw what was happening in the last few times I saw him, but.
Yep. All right, so we have Albert Gordnikov solving first here. And Oliver next to him. Oliver, very clean, 1.99. Bit of a long solution, but gets the job done.
So yeah, multi-blind current first place is Simon, not Ezra, the other Alpine country. The other Alpine country.
Okay, I don't know how I missed that.
But still very, very much expected. And then yeah, Adrian Debski. I only see him at major champs. And he's always performing.
I think his last, oh no, he went to the New Year's Eve comp, but I think his last 3 comps is Euros, Polish champs, New Year's Eve comp. Very much. Doesn't compete often, but makes the most of it when he does.
Yeah, Ezra. 48 out of 64, but still, anything can happen for the second attempt.
Jakob Sherwin round the quite in
139.
Yep. Oh, we've got Tomasz and Wen solving, a pillar of the Czech community. Used to represent Vietnam now.
I see.
But from what I know, he's lived in Czechia all of his life. I think his name is Tomasz.
Yeah.
Insanely Czech name. Messed up on the CLL there. Had the one look probably. Oh, yeah, got Olaf, I think.
Yeah.
His first solve. Olaf on his first solve, check the timer if it works. Very much a rising star in 2x2.
This is not your cue?
No, this is my cue, but it's complaining about, yeah, 10 marker.
Again, 10 mark.
Unfortunately, that happens quite often. We've had that happen before.
Yeah.
Drinks.
Very unfortunate.
You will see if the extra is granted, but I think the fight shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Clearly. It's not massive, but it's damage to the cube you submitted.
As we've talked about, it does throw you off quite a bit.
Exactly. And it does also make the cube illegal if the spot is big enough, because it counts as the second logo.
If you don't have another one. If you have another one, yeah.
To be honest, with most of the cubes being the way they are, probably have another.
Yeah. Alright, more results are being entered.
while we have downtime, we can talk about the Square 1 results.
Yes, yes. So I just saw it very briefly, but we do have a new German NR. Very nice to see, Hannes Müller.
Nice.
Yeah, it's he has been one of the best Square 1 people for quite a while in Germany. Let me just check how many NRs he has under his belt. It's his 9th NR, improving by 0.06 again. Very much deserved, very nice to see.
Yep.
And he also ran a decently fast cube mile and had the NR for about 20 minutes. And then it got beaten by quite a bit.
It happens quite a lot.
Yeah.
With unofficial events. Not many chances to set records.
And for the Square 1, we can now see. So, to make the next round, a 13.70 average was needed, and a 12.67 single with that.
Quite an even average from our Polish delegate Dominika here. To barely make.
Barely, yeah.
2 of the people I'm staying with didn't make by 1 and 3 spots. It is what it is.
And then also you have Kasper.
Yeah, we have Anthony Stoic solving on stream.
Oh
1.3.
Yeah. 1.3.
Very clean solution. Doesn't seem too happy with that. Unfortunately, the life of the Cubers game is that he has to constantly compete at very high pressure rounds. So definitely finals and even maybe podium chances for 2x2, Square 1. Back to back, having 2 events we're good at.
Yeah.
Can be very draining. You don't necessarily have the time to do MNs, that you just have to
go in there, compete. But I think like that's also another struggle if you're a volunteer with the WCA in any form, any shape or form. If you're a delegate, organizer, volunteer at major champs, you just have to switch instantly.
Exactly.
No time to prepare. It's like, okay, I've got to compete. What event is even on? Oh, the Square 1. Okay, great. Where do I have my Square 1?
Yeah, exactly.
Get it out of the bag, submit it, and you have to perform.
Very common feeling.
Yeah, definitely, and I think it's like we have huge respect for everyone who's involved, who is willing to help, delegate, organize. It just takes a ton of work, and I'm amazed by how many people are willing to do so, especially with having dozens of comps happening a year.
To be honest, it's very rare now that I don't organize their stuff, so it's actually having the time off to like warm up for an event, maybe do some sightseeing feels insanely weird at times, but yeah, it's still a nice feeling.
Yeah, like if you're organizing or the delegate, you have to get up like early in the morning, or better, like the weekend would look like: get off work on Friday, pack the stuff into the car, drive to the location, like 2 hours, maybe 3. Set up the venue, set up timers, and then compete all day long until Sunday evening, and then pack the stuff back up. You're home at like 11 p.m. and then work again on Monday, so that drains you after a while.
I would lie if I said this was never me. Oliver going for his next attempt. 2 high ones. Could be quite an easy one. Look, FC Barcelona cube.
Gotta show your support.
Yeah.
Yeah, fist bump, 1.47.
Yeah, very good execution from him. 117 from him. I'm pretty sure
That's
Alan Khan.
Alan, yeah.
That's
representing the UK.
Yep.
131 average, 202 AO12 coming into this.
Alfred Discoffer very probably not seeded for the finals, but you never know. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
We've got Olaf quite early in the average doing the extra attempt just now. Scramble seems good. 1.09.
Solid. Oh, there's another fun story.
Okay.
Yeah, we had a competition a few years ago, and during like the slower group for 2x2, we had a newcomer, and he got an extra.
Yep.
And the extra was a 4-mover. And he just had to do like the red layer. And
yep.
Kevin Gadd and me, we were scrambling and watching him.
Yep.
And it started to solve on a different color. We were like shouting, no, no!
It happens very often.
Yeah, it would have been, I think, would have been a huge surprise for the competitor, but yeah, he was the only one who got the 4-mover. Pretty much went to the waist, unfortunately. Yeah, that was a bit painful to watch.
But to be honest, getting a 4-mover as your first competition and actually finding it, first of all, it's a bit hard.
Yeah.
Second of all, it might not be the best for you for your future because just have this from the beginning. You have this result. It will take you forever to beat, and that probably will include a lot of luck.
Yes, yes.
So, yeah. Maybe for the better. Do you know if he competed after that?
Oh, no, I didn't. To be fair, I don't remember who he was exactly. But that's also sometimes happens. Like, at like years later, somebody comes up to you and is like, "Oh yeah, that was me back in the day. Like I was the one." I was like, "Okay, yeah."
Yeah, exactly.
Like you were the SD card kid or something.
Anthony with 1.11.
He will be coming up shortly in the stream for an interview. So stay here for that. Yeah, Oliver Schubert.
On his fourth solve. Doesn't need much to lock this up to average. Clearly chosen what he does. Not looking at. Gets a 1.89.
Looks so easy.
Yeah.
It looks so easy, it's so hard.
I've been learning how to better my one look, and it's exactly like that. It looks very easy. Oh, we have Olaf going for his second solve. We'll see how he does. Yes.
.28, not too bad.
To be honest, not very happy with it, but that's what happens when you have a...
Yeah. In the back, Victor Collin, could see him very briefly. Very big man, very large hands, and at a few months ago at a competition, I handed him like the mini 7x7, which is the size of his refresh free, like 55 millimeters or 57. It looked ridiculous in his hands. Like a giant solving a really tiny puzzle.
Wash the win with another solve. Quite clean 1.6. Anthony on his fourth solve. See how he does. Has it not the best first solve, so probably would not like to count that.
Yeah.
So with a 1.3 and a 1.1, you can get a very good average. I think deciding.
Oh no!
+1 above that 4.78.
4 point. That's so unfortunate. So he is counting the 2.4, but not really in danger for making it to the next round, but that would be something that should not happen in the semi-final.
Yeah, that's something he's got to watch out for.
Definitely, definitely.
Oliver on his last solve, hoping to get something good, and
yeah, fist bump.
1.5, probably 1.6, average in the 1.6, 1.7s.
He looks happy, checking for the stream.
Yeah, he likes the attention.
He likes the crowd, oh yeah.
Olaf, third solve. A lot of blocks, but none of them seem that good, so he's going for something completely else.
Oh, very long solution.
1.5.
From the looks of it.
Yeah, some lockups and not like a rotation, but like a soft rotation from what I've seen. Some regrip of the hand, some regrip before the algorithm. Sometimes you just can't find anything finger trick friendly. Still a 1.5. Despite of the
inspection planning.
Yep, exactly.
So, Anthony,
final solve.
So, this is the point now. Don't do anything stupid.
Yep. Can still.
You never know. You never know.
Doesn't need much to clutch us up to average, but it's probably not what he's after. So
oh,
0.79.
That's very much a way to clutch.
Find something. Very. Didn't even look that fast. Just clean.
Yeah.
Couple move solution. I'm wondering if was that findable by anyone, or did it require some deeper out knowledge? Okay, I think I'm gonna be gone after the next two solves. I'm gonna leave you with just assuming Chris. Yeah.
From the looks of it.
I'll just watch one more Olaf solve and then I can I can leave. We'll see how he does. Yes, ready. It's a 1.2, very clean. His average should be decent now, but okay, I'll hand over the mic to Chris Mills.
Perfect.
Hello, hello.
Hello there.
How are we doing? How's 2x2 going, Wilhelm?
Good, good. Very much. We have an NR for Italy.
Oh.
Already 1.23 from Christian Crea.
Okay.
So there was quite a bit of celebration from the Italian crowd.
Oh, I'm sure.
They were really happy, and it seemed to be a good NR, a good improvement for them. Let me just quickly check that. What was the average prior? 1.35, so...
Yeah, big improvement.
0.12. Yeah, big improvement at this level.
And it wasn't his national record anyway, so he's claimed it back. Congratulations, Christian.
Let me just check. It's his first NR, so huge congrats.
Ooh,
huge congrats.
That is a big moment in a Cuba's career to get their first national record. Right, so what's going on with Olaf here? Is he just a bit late to start his solves?
Yeah, he got an extra because there were some pen marks on his cube.
Ah, okay, yeah.
So they gave him an extra and...
Damn, 115.
Just bump. So unfortunately we don't have the data of the other souls, but they look to be very, very good. Like solid for him.
Yeah, Olaf is a world-class 2x2 solver. There's so many are from Poland, but he's got tough competition. Both Teodor and even Timon Koleshinsky give him a run for his money.
So, how has the competition been for you?
It's been a bit up and down. I haven't had great results so far until my 2x2 round. I did pretty decent in 2x2. I got a sub 2 average, so I was happy with that. Got accounting 1.2 because we had a pretty nice scramble set, so I was happy with that. Do we have an interview lined up?
Yes, we have Anthony coming up.
Okay, exciting stuff.
So I would leave this one for you because I'm only here for this group.
Okay.
I will have to switch, and that would be a shame to switch mid-interview, and I do want to do 2x2.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll transition over shortly. We'll have a chat with Anthony.
We have some notes prepared for you, some questions. Yeah, some facts and some questions there. All right, so before doing that, let me just quickly go over the next heat. We have Emanuel Schellin from Sweden as our who's one of the top competitors. He is a seed 4 for the Euros. And also Twan Wieringa from the Netherlands with a 1.1 PR average, seed 11. Also, both are 15 years old, young prodigies. And from Sweden, Pep Eden with the 1.18 average coming in. So lots of solves to watch on the side for you. And we're ready to have Anthony join us. We switch seats, and you can come on over. Gonna put this one over there. It's fine for you. All right, so.
All right, well, hello everybody. We are still here at the European Championships 2026. I have a very special interview guest with me today, Anthony Stoyek. Nice to meet you. How are you doing?
I'm doing great just after 2x2 round 1.
How were your results in 2x2?
They were decent. I got like a 1.6 average. I did count a 2.4, which was kind of unfortunate, but I'm still satisfied with my result.
All right, well, I'm going to jump straight to it. We're going to address the two big elephants in the room. Obviously, you're well known for one of the biggest controversies in cubing over the last few years, the clock World Championship situation. So for those who don't know, Anthony won the World Championships in clock, and because of a few unfortunate situations outside of his control, he was stripped of that title and given the third place bronze medal. So it's been a while since that World Championship now. How are you feeling about that decision?
Well, I also obviously feel like really sad because I just think I won it fair and square, yet they just then take away the title from me. Like, I also didn't really expect if I was going to win, but then I won, and I was like really happy. But then when I found out that they took away my title, I was really upset.
Yeah, I mean, that's very understandable, completely outside of your control, and you had such a phenomenal performance in that final. How have you felt about the community response to that decision?
I'm really happy that I've seen people that are supporting me, that think that the decision that the WCA made was not correct and they should overturn it. Yeah, like I just am really happy that people see that what happened was just not good.
Yeah, it's been amazing to see the community support you and say that you're still the world champion in your eyes, in their eyes. When you look on your profile and don't see that world champion title there, does that still affect you, or do you know in your mind that you are the true 2025 world champion?
Now, like, I don't really feel it because I have like friends who keep telling me that like I'm the world champion, I won it fair and square, and it's been like such a long time that, to be honest, I don't really care that much anymore because like I know that a lot of people think that I'm still like the real world champion.
Yeah, well, you've done an amazing job at still performing well at competitions despite that result. Tell me a bit about your experience becoming sort of an all-rounder. You've now become world-class at so many events. How's that been?
So basically it all started out when I was practicing 2x2, was basically my only main event, and then like in around like the beginning of 2024, I started practicing clock and other events, and basically I was just trying to improve my events one by one, and now I've just become really good at a lot of events.
All right, well, the other big elephant in the room that we are going to have a quick chat about, recent decision from the WCA board to remove clock as an event after the World Championship next year. What was your initial reaction to that announcement?
I obviously feel really upset because of that.
What was your reaction when you first saw the announcement that clock was going to be removed?
Oh, okay, sorry. I was obviously, at first I was really upset because I was just thinking, oh my god, clock is being removed, I will not be able to get any records anymore because I think clock is my best event. But after around a day or two, I just kind of forgot about it because I realized that I still have a lot of events that I'm really good in.
Yeah, I think that's a really good mindset to have, and you're lucky that you are such a talented cuber and you can improve in events so quickly. This competition, what's sort of been your focus leading up to this competition?
At this competition, I've just mainly tried having fun, meeting other people. I'm also still focusing on trying to do well in events. For example, my main focus in this competition is probably clock because I think I have the best chance to place high in that event. But there are also events that I think I can do well in. But overall, I'm just trying to have a really good time at the competition.
Yeah, all right. Well, it seems like you've been performing well so far. I hope you keep that going into future rounds. It's been wonderful chatting with you. Any final thoughts you'd like to share with the community who have supported you so much over this last year?
Yes, thank you to everyone who have just been supporting me and thinking that I'm the real world champion. It really means a lot, and it's I'm really happy to hear when someone for example says feels sorry that they took away my title.
All right, well, thanks so much for joining us. Good luck in your future rounds and in clock final tonight. I wish you the best of luck and in your future endeavors in cubing, and I hope that you find as much enjoyment in other events as you did clock.
Thank you so much.
All right, Anthony Stoic, everybody. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, bye.
Anthony Stoic, very, very, very mature young man.
Yes, yes.
Has experienced some of the biggest hardships in cubing that anybody can ever experience, and such a positive outlook on the situation, and he's got over the decision very well, and I'm sure that will not be the last we see of him, even once block is removed.
I think there's a good carryover just from knowing to be world class in an event. You do have a carryover, even though it's clock. which is very different to all the other events. I feel like there's general cubing skill that you develop and can just pick up another event.
Yeah, it's great to see him succeed in so many events, and I think everybody will be cheering him on in the finals later on tonight. That's going to be one of the most exciting finals we've got today.
Oh, definitely.
We've got 4 finals tonight. We will be starting with 7x7 finals, but before that we've got plenty more 2x2 for you. Mega Minx first round, and then we'll have 7x7 finals, one-handed finals, well looked forward to clock finals, finishing off with 4x4 finals tonight. But we're going to do a quick changeover. Wilhelm, thanks for joining us and taking us through these first groups of 2x2.
All right, I'm going to hand over to OJ.
Hello, Oliver. Welcome back.
Hello, Chris. Good afternoon. Nice to be here on this lovely warm afternoon.
Yeah, it's warming up in this venue. The competition is heating up quite literally. 2x2 round 1 brings a lot of competitors and spectators into the main hall, which obviously heats things up for us. So we're all making sure to stay hydrated. Something to think about when you see these competitors up here. They're not just dealing with the pressure on the stage, they're also dealing with the heat and potentially sweaty hands.
And the noise too. It's not something that can be forgotten when you're at a competition of this size. The crowd are going to be cheering. There's going to be a lot of buzz in the room. There's just a lot of people in the room. And for some people that can be quite off-putting. I think some people actually thrive off of it as well though.
Yeah, I know Timon has been very happy that the air conditioning is not running. He likes a bit more of a warmer environment, and I usually do as well, but this is a little bit too warm for me. But it does make me feel for all the volunteers up there, although they're all trying hard to stay hydrated.
Yeah, it's fine being this warm for a little bit, but then once it's kind of been going on for hours and hours, it's a bit like... Oh, that is a fast.
0.90 by Yanis.
Very smooth turning.
Currently topping the leaderboard for 2x2 first round is Christian Crea from Italy, setting the Italian national record average. His first national record just a few groups ago. Apparently there was a big reaction from the Italian crowd.
Yeah, I was in the crowd as that happened, and I just heard, he did it! He did it! And I was like, oh, did something special happen? And he's just there like, wait, I did it? It's great to see.
But not far behind him, we have Olaf Kuczminski, who I believe had some extra situations because of pen on his cube, but he managed to get over that very quickly and throw down a 1.24 average. Now, this is Group 4, I believe. So our top competitors are Emanuel Schellin from Sweden, current national record holder. He has a 1.01 PR average. Things are speeding up now. That's world-class results. I believe that's him on your screen right now. Oh, no. That was a very short solution. Fumbled the AUF, tried to fix it, fumbled that as well.
Looks like that was Twan Vieringa, we just saw from the Netherlands.
My
with a
apologies.
1.5. It's fine. There are a lot of competitors in 2x2 who are just coming in and out very quickly. It's hard to keep up with everything. We'll try and get you the facts.
Twan was probably hoping for a PR single on that scramble. Currently sits with a 0.68 PR single and a 1.1 PR average. Not national record because he is Dutch and so is Anthony Patarakis.
And this is Twan's first European Championship. So it'd be interesting to see whether he can pull something special out in the finals, if he can make it to the finals.
This is Pep Eden on your screen. 1.89. Pep has a 1.18 PR average. There are so many fast competitors for 2x2 nowadays. I remember when Martin had world record average at 1.21.
And now a 1.21 would probably be seed around 20 for this competition.
That is ridiculous. So much optimization with 2x2 now. So many more algorithm sets to learn.
Viewers, in hole 1, 2, 3, we're going to take a 90-second break so that all 5 can catch up with us. After that, we will continue.
It is Tuan back again after a disappointing +2 on the last scramble.
Oh no, fumble the AUF.
That was almost exactly the same thing as the last scramble.
He's like, bro, why does this keep happening to me? Okay, just finishing off Group 4 now. As the announcer said, we're going to have a 90-second break, which seems very specific, just to let Hall 5 catch up. Hall 5, of course, is where we've got our red and yellow stages.
Yep, that's correct. I did my 2x2 round in there.
As did I.
They'll be making sure to sync up so everybody gets the same scramble sets in each group without any risk of scrambles being distributed before somebody can solve on them.
And Hall 5's quite a walk away as well. It's like it's a good walk to the other side of this venue.
Yeah.
And that can be a bit difficult to deal with sometimes. I think that I wouldn't be surprised if that part of the venue started running a little bit behind, because you've got a lot of people having to make the commute over for their group.
Yeah, there has been a couple times where I've been, it's time to compete. And then I'm like, oh, which group am I in? And I'm in yellow or on the yellow or red stage. And I'm like, oh no, I've got to walk all the way over there.
Hope I'm not late.
Yeah, it was a nice vibe in that room. It felt a little bit smaller, more casual. Helped me get better results over there.
Viewers and minxes, it's time for a 2x2x2 round 1, group 5. Volunteers, please keep your badges in mind and your assigned tasks.
Okay, so we've got Group 5 now. In our best seeds in this round is Max Tully, who is seed 3. He has a 1.00 PR average, which I know is NR for the UK. Just so close to that sub 1.
Tell me a bit about Max, because he's a competitor that is really shined in the last few years after I've moved away from the UK. Do you have any cool facts for us about Max?
I do. Max has, I don't think quite the top, but one of the most 2x2 solves of any person. Just because of how often he goes to Stevenage. And Stevenage almost always has 2 or 3 rounds of 2x2, and we have it once every 2 months, if not more. Max lives really close, and when there isn't a Stevenage competition, Max has now been flying out to countries like Sweden just to get even more 2x2 rounds. So in some ways you could easily say that Max's good PRs can be down to just how many rounds he gets to compete in. But that being said, he has still got a 1.49 average of 12 rounds, which places him as our 7th seed in terms of his recent activity.
Yeah, an incredible solver. I think it was a bit unexpected when Max did get that 1.00 average, but still, even if you do get a nice scramble set, you have to perform well on them, and we've seen some nice scramble sets in this round alone, and a few mistakes on the nice scrambles. It's really nerve-wracking when you practice so much for 2x2 and you're just waiting for that nice scramble set and it comes around once in a blue moon and you know you have to perform well on the scrambles, and sometimes it doesn't work, sometimes it does, like when Max got that 1.00 average.
Yeah, especially when you get to scramble 5 and you know that everything is resting on the next second
yeah.
your life. I mean, maybe slightly more than a second, perhaps.
Sometimes even less.
But yeah, everyone expected Max to get the UKNR. People didn't expect him to beat it by such a huge margin.
At 1.00 is really world class. That ranks him 7th in the world. Not many people faster than him. Alright, let's get underway with this group. Now, you're going to have to point out Max for me because we don't have a photo of him here and I have never met him in my life.
I will recognize him, don't worry. In the front right, we just had Caleb Joshua Thomas with a 1.69. I didn't know they were that good at 2x2, to be honest.
Well, there was a fist bump from him, so that must be a good solve. Alexei Tsvetkov walking around in the background. He's a very good all-rounder, world-class in a lot of events.
And this is Max Tully on the right. He actually got a 0.98 on that solve. So starting off with a sub 1 for Max Tully.
Amazing start. Pacing national record average, Oliver.
Sure, yeah. Feel free to call me OJ, by the way. Everyone else does.
Okay. I like it. It feels more formal to
It does, but it feels too formal for the stream.
All right, OJ.
We're nice and chilled out here at the Euros. 1.19 for Alexei.
Strong start.
Maybe he's worried about greasy hands and scramblers or something. Looks like he was wiping down the cube afterwards. Or maybe he just lubed it and needs to wipe some of the lube out.
Now, Alexei Tsvetkov actually has a 109 PR average. I knew he was quick in 2x2, but I did not realize he was that quick.
That's 18th in the world, 10th best at this competition. I think that was Shimon Shepler. He just got what the time was now, 1.9 or 1.5, something like that.
Sometimes I feel like we need Piotr here 24/7, so we just point at him when we need him to say a Polish name.
Yeah, perhaps. I am getting better with some of them, but I've not come across Shimon before. I'll get it right on the next try, trust me.
Now, Caleb Chen is supposed to be in this group, but I feel like I have not seen him around yet, so I'm not sure if he did end up making it to this competition.
This is Max Tully's second solve now.
Okay.
Tiny bit of a lockup, 1.75. It didn't look like a big lockup, but then I saw the time afterwards and I'm thinking, yeah, those tiny lockups in 2x2 cost you a lot.
Yeah, there's such high standards nowadays, and it kind of just looked like the whole solve was a slight lockup. Just none of the turns were 100% accurate, and you really need that accuracy in your turning if you want to contend with the top solvers in the world.
Need some fluidity.
It's so hard to find the balance between fast turning and smooth turning, especially when you've got the pressure of the crowd and the stream on you too.
Okay, Alexei going in for solve number 2.
12 seconds. Okay.
That was smooth. A 1.20.
Alexei is a veteran at these competitions. He has been in the last 2 World Championship 3x3 finals, I believe, performed very well in one-handed before, has set Pyraminx European records, and he's still at the top of his game.
Okay, looks like we're going to see Shimon Chepiela's second solve now.
I think you nailed that, OJ. Now tell me about Shimon.
Okay, so he has a 1.25 PR average, which is seeded 25th at this competition. That isn't good enough to make finals unless something special happens. Oh dear, and that looked like a pretty bad cue pickup. Couldn't quite get those first turns in.
Yeah, looks like he was Lucas Dowling with a 1.2. Yeah, it looks like he was trying to get to a grip of having thumb on bottom to execute his first side, and couldn't quite land his fingers in the right place to nail the execution. Pickup is such an important factor in 2x2 solving.
I think we may have just missed Max Tully's third 2x2 solve. Saw him walking around in the background.
See if got any live data entry.
Oh no, here he is now. Solve number 3 for Max Tully.
Good solution. Just didn't have the flow. Big thumbs down from him.
Just, yeah, something didn't go right between the first layer and the last layer. Just couldn't quite wrap his fingers around the cube. Oh no, that looked like the incorrect AUF there. Had to finish off with a U2 to fix it.
Back on Alexei, currently pacing ahead of everybody else in this 2x2 round, but he's only 2 solves in. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Ooh, that's a good continuation of this average.
That looked like such a short solution. I don't think I've seen anybody else get, get sub 1, and he just shook his head at that.
It could always be faster, right? At least that's what these guys think.
Lucas Dowling.
Interesting reaction. We have a big Irish, loud but proud Irish
Very
contingent.
passionate,
yes.
yeah.
We got the Irish flags waving in the crowd. Oh, another big lockup into that solve.
I believe that was the third scramble. Looks like it's kind of a cancel into a Nicholas solution. Second scramble here. Max Tully has done the third.
Seeing a fair few disappointed faces this 2x2 round. Quite a few shaking heads.
Yeah, sometimes the pressure of seeing that nice scramble just gives you a worse time than you would have got on a bad scramble.
Sometimes the pressure of being on the orange stage as well. It's quite fun that not everyone on the orange stage is the fastest competitor. But some people, even if they know that the cameras aren't tracking them at all, actually just as soon as they get onto that orange stage, the nerves start hitting. Personally, I've just found it to be quite fun. I know that no one really cares about my results, and neither do the cameras, so I just have a fun time of it.
We talked about you in your square one round, OJ.
Oh, great. Had a lot of parities that round.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
No parities in 2x2, of course, though.
Dowling not happy with his execution there. Going to be top 125, I believe, going through to the next round. Not quite sure where the cutoffs are going to be. It's very hard to predict with 2x2 because PR averages are not a good tell on how fast the solver really is when it comes to a major championship. Here's Alexei pacing really fast, not quite at PR pace, but pacing ahead of the rest of the pack. Good solve here would secure him the top spot.
Oh, and it is not good enough.
Pressure of a strong start is a hard thing to overcome.
Let's hope that 309 doesn't end up counting. Probably won't, but we can still hope to avoid it.
I believe even if it does, I would say he'll be through to the next round, but don't quote me on that. From what I've seen, there's been a few nice scramble sets.
Okay, Max Tully doing solve, I believe, number 5 now. A 0.94, that is a counting sub 1.
Makes it look easy.
Looks happy with that overall.
Yeah, I think so. So if we go off PR average, a 163 would be 125th seed at this competition.
125 people with a 163 or better average. That is crazy.
Let's make some predictions, OJ. What do you think the cutoff's going to be?
I think at least one person with an average more than 2 seconds will make it through.
Yeah, I think 221 will be the fastest to not make it.
That is 0.6 seconds more than the psych sheet predicts, though. Yeah, I'm not saying it's wrong.
Okay,
you're probably right, but
okay. We shall see.
As we say, there's a lot of variance between PRs and realistic times for 2x2.
Without a doubt. All right, Alexei Tsvetkov and Shimon. Bless you.
Ooh, that looks like a
That's
+2 to me.
Here's Alexei.
Can he finish off this good average?
He
Absolutely
can.
0.98 to finish. That is putting him at the top as far as we know.
And what a reaction from Alexei. That's going to give him an average around the 113 mark is my guess. We can't quite see the BPA yet, but that has put him at the very top of the rankings with only 2 groups to go.
Okay, so Max Tully is currently seeded 6th with a 1.49 average. So that is going to be 0.3 seconds behind Alexei, I believe. Yeah, we just had Alexei's times we've finished putting in. He's got a 1.14 average in that round.
Impressive stuff. Really capitalizing on those good scrambles. Only 0.05 off his PR average. What a strong performance from him. And we can see him there celebrating with the crowd, or at least chatting with the crowd. A few nods of the head. He is very happy with that performance. And he should be. All right, we've got 2 more groups of 2x2. We will wait and see if anybody can dethrone Alexei Tsvetkov from the top of the rankings.
Well, if anyone can, it could be the competitor in the next group, Anthony Patarakis, with a sub-1 PR average of 0.97. Currently seeded 2nd at this competition. He's got a chance to win of 7%. Which seems very low given that he's seed 2.
Cubers and minxes, and non-geometrical puzzle people. It is time for the next group of 2x2. That's 2x2, round 1, group 6. At these Rubiks WCA European Championships 2026. Have fun.
All right. As we just heard, Group 6 is getting underway very shortly, and Anthony Patarakis will be the fastest in this group. Only recently lost his European record average to Theodor Zeider. They both held it together for quite a while with 0.97 averages respectively, but more recently Theodor has taken it off Anthony and then improved it again. We will see Theodor in the following group. Tell me a bit more about Anthony, OJ. He's been around at the top of 2x2 for so long, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's right. And I think people were starting to worry that maybe he was falling off. And then when he pulled out that sub-1 average, it's like, no, he is still well in the game. Like, no one can doubt him anymore, really.
Yeah, I mean, we'll just talk about some of his accolades. World champion in 2017, second in 2019, first at Euros in 2022, first in 2018, second in 2016. This is his 5th European Championship. Wasn't able to get on the podium in 2024. That was when we started to see the rise of Theodor Zeider. Although Anthony still had the European record at that competition. That was shortly after his sub-1 average. And Anthony came so close to becoming the world champion last year in Seattle as well. Just came down to the very last solve. It takes a lot to stay at the top of 2x2 for that long, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And I remember that last solve of the World Championships. I remember everyone was eyes on him. I think he was one of the last people solving. We knew what he needed to win, and he didn't even podium in the end, which is such a shame.
Yeah, it was such a tight final. The crowd was going crazy. You couldn't really know who was going to win until the very last second. But Anthony did seem to be the favorite going into the last couple of solves. But when you practice for hundreds and hundreds of hours, you have everything coming down to, as you've said before, a second, even sometimes less than a second. It takes a strong person to be able to put all that aside and perform. And Anthony has done it before, wasn't able to do it that time. We'll see if he can hold it together throughout this European Championship.
Pressure should be somewhat off in round 1. Of course, it's pretty clear that Anthony's going to make it through to round 2, almost no matter how badly he can do. But nonetheless, he's going to take his time, do his standard routine, which is a couple of deep breaths. And we'll see how he can do on the solve.
Like he's going for blue. Never mind, it was white. That's something you'll see with Anthony. He knows so many algs, so many different alg sets, stuff that OJ and I have probably never even heard of. His advanced knowledge of 2x2 is almost unprecedented. More recently, he started coaching, he started trying to spread the word of 2x2 and help the future generation surpass him, really. It's quite noble of him. He's always been supportive of the upcoming generation, not just in 2x2, but all other events. And he's been a good role model for the whole community.
That's awesome, and that doesn't mean that he's given up on his own times or anything either. He's still trying to maintain that consistent competing at the top level despite helping everyone else around him. And that's kind of what I love about the cubing community, really. It's a very collaborative effort.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's really building his own competition. I wonder if he'll ever regret doing that.
It's like Rob Yao not actually switching to the Yao method for many years after other people had decided it was the better one to use.
Oh yeah. I think the most impressive thing about high level 2x2 is just how many solutions will be running through Anthony's head when he sat there looking at his 2x2 for just under 15 seconds. There's so many different possibilities, there's so many different solutions you can go for. It got to the point where top 2x2 solvers were just trying to figure out what was the best solution on every single possible scramble.
Oh yeah, on every face that they could do it on as well, right? And multiple different angles even for the faces that they were doing.
Because there's just a few alg sets that a lot of people know. Most people will know that EG1 and EG2, both of those are around 40 algorithms. And I know CLL as well. That gets you about to 120 algorithms, and it doesn't take too much work to learn all those. But someone like Anthony will know close to, if not full LS. He'll know TEG plus and minus. He'll know LEG. He'll know anti-CLL, TG plus minus 1. Like, I'm just making them up now, but they probably do exist. And now they'll know so many alternate algorithms for each of those sets, so they can try and cancel moves depending on the setup moves or the layer they've got. This is quite a nice scramble here. Only a few move layer. We'll go see what Anthony goes for here. There we go. I believe that was an F prime into an LS case, a 104, just turning nice and smoothly, and it was a great execution from him.
Yeah, absolutely. Very smooth execution there, and that's how you secure those low 1 second times. Probably could have tried to go a bit faster and got on the sub 1, but that wouldn't have given the consistency that he was looking for.
Yeah, you just don't need to in this round. You don't want to put unnecessary pressure of having a +2 looming over you, because if you've got a +2 on 1 solve, or +2 on 2 solves, or +2 on 1 solve and a DNF, that might put you out of the running in second round when you are somebody who's expecting to win the whole thing.
Yep. Although, mind you, there'll be a lot of other competitors here. Maybe it's their first time at a European Championship where they're really in a competitive spot, and maybe they want to see whether they can win a round or get top 10 in a round. And so in those cases, it would make a lot of sense, whilst you're pretty much guaranteed to get through, to try and do your absolute best in that first round, just to see where you might be able to place yourself.
Yeah, especially because this might be the first time on a bigger live stream for a lot of these newer competitors, and they really want to prove to the world that they are a name to be learnt. And Stefan Zyder there, he's actually the older brother of Theodor Zyder. It's helped coach him a lot, and he's probably part of the reason Theodor is the cuber himself. But Stefan is a fast cuber himself. He started with a 142 in this round. I believe he has a sub-7 3x3 average, so nothing to scoff at there.
You know what? I never made the link. Stefan doing solve number 2.
Ooh, bit of a fumble there, but really fast turning.
Yeah, some very fast TPS in that one. Only the AUF was as clean as the rest of the solve. Okay, Anthony sitting down for solve number 3. Right.
Started with a 142 and a 104. This looks like a nice scramble. Remade EG1 LS.
Hey, Sir William.
And he knew the algorithm, 0.84.
A little wink at the crowd as if to say, yeah, that's right, I knew what to do there.
It's hard work learning all those algorithms, really paying off right there. That was masterful.
Yep. Clean execution, very clean from the start to the finish. Knew exactly what he was doing.
That's why he's one of the best in the world. Now, I'm going to open YouTube chat and see if anybody is criticizing my 2x2 knowledge, because I'm pretty sure that was an EG1 LS. But I also don't know if that is a thing.
Well, what do people at home think? Someone bets $100,000 that Theodor Zyder wins. You want to take that, Chris?
$100,000. I will definitely not take that bet. Let's have a look at the odds. we have this wonderful sheet which is pulling from Nicholas McGee's site, which does some statistical simulations based on previous comp performances, how likely someone is to win.
We've got Theodore as a 31% chance to win.
For 2x2, that's incredibly high.
It is, but would you want to place $100,000 on it?
Well, I guess I could 3x my money, right?
To whoever said that in chat, you might want to take back that comment before someone takes you up.
But no, I will not be taking that bet.
I would back him though. I would back Theodore to win. I think he's the fan favorite for sure.
He's the fan favorite. He's the statistical favorite. But we've seen him crumble under pressure a little bit in Nations Cup last night. There was a bit of controversy, and it did lead to a DNF from Theodore on it, as he was the last person to solve for the Polish team. So hopefully he's got over that mistake. It's heartbreaking whenever you see something like that. Obviously not his focus for this competition.
Yeah, and that was such a shame, because I remember in the European Championships 2 years ago, Theodore didn't quite understand the regulations of the Nations Cup and started solving early and got a DNF for that. And the Polish team really made sure that he knew exactly what he was doing, that they weren't going to fumble anything. So for it to come down to just a couple of moves off on the DNF, just from the cube hitting the timer a bit weirdly, yeah, that was a shame.
Really heartbreaking stuff. But
Back
here's
to
his brother now.
Zyder. It looked like the sort of solve that I would do when I suddenly get a PLL skip and then I have to react to that and do the U. Perhaps he just hadn't inspected which way AUF would be.
Yeah, so I think I was talking about it being a EG1 LS, but I think the reality is that solution is just cancelling into the EG1. So it's kind of like a double hedge solution, I believe. But Anthony knew the AUF and Stefan didn't, so that's what made their time so different. And 142 from Anthony, another 142, flawless turning.
When we say so different, it was only about 0.2 seconds. 0.2 seconds just for a single move, that's also something like quite a lot.
Yes. Yeah.
Especially for 2x2.
That's one of the main things that sets the top 2x2 solvers apart from kind of middle of the field. It's really being able to predict that last move you've got to do. It's easy enough to look ahead to the algorithm you've got for the last layer, but to then realize that the one move you have to do after that is something that I have not learned, so I rely a lot on my reaction speeds. I feel like Stefan's probably in a similar boat, but Anthony, he's not going to leave it up to chance.
And you should only ever need to track one piece, and then you know exactly what to do for the rest of the cube.
Yeah, but that's too much work for me, mate.
One whole piece.
So Anthony has secured I believe a 1.3 average at worst, maybe just under 1.3, a high 1.2. He will not have a chance to... Oh, will he have a chance? I'm not sure if he'll have a shot at or not at taking first seed. Got counting 142 and 104. But he does have a 0.84, so if he did count that, he would take first seed.
I think 108 is the PA. Could be slightly more. You would need a sub 0.84 on this final solve.
Right, well, I will trust your maths over mine any day of the week. But here we go. Let's see if Anthony can get his best possible average. I think anything under sub 1 is going to put him at or very near the top of the leaderboard. But he's already secured a world-class average.
Oh, and a DNF, I think, from the corner twist.
But still, world-class performance from Anthony. Good composure held throughout the first two solves. He wasn't able to secure best average going to that last scramble. But sometimes it's just not possible. The scramble doesn't have a solution that can be solved in 0.8 seconds.
It's just too many moves. But that looked like incredibly fast TPS, and it was only a 1.54. Which I think just goes to show that that's probably a high move solution required.
Yep, I believe he did an anti-CLL case there, so you solve an EG2 face, so you got diagonal corners, then you kind of do the opposite CLL that you would usually do, so you're left with an R2, F2, R2 PBL case. That's something I would do quite a lot because I do not know EG2, but sometimes the best EG2 algorithm is just doing anti-CLL, sometimes with a cancellation into that R2, F2, R2 or R2, B2, R2. But usually it's quite a long solution, so not something you'll see from the very best.
I love getting R2, F2, R2. I got it in 2x2 earlier, and I just like, watch out! And did the moves.
Watch out.
Watch out.
How did your round go, OJ?
I got 3 times less than my PR average, and 2 very bad solves that that I had to do 2 PBLs on. So, not great.
Not great. Not great. Those are the most brutal averages when you feel like you were so close, but then the average is like a second slower than your PR.
Yeah, well, I knew going into the last solve that I had the chance at a PR average, and I did it. Put it that way. It's fine. It wasn't a good scramble anyway, so I don't think it would have happened, but I did choke it very hard.
Yeah, I have the same sort of feeling about 2x2. Like, I'll be on pace for a good average. I'll get a little bit nervous, and then I'm like, wait a second. It's not me who decides if it's going to be a good average or not. It's the scramble.
The scramblers. It's the delegates who generate the scramble. And half the time I'm thinking, damn it, that was me.
Looks like Stefan might be pacing quite a good average here. We haven't tracked all of his times, but I've seen a lot of mid-ones from him. Taking a lot of time to prepare for this final solve.
Mid-one seems to be the game for Stefan. And we got a low one to finish off.
He's very happy with that. It's very solid performance from him. I think that's going to land him about a mid-1 average. Isn't going to be any sort of PR, but it is going to seed him comfortably into the second round. All right, OJ. Well, we've seen Stefan Zajda, but shortly enough we will see his younger brother, the Polish protege, Theodor Zajda, current European champion, current European record holder for both 2x2 average and single, and world record holder for 3x3 single and European record for 3x3 average. The list goes on.
First
for
ever
this
sub
child.
3.
First ever sub 3. Not the only sub 3 now, but he was the first to do it, and he still holds the world record. What are you expecting from him in this 2x2 first round?
I'm expecting to wear a bucket hat, Chris. In fact, I would bet $100,000 that Theodor Zajda will wear a bucket hat into this round.
Honestly, I don't think anybody in their right mind would take that bet unless they ran backstage and snatched that hat right off his head.
As a delegate, I would be more than happy to disqualify someone from the competition for that.
Not sure what language this keyboard is in, but I'm trying to type
It's a German keyboard. It's got the Z and Y swapped, hasn't it?
It does, it does. So I'm just want to look at
Theodor Zajda.
So, if we just look at Theodor's last few competitions, Oslo Open, first round, 108, second round, 108, final, 0.96 European record average. Gdansk Cube Day 2026, first round, 130, final, 131. It didn't end up winning that competition with a 131 average, which is ridiculous. And then we look at his last competition, also in Poland, 104 average in the first round, 0.93 European record in the second round, 1.2 average in the final.
So you're telling me that in those last 3 competitions, he's got 2 European record averages?
Yes. How ridiculous is that?
Well, this is comp number 4 in this succession. Do you think we'll see 3 European records in 4 comps?
Honestly, Theodor Zeider, I would put my money on him to do that. But not $100,000.
Not $100,000. Let's see if he can do it. Also in this group, we have a slightly lesser known Polish cuber, slightly lesser known than Theodor, I would say. We've got Timon Kolizinski.
I don't know if I would call him lesser known than Theodor, but maybe nowadays. But he is still one of the best solvers in the world in so many events. 5x5 world records, 4x4 world records, 3x3 two-time bronze medalist at the World Championship. And 2x2 is something he's picked up recently, and he actually had a +2, which cost him the European record average a few months ago.
Yep, and not even one of those, oh yeah, I +2'd out of it, but it was on Sol. No, it was on Sol 5. So it was literally just if that was not one turn away, it would have been European record average.
It was still a 1.08 average for him, which, from what I've heard, is above his level, but he's got a couple 1.2 averages in the last few months. He is nowhere near as consistent as Theodor, but definitely has a chance to contend with him.
Yeah, he is seeded 8th of this competition with a 1.08 PR average, but his average of 12 seeds, so his seed based on the last 12 rounds, is only 19th. So that just goes to show that his PR average is much better than what he consistently can output. Nonetheless, he's going to be in this round, and we're going to see how well he can do. But first up, we're going to have a watch of Theodor Zeider. Hopefully, in the second, we'll go back to Theodor once he's finished warming up, and we'll get to see his first solve. James Alonso with a 2.04.
Right, here we go. We'll stay here with Theodor setting up his GoPro right now. As you put your $100,000 on, he is wearing a bucket hat.
Yes!
You can go home rich, OJ.
I don't think anyone took my bet, but if you did, then you made a big mistake.
Pay up. A lot of Polish support in the chat.
And here we go. Solve number 1.
Our first look at the scramble. No bars, but I don't think that's going to stop Theodor.
A bit locky and quite a few turns to do. That'll give him a 1.78. Seems to be indicating that it's hot in the venue.
Yeah.
Don't know if we've heard that from anyone else.
Trying to fan himself, grabbing his sports drink to keep him cool.
Theodor's always cool in my eyes.
So it is worth noting that first round in 2x2 at least, you can't really compare all the top solvers because most of them will get different scramble sets. That first scramble did look tricky. No easy solutions, where in the last group we had quite a few nice solutions. We saw a lot of quick times across the board. So it's really just about solving consistently so you can make it to the next rounds where you're on the same scramble sets as everybody else and can really prove yourself and make it to the final and perform well there.
Looks like that was a 3-look solution for Timon. It seems that the layer didn't even go as it was meant to, given that he had to finish off the layer and then do a new last layer algorithm.
We just saw him there pick up his 2x2 after he'd signed for it and try to figure out what went wrong. That's something you'll see from the very fast solvers. They're not just going to forget about a bad time. They're going to figure out what went wrong and make sure it doesn't happen again.
It looks like something went wrong there as well. Didn't quite get the right EG case, presumably. Had to do a wiper on bottom, which I say is the worst. I hate it when I get wiper on bottom.
Yeah, I may say that's a bit of a skill issue, but it's also something that happens to be way too much.
A 187 for Leonardo Carozio, the Italian competitor.
No longer current national record holder for Italy. Just lost his national record a few groups ago to Christian.
Our stat sheet is out of date already.
You need to connect it to WCA Live, OJ.
This is also Leonardo's first European Championship, so we'll see what he can pull out in this round.
It's incredible how fast these competitors improve. 2023 ID already has a national record. Well, no longer has, but has already set national records. Much faster than both of us for 2x2. Only been around for just a few years.
How long did it take you to get your first national record, Chris?
Just under 5 years of competing.
It's not bad. And it was 3x3 as well, right?
It was 3x3.
I remember that day.
That was a good day.
It was a good day.
There was a lot of first national records at that
there was,
competition.
Still my clock PR single. Looks like we got Timon walking up to the stage to do solve number 2.
Now a 3.5 on the first solve. It's not the end. It's not the end of the world for Timon, but it does put a lot of pressure on him. Because if he gets one more bad time, if he gets a +2, if he gets a DNF, then making next round does become a lot harder, although this is a one-move EG face. The EG1 case is not that good for this, but Timon is going to execute it flawlessly.
A 1.222, that would be chocolate in the UK.
Do you guys still do that?
Oh, no. But I still remember, and some people still remember. Yeah, it was determined that it was a bit disruptive to the competition to have people yelling chocolate at the top of their voice whenever they got a .xxx time.
Now we will wait to... Theodore, you can see him walking up now. Will also be looking to recover from a not great start, but a start that if he maintains that sort of level, he will still be comfortably into round 2.
I was going to say that Theodore takes quite a long time to warm up, but with the venue this warm, can we still call it warming up?
I don't think so. Maybe quite a lot of time to cool down.
Yeah. Let's say a long time to prepare for the solve.
Alright, he's going to be doing the same solution as Timon. Executes it 0.1 second faster, and it looked like he didn't predict the AUF on that one.
There was a slight hesitation at least. A 1.30 from former UK national record holder James Alonso.
Former or current UK champion?
Current UK champion for 3x3. I'm not sure about 2x2.
Look. Yep, not current UK champion by the looks of it, but he did win it a few years ago. Placed 6th at Euros just 2 years ago.
I can't remember whether that was very good for him or a bit of a disappointment. Although, to be honest with you, I feel like everyone in the top 10 is always hoping to be getting, 3rd, at least.
Yeah, it's so up in the air. You've just got to perform your best in these big finals and hope everybody else bottles it. Oh, we might have the youngest competitor of the competition so far on your screen right now. Dad taking his newborn for a 2x2 solve.
Does this count as assistance? Like, if the baby was to say green, would that be help that he is not allowed to receive?
I don't know, you're the delegate here, OJ. What would your call be?
I would rule it as okay as long as the baby is unable to see the cube or communicate about the cube.
So if they were facing front and they said their first word and their first words were colour, is that a DNF?
I would give a DNF. So better keep the baby facing the chest.
I think that baby was fast asleep.
Solve number 3 for Timon Kolczynski.
Got a 3.5 and a 1.2 so far. Scramble also looks a little tricky, although a couple of bars. Executed flawlessly.
Still only a mid-1, even with turning speeds like that.
It really is ridiculous, isn't it? like you watch your solve like that. 2x2, I feel like is the event that's hardest to figure out the time from watching the solve.
Yes.
Because that solve looked flawless, the solution looked efficient, the turning was smooth, and it was a 1.5. And then you watch another solve, and the turning looks so much faster, or the turning looks slower, sorry, and it's like a 1.2.
Just happened to be a smaller solution, shorter solution.
Really is hard to predict, but Timon doesn't have the fastest turning in the world, but he definitely has some of the smoothest, and for 3x3, I think most people would call him the most efficient solver in the world. His solutions are wizard-like.
Cool description. I like it.
Thank you. Thank you.
So if 2x2 is the event with the hardest times to predict from watching the solve, what do you think I'm going to say is the easiest to predict the time of?
Ooh, that's a good question. For me, it's 3x3. I don't know what it would be like for you.
FMC. If someone submits after the time is called, it took an hour. Don't know what to tell you. It's pretty obvious that took an hour. 1.58 from James Alonso.
Well, you got me there.
The 16th seed at this competition. Will that be enough to place him in the top 14 European solvers? Hopefully so. And now we've got Theodore again, I believe on solve 3, slightly behind Timon despite starting ahead of him. It does look like he's warming up his hands, even though it seems like that wouldn't be necessary. Or maybe he's just trying to blow the sweat off or something.
I'm not sure what his aim is with blowing on his fingers. I'm trying to think of what that would do. I think it cools them down a bit.
Yeah, me and Chris were just blowing on our fingers to try and figure out what he might be up to.
Alright, so there is a 4-move yellow side. That's what Timon opted for. Theodore is in a different angle. Not sure what he's going for here.
Yeah, it looks like there's a bit of a mess up there.
He's not happy with that, but you've just got to forget about it. Realize that it will be fast enough to make it to the next round as long as you keep up that sort of pace.
I'm wondering if Theodore is starting to get a bit nervous. Just based on not the reaction, but what happened immediately after the reaction. It looked like he was trying to get himself back in the zone, trying to figure out how to ignore the times that have been getting in the first few solves, see how he can push that aside and get some cracking times in solves 4 and 5.
So currently 125th. Oh wait, that's going off predicted averages.
That'll be interesting to see though.
Okay, based off current performance in this group and previous groups, it was 2.37. And with finished averages, it's 2.41.
So you're telling me that if everyone else DNFs every other 2x2 solve, then Fabio Schwant will make it into the next round?
I am telling you that, OJ.
Come on! No, I could not wish such unfortunate events to happen.
That would be a catastrophe. But it also will be a catastrophe to not see more of Fabio Schwant.
Ooh, that looks like a... Was that a +2 or was it a DNF?
It was a +2. Come on, coming up for solve 4. 3.5, 1.2, 1.5 are his solves so far.
It looks like he's hyping himself up a bit rather than trying to calm himself down.
1 move EG2 face here. And there we go. That was an anti-CLL cancelled into the R2, B2, R2. And he was very happy with that turning.
Yeah, but perhaps not the easiest finger trickable solution. He was happy that he got his fingers around it. It didn't have any big lockups. Let's see what James can pull off on the same scramble.
Same solution. And 0.02 faster?
Something like that, yep. pretty much on par with Timon Kozinski. Not many people can say that.
Now, you're going to have to point out Dan Turner to me, because I've heard that name so much, and it's a very memorable name, because who wouldn't love to have the last name Turner if you're a Speedcuber? And he is rapid at 2x2. So have you spotted him yet?
I have. He just slightly appeared on screen there in the back. Maybe we'll see him again after this solve from Theodore. Yeah, just there in the back right. The blonde, he just shook his head at it. A 0.96 for Theodore, that got a big reaction from the crowd.
And it looked like he did do a different solution to James, and Timon obviously knows a lot more than both of those, I would expect. So opting for a more efficient solution for that case. Honestly, I don't even know what side or AUG set he ended up using, because he just turned so fast.
At some point it feels like it almost stops being an AUG set and starts being I just solve the cube.
It definitely is getting to that point. You'll hear people say sometimes like, oh yeah, I've seen this scramble before.
That's crazy. There are like 2 million scrambles, aren't there?
Yeah, but when you break it down to all the different sides you can get it on, and it's an unfortunate +2 there, mispredicting the AUF. When you break it down to all the different kind of AUFs you can get, you get the same setup into AUG quite a lot of the time.
Right, yeah, that makes sense. James Alonso for the final solve of this round. Bit of a lockup, but still got a 136.
Had a big regrip in there to do that final RU to R prime. Not sure where he is seeding right now. I don't know if we've been tracking his times.
See what Timon can get on the same scramble.
Ooh.
Very flawless solution. 127 is a very consistent average from Timon. I think that will be what he's happiest about on this round.
Very well recovered after a 3.5 on the first one where he messed up an algorithm. That really shows what sets Timon apart from other competitors. He may not be able to turn as fast. Yeah, does have good alg knowledge on 2x2, but definitely not as good as some of these top competitors. But he can just keep himself composed even when the pressure's on, and we've seen it time and time again across countless of events. That's why he is one of the best in the game.
Theodore just preparing for the final solve.
Stefan's average, Theodore's older brother, was 140 in this round. I think Theodore could get slower than that, but could definitely beat it with a good time here.
Ooh. Oh, and it is a +2.
He is not happy with that, and I think that means Stefan, Theodore's older brother, might actually be beating Theodore in this round.
I'm going to have to start referring to Theodore as the lesser-known Zyder.
That is not what we would expect, but Theodore is going to be counting 2 1.7s and a 1.2, oh, maybe a 1.1.
Let's just revisit for a second what we read in chat not that long ago. So whoever it was who wanted to place a bet of $100,000 that Theodore Zyder would win this competition, how are you feeling about that? Because as we say, there is only about a 31% chance of Theodore winning. And after a performance like that, I can see why. There's a lot of variance in 2x2, especially with these +2s. That is so critical.
I think that was definitely a harder scramble set than we've seen some of our other top competitors get. But we saw Timon solve pretty well. We saw James Alonso solve pretty well too. I'm not sure exactly what the averages came in at. So definitely but not the performance we would have expected from Theodore. Suffering a little bit from the pressure. Wasn't able to compose himself after a less than optimal start. But it is time to move on to Megaminx Round 1, Group 1. I believe I might be in this group, so I will be passing it On, are you dipping out now, OJ, as well?
I'm also dipping out. I'll be back on tomorrow at some point, so I hope to see you guys later. I hope you guys enjoy Megaminx and also the rest of the day at the Rubiks European Championship 2026.
All right, we'll see you all later. I'll pass you on to Eleanor and Henry to take us through Megaminx Round 1.
Viewers, 90-degree angles are so over. We're switching puzzles and moving on to the Megaminx. Megaminx. Minxes, it's your time to shine. Round 1, Group 1.
We'll do the same as last time. Okay, welcome back to Arnhem. We are back here live for Megaminx Round 1 at the Rubiks WCA European Championships 2026. Henry Bennett here alongside Eleanor Sinnott, taking you through until about 6 o'clock this evening over here in the Netherlands. Eleanor, we're about to have a bit of fun, aren't we? There's a lot of good competitors in these next few groups of Megaminx, and this is personally one of my favourite events. Are you looking forward to it?
I'm absolutely looking forward to this, Henry. How are you feeling about this?
Oh, I am absolutely ecstatic. We are straight away into the thick of things, into Group 1, and we've got plenty of top players. We are stacked in every single group, so I'm ready to take you through them. Right, let's go through a few of the top players so far. Let's start off with Stephanie Rose Martin. What can you tell us about Stephanie?
So I think Stephanie is one to keep an eye on. So Stephanie, she is at her first ever European Championship, which means that she might not have that experience with these big crowds, those big emotions, and we've often seen in the past that Cubers can falter under those conditions, but she is lined up in top seed. She's been averaging 27, mid-27 lately. The stats have put her at a chance to podium of 100%, and she is most likely to win. She is the favourite, but like I said, how will she be able to handle her nerves at her first European Championship?
100%. And obviously with Megaminx, and especially the top-level Megaminx holders, we see a combination of Eastland and Westland. Stephanie Rose is a Westland user when uses full pseudo S2L. She knows full tulip last layer, but she does dot avoidance algs. She does know dot, however. She does also the start on right during F2L, and knows a total of 410 algorithms for last layer. And that is going to make such a massive difference to the competition, isn't it, Eleanor?
It absolutely will do. We've seen such a variation in alg knowledge when it comes to top Megamix competitors last year. 2 years ago, in fact, 2024 European Championship. We saw Timofey, and he was still using 2-look last layer at that time. He now uses 1-look last layer, and that's seemingly most common among these very, very top competitors. But 2-look last layer can still take you pretty far at a competition like this.
100%. We're still waiting for a few top players to come on, so we'll go a bit more into depth about Stephanie. Her solving has been largely influenced by Aiden Granger, as she said to me over a few weeks ago. I did speak to her about, this competition, how big of an occasion Euros is for her. She focuses on a huge amount of efficiency and ergonomics. She doesn't rely on TPS as much. Has a sub-19 Megamix single at home, the creator of the current Megamix resource sheet, and on top of that, several-time Irish Megamix NR holder and an Irish champion. With that sort of pedigree, you can see why Stephanie is in top C, can't you?
You absolutely can. She has a fantastic track record, a PR average of 25.93, which places her second in Europe, fourth in the world. I mean, fantastic Cuba. I'm really excited to see what we're going to see of her today.
Well, speaking of Devil, we do have her on stream on the left-hand side. Also alongside Remy Perrin of France, the 24-year-old, the 11th seed, coming into yet another European Championship, his second. But a position finish of 11th in Megamix at Euros 2024. Seeded 11th coming into this, as we said, an average of 12 of 36.55 coming into this one. Again, another one to possibly watch, as we also saw as well, I believe, that was someone else, as we see Stephanie Rose Martin going straight into this. We'll have a look and see what she's doing straight away, just currently finishing off F2L, I believe, as well. Straight into S2L now, so we'll see Westland in action. She starts with yellow and then moves, obviously, west around the cube, so we'll see how she gets on. Well, it looks like it's a very, very good S2L stage. Not many pauses, very, very fluid. Straight onto last layer. A little bit of a pause just before PLL there. It's a 29.5, but it looks like the judge is holding up his hand there. We'll see what's happened there in a little bit. We'll look on Remy Perrin just on this right-hand side whilst that situation is being sorted out. What can you tell us about Remy, Eleanor?
So Remy, another top competitor to look out for, representing France and the current national record average holder for France. He has placed 11th at the last European Championship. Going into this, he is once again in 11th seed, but he's not quite been on his A game lately. He has been averaging around mid-36, placing him around 15th seed. That will be very contentious for whether he is able to make it into the finals or not. With top 14 going into the finals, he is right on that brink, and he is going to want a really, really nice average in the semi-finals to get him through.
Looks like a little bit of a pause on his last few pairs. Very, very solid. Well, it doesn't look very, very solid. 38 to start off for Remy Perrin. He's not very happy with that. Shakes the head. A little bit of a breather there for him so far. Obviously, we have a lot of other people in this group as well, not just Stephanie and Remy. We've also got Alessandro Calzoni of Italy. We've got Tomasz Petruszka of Poland, the 17-year-old seeded 9th. Coming into this, William Jensen, Henry Gerber, Ulysse Merlin. Loads of people in this, also include Dante Bidefrost and also Jonas Villefer. Again, a lot of people to talk about in this group, and we'll see a lot of those in action in a little bit of time. Obviously, have a look and see where everyone is at the moment in terms of timings. We've obviously Stephanie Rose Martin started with 29.59 as we saw. Alessandro Calzoni with a 38.72 to start us off. See how they progress going into the next few stages. And there's a lot of talk about Megamix recently and how it's had a resurgence. Obviously, a lot of people remember last year's final, and I wouldn't say controversy, but in the way it happened, it was a little bit heartbreaking for Tarasenko there when he was so close to winning. Obviously, Aiden came out on top. We'll see Aiden in the later groups. What can you tell us about, Aiden's mentality coming into this one?
So I think a lot of people would call Megamix a two-horse race at this competition. Without anything crazy happening, it will look like it's between Stephanie Rose Martin and Aiden Granger. Two very, very different opposing kind of forces. You've obviously got Stephanie. She has that slight lead, that slight speed advantage over Aiden, but at her first competition. Then on the other hand, you have Aiden. He's here at his 3rd European Championship. He's participated in Worlds. He's been in a World Championship final. He is seeded 3rd, just behind Stephanie 2nd. He has about a 0.6 second slower PR average than Stephanie, and average is about half a second slower. But can he make up for that slight difference in speed with his experience in these big finals in front of the crowd, facing all of that stress and that big feelings to take the gold again?
Well, you might have seen Alessandro Calzoni there with a 35 just early on your screens. A bit of the shake of the head from that man. He doesn't look happy with that so far. William Jensen also on your screens a little bit previously, but I believe it's now Stephanie going again on our screens, as you can see. I'm not too sure who it is. We'll have a look and see in a second. Very solid. Esteban Littlefish finished. That's a 26 for Stephanie Rose Martin. What a start that is. Already 2 sub-30s. Not a bad start in your first 2 solves of the competition.
That's exactly what she's going to be after. So with her mid-27 average, a 26 for her, that is pretty good. And that's exactly what she's going to need to set her up really nicely for the next round.
100%. And we'll obviously have a look elsewhere and see what we can see. But obviously there is a difference and a little bit of a debate at the moment around Megaminx whether either Westland or Eastland. Talk to us about the debate. What do you think? There's obviously a lot of, I've seen a lot of debates around Discord debates, around Reddit debates, and a lot of things online on Facebook. So just talk to me about those sort of, how they both differentiate.
Yeah, so during your kind of 3rd step of solving a Megaminx, you can either solve going clockwise or anti-clockwise around the Megaminx. You might think that there's not much difference between them, and in all honesty, there probably isn't much. But there's a lot of arguments both ways about which one is slightly more efficient and gives you better look ahead. People tend to prefer, I believe, Westland, yes, mostly prefer Westland because it gives you a slightly better look ahead as you are a right-hand dominant solver. It means that those right hands are set up ever so slightly better. Ultimately, though, not much difference, but when you're at this very top of your game position, that slight difference might be all you need.
A little shrug of the shoulders there from Remy Perrin, who starts off with his second solve on a 34.84. We'll see how he progresses later on. Obviously, as you said, there's a lot of talk around Megaminx as well. A few of these people were involved in the World Championship finals just a year ago in Seattle. Obviously, there's quite a lot, isn't there? And we'll obviously talk a little bit later about that, but obviously we'll talk about the differences and variations in methods, etc., etc., etc. But obviously, for example, Alessandro Calzoni, the 18-year-old from Italy, who's just, I believe, pulled out a 28.8 just now on our screens, as you might have just seen, sees his solving style a little bit inefficient, but with very high TPS and a few pauses, whereas Stephanie, for example, prefers a little bit of efficiency. What sort of differences can you have in between those two? And in a way, how can they both utilize their sort of styles to make them hopefully we'll see them up towards the top of the timings?
I mean, that's a big debate that you see not only within Megaminx but across such a variety of events. Do you turn as fast as you physically are able to, but at the expense of that better look ahead, better solutions? Or do you slow down ever so slightly, look ahead a bit further, find some better solutions, better algorithms, but at the expense of a little bit of speed? Someone like Timon would definitely lean into that camp of slowing down a little bit, focusing on better solutions, better look ahead. But you're seeing this resurgence, especially among Chinese cubers, of this turn as fast as physically possible, focus mainly on your speed, a little bit less on your look ahead and your exact solution. So really it comes down to the person and how exactly they want their turning style to look like.
100%. And obviously we're looking at a few other people as well, especially, for example, Tomasz Petruszka, who, for example, as we spoke to during the week, he says Megaminx is his favourite event. He likes it because in F2I he has to think about his recognition, and it's the cube and the most policies to do any slots. And that's what I like personally about Megaminx. In a way, which if you haven't watched this event before, it's like an extended 3x3, which means you can be a lot more creative with your solve. And that's what I really like about it, as we see Stephanie Rose Martin, who's going to try and be just very creative with their star here. So we'll see how they get on so far. We're going to be looking for around the mid-20s for Stephanie Rose Martin at the moment, starting off with a 29 and a 26, I believe. We'll see how they get on in this solve. I believe it's a very, very fluid F2L stage now, straight onto S2L. Very, very minimal pauses there. A little bit of a mistake there and a little bit of a lock-up. Has to think about it. There, recognition for a second, straight onto last layer. Very, very fluid last layer. Starts off again with another 29, so that's a counting 29 so far for Stephanie Rose Martin. Again, we'll put her in good stead already.
Absolutely. I mean, it was great recognition of the PLL there at the end. It was a very small pause. There are so many PLL algorithms within Megaminx. There's, I believe, 151 different PLL algorithms and even more OLL, 178 algorithms. And that's a lot of cases to run through in your brain when you're faced with the case in front of you. So to do that in that kind of 0.3 second pause that she did, great stuff.
Oh, see here Remy Perrin just going on to, I believe, his third solve now. Little bit of a pause for the recognition on the last layer case. Can he find it? Yes, he can, but a little bit of a lock-up in the end, a little bit of a fumble. I believe it's another 30-something. We'll see what it is. Yep, 34.89 for Remy, and that's going to be counting, and he's not very impressed with that so far. You're not going to be looking at for the moment, are you, Eleanor?
No, so we've seen some 29-second solves so far from Stephanie. That one 26 to beat Aiden. I think she's gonna need kind of high 27 average at least. Aiden, I think he really thrives off of these big championships. We've seen some great performances from Aiden at events just like this, and Stephanie's really going to have to match and beat on her A game if she wants a chance of beating Aiden.
Got William Jensen there with a 36.71, the current NR average and single holder in Megaminx for Sweden. Also a former European finalist in 2024, came 15th, but still it's a European final under his belt so far. We'll have a look at the other times entered elsewhere. As we said earlier, we saw Alessandro Calzoni with a 28, also with a 35 and a 38 to start off with, so slowly clawing his way back. Henry Gerber with a 35 and a 34, Dante Vidafrost with a 38, and Jonas Villafar so far with a 47, the only time so far that has been entered, which is the slowest out of the 6 that we've seen at the moment. There is Alessandro Calzoni getting ready for his 4th solve next to Jack Core. Again, we will see him in, I believe, the clock finals later this evening with a 58 single on Megaminx. See how Alessandro goes on your left-hand side of the screen. Obviously trying to improve on this 28 so far. So talk us through Alessandro, Eleanor. We'll talk through a little bit of his solve. What do you think when you're going for a Megaminx solve? What can you look for and what can you expect Alessandro to be doing?
So during a Megaminx solve, you really need to focus on the speed and the pauses, and especially at the end, you've got the OLL and the PLL. A lot of keepers mess it up there. There are so many algorithms. I've seen a lot of mistakes where people forget their algorithms, do the wrong algorithm. So right at the end, when you're watching, you're going to want to see a nice fluid solution, quick recognition, and a nice AUF to finish it off. It's a really, really easy place to lock up.
Well, I would say there's a bit of the commentator's curse. Alessandro Calzoni has a cube drop as well, and doesn't predict the AUF either, so obviously a very, very poor result for him so far, but we'll hopefully see him claw it back later. We'll have a look elsewhere. We'll see what else we can find with our top competitors still, just to see where we can find them. I believe we've got one of them on our left-hand side over here in Henry Gerber. See how he gets on. Just onto the PLL stage. A 35 for Henry so far. At the moment, though, however, is still Stephanie Rose Martin who tops the timesheets with a best of 26.37. We are looking for averages still. Still about 2 solves to go in this Group 1 so far. Alessandro Calzoni following behind him. Then Willie Jensen, Remy Perrin, Henry Gerber. We've also had Ulais Merlin with a 36, 42 and 35 so far. And the rest, also Dante Vidafrost and Jonas Villafar. Right, we'll have a look and see elsewhere what else we can find then. Eleanor, talk to me in a way, because obviously I've tried Megaminx. I'm not very good. Okay, I'm never very good at Megaminx. What makes for you personally a top-level Megaminx solver? What goes through every single Megaminx solve in the mind of a top player, for example?
So I think what differentiates a top Mega Solver from your average run-of-the-Joe Mega Solver is that when someone has spent years doing 3x3, they approach Megaminx, they are taking with them all of those algorithms that have been optimized for 3x3. They are often longer than the most efficient algorithm you can do with all of the geometry and possibilities of a Megaminx. So these top Megaminx solvers, for every possible case, they are doing that proper optimized solution rather than, you know, the most intuitive 3x3 solution. Then paired with that, you've got that massive alg set towards the end, far greater than what you've got in cubing, comparable to even ZBOL. And that's what you need to get to the very, very top of the game in Megaminx. You need to know just over 400 algorithms, 410 algorithms across OLL and PLL. So there's a lot that goes into being a really good.
I'll just pause you there
solver.
because that's another 26 from Stephanie Rose Martin. It's not a bad. Look at the smile on her face. You know, it's not a bad start to her average. That's now a counting 26. So again, that's not too bad so far from the Irishman. Sorry, the Irish girl. My apologies.
So that's a counting 26 and a counting 29 now for Stephanie. That puts her, I think, on pace to rival Aiden Granger. She's going to want another great time to finish off the average, another 26, 27, maybe a 28. I think that will put her in good stead against Aiden, who'll be competing in the later group.
Just saw before her as well. I believe it was Remy Perrin who just locked up slightly on his PLL. A massive pause as well. Another 34 for Remy. That should comfortably see him through to the next round, but again, it's not what you need to be up the top, is it, Eleanor?
It's not, no.
Oh, so we'll look at elsewhere and see what else we got. Also got one of the, I believe it's Levi Salnahage on this left-hand side. So we'll have a look and see what he's doing at the moment. We are still yet to see a few people at the moment. We are yet to see, I believe, Dante Vidafrost. I think we haven't seen on stream at the moment. We are yet to see. I want to see a little bit more of William Jensen if possible, but we've seen a lot of Remy Perrin so far. We've seen a lot of Stephanie Rose Martin. I haven't seen at the moment a lot of Thomas Bukrushka either, so we'll have it. You can see what is going on with that. Obviously, looking at these two solvers in front of there, was just obviously Megaminx is such a big puzzle. As I say, commentators curse. Henry Gerber comes up on our screen on our right hand side. But again, as I said, there's a lot of competitors who are, you know, competing in Megaminx this week. Obviously, the cut-offs were quite high to get up. It was a 115, I believe, to be here. So just talk to us about you know, Megaminx in general. You know, how good is it to see it from a spectator standpoint?
Yeah, so Megaminx, I think, is rather satisfying because there is so much to see. You see it build from the ground up, the colours all coming together, and there's such a range of times. You've got these top competitors who are averaging just below 30 seconds, and then you've got all the way up to a minute for some of these intermediate competitors, 2 minutes, 3 minutes for some of our slightly slower competitors. It's incredible just how much the top competitors are able to optimize their solve and get such low times comparative to the slower competitors.
Well, I believe the directors are listening to me in the commentary booth because William Jensen has just come up on my screen now, so we'll have a little look and see how he gets on. Currently with a 31, a 30, a 36 and a 34, so we'll see how he gets on his last solve. It looked like a little bit of a slow S2L, but it looks very, very fluid going into his last few pairs. He's currently on his last layer now. We'll see what he can pull out of the bag. Bit of a pause there on the last layer. Is it going to be a sub 30? No, it's not. It's a 31.04. So it's actually going to be quite a decent average from him so far. It's going to be a low 30 average, so not bad as well. We've also got Alessandro Calzoni on our right-hand side going into his, I believe, his last little bit of S2L. See how he's currently on, I believe, his fourth solve. Obviously already counting not counting anything at the moment, but a 28, a 35 and a 38 so far from him. See what he can pull out. It's a low 30 from him, so it's a 30.0. Here's Stephanie Rose Martin. What an
spoke like a great solve. A 27.
That is fantastic again from Stephanie Rose Martin. Now counting a 26 and a 27 in round one. It's not exactly bad, is it?
It really isn't. For your first championship, that is a great average to start off with. That will hopefully set her up really nicely for the semi-finals.
I believe Stephanie is calculating it. It could be a possible Irish national record. I'll just have a quick check now. I don't think from the reaction it doesn't look any good. We'll have to have a check and see. The Irishman looks incredibly chuffed with that. I mean, especially with that, you know, obviously we see Henry Gerber on your right-hand side as well. We'll just have a check and see if Stephanie has broken an Irish national record there. We'll have a look on our timing screen as well. It's a not a 26.61. It is going to be, at the moment, it's going to be a 25.93 to be, so I don't think it'll be anywhere close. But still, a sub-30 average to start you off in a European major in your first round, especially with a lot of tougher competition to come ahead. What sort of advantage does that give Stephanie going into round two?
I think it gives that mental advantage more than anything. She is now going to go into the second round, hopefully seed 1, maybe seed 2, probably not seed 3, at worst seed 2. She's going to be right at the front, knowing that she was able to do it in round 1, knowing that she has the ability, if she can just calm her nerves, pull it off for another round, she could secure herself another gold or potentially silver.
Got Henry Gerber on our screens at the moment to see how he does at the moment. A big pause on the OLL there. We'll see what he does in the PLL. It's not too bad. It's another 38 for Henry Gerber, but we've had our first few averages entered. It's a sub-28 average for Stephanie Rose Martin, a 27.91 to start us off. William Jensen with a 32.31. Alejandro Calzoni still to do his last solve as well. You probably could be seeing him in the next few minutes. There's Jack Core, the fellow Irishman, who will probably be very chuffed for Stephanie, as they're both very, very good friends, as they've been competing with each other across Ireland for the last few years. Who else can we see? Remy Perrin has just finished his average. We'll see what he gets in a second. It's a 34.89, finished off with a 34 and a 33 in his last two. We are still yet to see times for Dante Villafrost and Jonas Pilaver, so we'll see what they get in a second. Ules Merlin with a 36 is his number 3 serve. Henry Gerber with a 33 in his number 4 solve. We obviously saw his last solve as well, so we'll see how they get on. As a top 8 who we were predicting to be the top 8 of this group have stayed the way as they have.
Yeah, bang on, Henry. I mean, Mega Minx is one of those things where there's not quite so much variation. These sprint events like 2x2 skew Pyraminx, often your top 8, not at all. You might get a podium that's completely outside of the top 8. You might see the 20th seed go on to win the competition. Mega Minx, there's a lot more consistency. You will rarely see a victory outside of someone in the top 2 or 3 seeds.
100%, and that is going to be, I think, Group 1 wrapping up for us very, very shortly. We are going to move on to Group 2 in a second. Let's have a look at Group 2 and see who is coming up. And I know we just had one person from Ireland smashed already with a 28 average. We're going to see another Irishman in a second. Who have we got coming up for us next, Eleanor?
So for Ireland, we have Prabhav Rajaram Nayak. He is seeded 4th for this competition with a PR average of 30.67, and he's at his 2nd European Championship. The odds to put him at a chance to podium of 2%. Likely a little bit higher now that Timofey Tarasenko is no longer attending. He knows full two-look last layer like many of the other top competitors here. Full PLL, full OLL, over 400 algorithms. But Henry, as I'm sure you know, he is not quite our top seed for this group. So Henry, tell us a little bit more about the next competitor that we're going to see this group.
Well, we have got seed number two in Aidan Granger, and what a treat you guys are going to be in for. The former Mega Minx single world record holder. This is going to be an interesting one. I've spoken to Aidan. I'm quite good friends with Aidan and have been for the last few years, and he's very, very excited for this championship especially. Now, his solving style is a little bit different. He does know full Mega Minx two-look last layer, including .olls, but he starts on yellow for S2O each time, and he always does Y inverted rotations to solve. So he does yellow, purple, and then green, and then continues all the way around the cube. He almost always does solutions that are always more advantageous for flow / TPS, but compared to raw efficiency, which is almost the opposite of what some people are going to be doing across these groups. Uses a mixture of normal S2L and pseudo S2L, which is different to pseudo S2L on 3x3. And it's where you lose the bottom left edge pair of a phase as your cross edge, and then you do an F to a liner after you finish the corresponding pair. Now, obviously, he's not just known for his Mega Minx exploits. He's one of the first people to ever get a sub-4 single in the UK for 3x3. Currently holds the current UK NR of 3.69 seconds. Averages over 8 seconds, however, so you might know that might have come a bit of a surprise to everyone at the time. Holds the UK NR for the longest PR streak, which is currently at 68 competitions going into Euro, which is quite impressive, which is also the WR for the longest active unbroken PR streak. And fun fact for you guys, neither of his two 26 Mega Minx averages actually have a 26 on them, or for even that fact, a 25. So you can see that even when he's not at his best, he can still pull off decent results, can't he, Eleanor?
He absolutely can, and it will be so interesting to see how this plays out. Aidan Granger, king of the TPS, the flow, versus Stephanie Rose Martin, queen of efficient solution, pseudo S2L, all of that lovely, lovely forward-thinking stuff compared to the raw speed of Aiden Granger. I will love to see how this plays out in round 1 for them.
100%. And if you ever get the chance, any viewers at home, I would love for you guys to watch Aiden's video on the future of S2L and pseudo S2L. He made a fantastic video I think it was a few years ago, where he was just talking about S2L. It's such an interesting watch. So if you guys ever want to learn a bit more about Megaminx and S2L and the pseudo side of things, it's such a fantastic watch, and he goes so into depth. And it's good to see how passionate someone is for Megaminx. And Aiden's definitely going up against Timofey Tarasenko, who unfortunately isn't attending this competition anymore. It would have been fantastic to see those two going head to head once again at Euros this year. But he was really looking forward to having that sort of competing aspect this year, but obviously he's going to have Stephanie Rose Martin alongside him going for the title this year. It's such an interesting watch. When I speak to Aiden about certain things, as you can see on your screen, he's just walked past as well, so we'll see him solve in a second. Speaking to him and being so passionate about Megaminx is such an interesting person to talk to, and he's obviously so passionate about cubing, and obviously his family's so ingrained in it. His mother, Kirsty, has been a volunteer for UK competitions on several occasions, so I'm really, really looking forward to see what else he can pull out. But it's not just Aiden, but we'll look at other competitors that we have in a second. We've also got Jan Zik, and we've also got Maximilian Kulis as well, including the Hungarian Gergely Novotny as well as Daniel Partridge is also in the group, the fellow British compatriot to Aiden. We'll see how he gets on in this solve.
Aiden starting inspection. Now, I noticed he took a big breather just before lifting off the cover. That's something that he was working on the past couple of years, is really calming himself down ahead of his solves, getting in the right mindset, because that's exactly what you need when there's so many eyes on you, so much pressure on your back. I hope he can hold his nerve.
Looks like a relatively easy star on white for Aiden, a very, very easy start as well. Looks very fluid going into his first few pairs. Obviously just finished yellow now, going on to purple as well, and then working his way around the cube in towards his final S2L pairs, on towards OLL. Looks like a big pause going into PLL. Can he recognise it eventually? He will. It's going to be a low 30. It's going to be quite tight. Is it a +2? I'm not too sure. It looks like a +2 there. It is going to be a +2.
Delegate call for that?
I think it is going to be a +2. You can see it a little bit slightly as well. We'll see what the judge does here, who I believe is going to write. Oh, no, it's completely fine. It is completely fine. It's going to be 31. It looks very tight from our angle here, as you can see just on your screen now. It does look like the blue face is a little bit more across, but then obviously we've got Pravhav going now. The Irishman is the second Irishman in the country, well, ranked second at the moment for Megaminx. Obviously a former Indian competitor as well, a current AO12 seeder, fourth coming into this one, a 32.35, obviously competing really, really well as of recent. Looks like a very fluid solve going on to last layer. It's a 27 for Pravhav to start us off, and he looks very, very chuffed with that. A little bit of the thumbs up to his fellow Irishmen in the crowd who are waving the flags at the back of the grandstand. So not a bad start for Pravhav. And again, the Irishmen seem to be getting into the swing of things, aren't they, Eleanor?
They have. That was just half a second off of his PR single there. Maybe, potentially, he could have clutched it, but what a fantastic result for your first solve out of this championship.
100%. Now, right, let's move away from Pravhav and Aiden. Let's have a look at our other top players here. What can you tell us about the rest of the group coming into this one?
So right now we're watching Jan Zik from Poland. He is seeded 9th with a PR average of 31.52. He placed third at the most recent European Championship, but won the second most recent one in 2022, second in 2018. So he has been on the scene for a while. This is his 8th year in the Megaminx finals. He has a lot of experience, and I'm hoping that means that he is used to the big crowds, and that he knows how to control himself and how to pull off a great performance in a round like this.
Well, it's not going to be a great start so far. It starts off with a 39 at the moment. We'll have a look and see elsewhere what else is going on. We've had a few timer entries as well. Aiden's obviously starting off with a 31. We've had a few entries as well. We'll see who else is challenging as well. Alexandra Patrischka with a 49.20. Thomas Nguyen with a 55.18. No one challenging in the top 8 as of yet so far. So we'll see. What else can you find out about us, Eleanor, and what can we see? Obviously, we see Luke Garrett going on at the moment, one of the best in the world. What can you tell us about Luke in Megaminx wise so far? Obviously, we know he's a very good in a lot of events. What can you tell us about him in Megaminx?
So Luke, obviously, as many of us know, he's a great all-rounder. He is fantastic at pretty much every single event. He's seeded second in the world for being best at all events. And Megaminx is, of course, no exception. Going into this competition, he is in 29th seed with a PR average of 35.37. He last participated in a championship final back in back in 2024 North American Championship, where he placed 8th.
As we see Aiden Granger on screen getting ready for his second attempt of his AO5 in round 1. But as Aiden's getting on with his first solve, it looks like we're going to have yet another guest. And we are going to say hello to one of our current competitors at this European Championships, one of the current world record holders, 16 for FMC single, one of the best in Italy for 3x3 blindfolded. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Sebastian. Sebastian Toronto, how are you, my friend? Perfect. Obviously, you've been competing already at this European Championship so far. You've done, I believe, you did really well in blindfolded and you did FMC. Talk to us about FMC. How did that go for you? Perfect, and obviously you did 3x3 blindfolded round 1. I believe you're safely through into round 2. Talk to us about all 5 of your solves and how did you find 3x3 blindfolded for yourself?
That's okay, it's enough. Take results round 1. Not impossible. Find squares. I do get lucky again. Other people also.
100%. And how are you finding the European Championship so far? If I'm not mistaken, you've actually competed in this venue before in Arnhem. Tell us about your experience in Arnhem. Obviously, I think you were here with our Arnhem Open 2025, if that was right? Oh, do you? Okay.
Timer for stops in a row and then calculate.
And now it's going perfect, I think. Yeah, and the whole, I really like how they set up. They had actually to bring in this grandstand, but I think it looks really cool. Yeah.
That grandstand is massive in it, and we are going to see that fully stocked for the finals later this evening. We also saw it stocked for Nations Cup. Obviously, I think we missed one of the results. Obviously, Juliet Sebastian on your right-hand side and Pravo on your left-hand side. I believe we did miss a mid-20 for Aiden Granger, which we'll have a check on in a little bit. Sebastian, talk to us about your experiences at European Championships. What number Euros is this for you at the moment? Is this your... How many have you had so far? How many Euros?
Sorry, but just text me that they couldn't hear me. I don't know if it's like the audio.
Yeah, the audio is fixed now.
It's fixed now.
Yeah,
okay, sorry.
It's all fixed. Don't you worry. Yeah.
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Sorry, how many Euros have you been to now?
4, I think.
4. And how do you find Euros as a spectacle? Obviously, Prabhav there with a 31.43 on your left-hand side. But talk about Euros as a spectacle. How much do you enjoy, such a massive gathering of tubers from all around Europe? How much do you enjoy that? Just seeing the event as a whole.
Yeah, it's very nice. I like as a competitor. I like being around people that I rarely meet, like, because in Europe it's not that uncommon to have like people from abroad go visit your country for a local competition. But here I see like all of the people that I meet mainly online or that I met years ago. And that's very nice. And from for the audience, like if you're not a competitor, it's still pretty cool because you see like the very best in Europe at least, maybe not the best in the world, but for some events the level is similar, like top of Europe is similar. And it's and there are so many countries, so chances are, well, some countries stand out, like Poland. There's many good competitors in many events.
Just going to stop you there. Aidan Granger with a 25.46 just to start him off. I believe that's a counting 20 for them now. Sorry, Sebastian, please continue.
No, that's good. But you do see great competitors for many countries, so that's a good chance for all those other countries to also show off.
Oh, perfect. What's been your favourite part about this Euro so far? What stood out to you? I believe Nations Cup yesterday was probably a big standout for your home country of Italy. So talk to me about Nations Cup and obviously your experience throughout the current Euro so far.
Nations Cup I actually watched in streaming because I felt like going a bit outside, staying all day here. But it was quite fun to watch Italy because I think they won the first two rounds.
Yes.
And they did, and in both cases the first two solvers didn't do so well, but the last, like Valerio, caught up in both cases. It was quite nice to see. And then I believe we lost against Germany and Poland. We had little chance there, but it's still pretty cool.
Yeah, not too bad. I'm still a little bit annoyed because they knocked up my country, the United Kingdom, but we'll let it slide anyways. It's all good. Right. Let's talk about a few other things. Obviously your career in FMC. Obviously you've broken the single world record with a 16.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I've spoken to a few FMC competitors already this weekend. When you got that 16, just talk to me about how you were feeling and what sort of emotions were going through your head throughout the entire attempt.
Yeah, so the 16 was a bit strange. So earlier that year, like 4 months ago or something, I had gotten a world record average, and the clutch solve at the end of that average was an 18 that I got with this method that's domino reduction. It was like right now it's a mainstream method, but back then it was a rarely used method. It was really a one-off thing. And when I got the 16 with the same method, and I thought the first thing I thought was, wow, again I get a great result with this crazy method. So it was quite crazy because it was the first time we got a 16, and I actually found it pretty early. It was like the only thing I tried in the whole attempt was going towards that solution. It's I don't know. The first thing I thought was like, I did it again. And then I think at that point it was already starting that this method, this domino reduction method, caught up, and some solvers were already using it proficiently. I think Kale Sean, I think he just missed podium on that competition. What is it, 7 years ago now?
So yes.
Yeah. So he just missed out, but he was already practicing hard with his method. And after my 16, I think many more people worked on that method and found out that it was actually viable, and now it's mainstream. Everybody uses it.
So for those who are listening who aren't super into FMC, 16 isn't even possible on all scrambles, is it? So the average is about 18 as best possible. 16, that's what, about a 1% chance?
I think it's around 2%.
2% chance. Yeah. So you getting that 16 officially, I mean, you've only even got a shot at it every 1 in 50. A solution like this, you're only looking at, 1 or 2 possible 16-move solutions. I think a question that a lot of people might think is, with all of those trillions and trillions of solutions, how come you stumbled into that 16?
Well, so I wasn't the only one who was close to it. Like, I was the only one who found it at that competition, but at least one other person, Harry Savage, was close, because he found the same domino reduction, like the first half of the solution, but then he finished in a different way and got 21, I think. I think nowadays, with currently known techniques, there would be a similar competition with 400 competitors. There would be at least 20, 30 people who find it. So now I'm a mathematician. So when you ask me how is there a reason you found this solution which was the optimal one, I'm inclined to answer technically, and it's quite. I don't really know the answer, because it's sometimes I see an optimal solution, the best possible solution for a given scramble. Sometimes it's findable by a person. It's what you would do if you knew certain techniques. And sometimes it's completely random moves and you have no idea why it comes out in the end. But sometimes it is possible to find, and that was one of the cases. Yeah.
Yeah. So Sebastiano, you're in a really interesting position compared to a lot of world record and former world record holders, in that you're one of kind of the early pioneers, and you've worked really hard to build up this documentation to support your event. You created a 72-page FMC tutorial nicknamed the FMC Bible for block building style FMC. You're one of the earlier pioneers of domino reduction. How do you feel knowing that so many people now have gotten into FMC, in part because of resources like you and the resources other people have made to bolster FMC as an event?
Yeah, that's one of the things that I like the most, actually. And as my first large competition, it was the World Championship 2017. And there were so many people that I didn't know, that not even online, that came to me and thanked me for writing that tutorial. The first version of it was a bit shorter then. And that was, I think, the highlight of my first World Championship. So I really enjoy, like, when I know something, explaining it well to other people and helping other people learn. It's something that I really enjoy. So it's it's definitely something I'm proud of, that I help other people improve.
So let's talk a little bit more about different FMC methods. So obviously beginners tend to just use their usual 3x3 method and get 60 solve solution. As you get a little bit faster into beginner, you tend to still use your usual solution, but you get a little bit more efficient version of it. And then as you get into that intermediate stage, you've got block building, which is still pretty intuitive. And then to me, it feels like there's this massive chasm. And then you've got methods like DR, and frankly, as someone who's tried to learn DR, it baffled me. How do you bridge that? How do you jump from intuitive methods like block building, and I would say NIST to some extent is intuitive, to DR, which frankly doesn't make that much sense to me?
Yeah, so it's it's hard for me to answer, because I made this jump when I was already very good with the other method, because DR was discovered or perfectioned when I was already good. It's kind of a completely different approach. Like the old style of FMC that I knew, that I wrote about, is more like building on top of things that you may already know as a speed solver. Some of these things do carry over to DR, but it's in some ways it's a completely different approach. It's more methodical. You sort of have to stop, learn the thing, and then try to apply it. Because you have a bunch of things. There's a much steeper learning curve to get started with this method. I think if you do want to get really good at FMC, you should start right now with that. Because you can see people, I saw people practicing for 6 months to 1 year and becoming better than I was after many years of block building, just because they started with DR. But yeah, it does take some practice. You shouldn't expect when you learn DR to be immediately able to finish a solution within 1 hour. While that could be the case with the old style block building stuff, you could just do what you know already from speed solving and write it down.
So for someone like me who's interested in learning DR, has had a little touch of it, couldn't quite pick it up, do you have any tips or advice about learning DR for the first time?
There is a tutorial that was written quite some time ago. I think it was 2020 maybe, by some friends of mine, Tommaso Raposio and Alexandros Fokianos. They wrote a good tutorial. It should be available online. There's I think the main place where FMC solvers gather is a Discord server. Don't know if it's public or not. Should be able to figure it out somehow. And there, if you ask, you can probably find many more tutorials. Definitely, there's a tendency for FMC solvers to share everything they know, so it's not hard to find information. Maybe the problem is finding the right information at the right time. Organize it in a right way. But there are definitely ways. This tutorial by Tommaso and Alexandros and Discord server are probably the best places to start.
Sorry, I'll just interrupt you there, guys. Aidan Granger finished off his average with a 26, so it looks like it's going to be a very, very solid average. It looks like a 28, a 26, a 25, a 27, and a 31 to finish his average off. So that should be topping the charts at the moment, just in front of Stephanie Rose Martin. Prabhab coming up in third with a 31.23. Still yet to see the final solves of Jan Schick, Thomas Krushka, Juliet Sebastian as well. So we're looking just to see how they get on as well. Here is, I believe, Maximilian Kulas on his last one as well. Daniel Partridge currently counting, I believe we're going to see a 34 and a 37 onto his last one at the moment. Big pause on the last layer as well. Sebastiano, I just wanted to talk to you just in general about Speedcubing as a whole. Seeing these, big events, and obviously seeing, cubing when you first started, how big do you think it's improved, and how big do you think the scene has grown from when you first started to now, just seeing such these big events in Europe? There's a 29 there, I believe, for someone. Sorry, before we get going, he's very, very happy with that. Sorry, Sebastiano, just talk to us about that and just how big do you think the European cubing scene has grown?
It has obviously grown a lot. I started going to international competitions relatively late compared to when I started competing. For one reason or another, I was never available to attend one between 2012 and 2016. And I think for very large competitions, we sort of got to a point in 2017 when we had all the right elements, and it didn't change that much, I would say. Maybe the live streaming definitely improved a lot, I think. The live score taking, all this stuff, but these are small adjustments. I think in the local competitions is where I see the biggest difference. When I started, I went to a competition which was I remember it as a large one, and it was probably below 30 competitors, 27 or something.
Wow.
But it was a pretty good sized one, and I think the largest competition in Italy at the time was 60 or something. But now local competitions, I am not sure in Italy because they do a lot more competitions than here. In the Netherlands we do a bit less. But it used to be until last year we had 200 competitors fill in a few seconds. You had a minute to fill in Dutch nations with 300 competitors. Now I think it's slowed down a bit. Maybe we're trying to do a bit more competitions. Maybe people we had a backlog of competitors that really wanted to compete from COVID, and then we sort of exhausted the backlog, and now it's a bit less. But yeah, local competitions are much, much bigger. There's so many more people that want to join an event.
Sebastiano, before we let you go, we just want one more thing from you. We want your prediction for who is going to win the European Championship this year. Who is your main prediction to win 3x3 on Sunday?
Yeah, I think there's two competitors that are really far ahead of everybody else, and of course it's Timon Kolazinski and Theodor Zeider. Timon is really, really good at performing on very high-level competitions. He's really, really focused. But I want to bet on Theodor this time.
I think so. A lot of people have said Theodor, and I'm really, really, really interested to see how that matchup goes. Sebastiano, thank you so much for joining us here in the commentary booth. Such a fantastic chat out with you, and hopefully wish you well and the best of luck for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. It was nice to be here.
You're welcome. Well, what a chat that was with Sebastiano, Eleanor. It's so good to hear about FMC, especially whilst we're seeing Megamix on the screen as well. So good to hear about the different methods, and obviously a little bit of blindfolded solving as well.
It is. He's a very interesting guy, long and varied career across 3blind, FMC, big time delegate, and also former leader of the WCA's disciplinary committee. I think he must have 25 hours in a day, that guy.
Right. We'll recap the time just as normal. It's Aidan Granger on top at the moment with a 27.48, edging Stephanie Rhodes Martin by just under half a second. Janjic with a PR average of 30.90, putting him into third place. We're still yet to see the last solve of Tomasz Petruszka, which could potentially sit him into fifth place at the moment. Alessandro Carzoni with a 32.94, William Jensen in sixth at the moment with a 32.31, Remy Perrin in the early group with a 30.89. Also Maximilian Kulas with a 30.91, and finally finish off the top 10, Henry Gerber with a 35.47. Right, well, moving on to Group 3, we were unfortunately going to be seeing Timofey Tarasenko, but obviously he's not appearing so far. But who else are we going to be seeing, Eleanor?
We will be seeing Sean Moran. So Sean Moran, former national record holder from the UK. He placed third at the European Championship in 2022. He wasn't able to attend the European Championship in 2024, but he is back with a vengeance, hopefully, coming into the 2026 European Championship in fourth seed, now third, with a PR average of 29.46. That certainly puts him into podium contention, Henry.
100%, and knowing Sean personally, he said to me this week he's got a point to prove, and he's got something that he wants to know, that he's still in this Megamix scene. He wants people to know that he's still competing. He wants people to know that he can compete with the very best. So it's going to be quite a big testament from Sean.
Sean Moran recently promoted to delegate as well, just about a month ago. I'm wondering if he is hoping to send off his career as a top speedcuber with fireworks before leaning perhaps a little more into his delegate path.
100%. Right, let's look at some of the other competitors that we might be seeing in this group. We've got also Magdalena Pabish, we've got of Poland, we've got Pablo Amaraga Velasco of Spain, we also have Ihor Surenko of Ukraine, Yav Vinch of Israel, Dylan Miller of the United States, Iana Shelley of Romania. This group is stacked. I'm still going as well. Kevin Gelhart as well. Just even to finish us off, there's so many good people, even with the absence of Timofey, we've still got plenty of people to keep the action going, haven't we, Elena?
We do, and I'm noticing that we've got a slightly older leading group this time. We've seen a lot of performance from our slightly younger competitors, around the 15, 16-year-olds, but we're seeing a lot of the adult, more old-time cubers here. Faces like Sean Moran, faces like Magdalena Pabish. We're seeing the adults come out and they're here to play. They're not here to mess around. They are here to hopefully pop out some good times.
100%. And when you see some of these older cubers, you know, maybe coming into their late and early 20s, when they're coming up against, you know, younger kids, what do you think what's going through their heads? I know they're competing with people who are just coming through in the cubing scene who are a lot younger than them. Do you think they still have that mental advantage in a way?
So there's a lot of advantages and disadvantages of age when it comes to cubing. The massive disadvantage of being an adult is that you've got to do all the adult things in life. You can't cube 16 hours a day. You have to actually, you know, work, live your life, and that means that they don't have as much time to practice, unfortunately, as the younger cubers. Not only that, but, you know, you've got the loss in brain plasticity, you've lost a little bit of your dexterity. So generally speaking, the younger cubers do have the advantage. However, the adult cubers do have that mental advantage. We saw yesterday Theodore during the Nations Cup final. He's only 10 years old and he completely fumbled on his last solve. The nerves got to him in a way that the adult cubers don't quite tend to suffer from as much.
You have to feel for the kid, especially in the way that he DNF'd as well. I mean, obviously, you know, surrounding the semi-finals, obviously a lot of controversy and obviously loads of mixed cubes, etc., etc. We won't go too much into detail, but, you know, the way that he DNF'd, it seemed obviously that there's not much experience on his side, is it, Elena?
Exactly. So the older you are, the more life experience, but also the more competition experience you have, the better cubers tend to be at holding their nerve, performing well under the pressure, and that's an advantage which they have over the younger cubers. I mean, we have seen many a tier from younger cubers after poor performances in major championships, and so perhaps that's a little place where the adult cubers have the upper hand.
We are still waiting on a little bit of action on the orange stage where the majority of our cameras are. I can see a few British and Irish competitors on our green stage. We've got Finley Norris, Chamjay Chambers. We've also got, I believe, a few other Irish competitors as well. We are still waiting for a little bit of action on the orange stage. I'll just recap the times for you whilst we are waiting. Once again, if you're just tuning in, Aidan Granger is topping our Mega Mix Round 1's timesheets at the moment with a 27.48 average. Stephanie Rose Martin coming in second with a 27.91. Jan Zich coming in with a PR average of 30.90. The Polishman definitely creeping into the top three, just ahead of Zdravdram Nayak with a 31.23 average. Thomas Petrushka did finish fifth in the end with a 31.80 average, and then running off the top 10, William Jensen, Alessandro Calzoni, Rembi Perrin, Maximilian Kulas, and Henry Gerber of Germany. Right.
What I'm noticing with those times there, Henry, is that we've got that contention for the top spot between Aidan and Stephanie, both in that mid to high 27-second average, not much in it. You've then got that big 3-second gap, and then we've got a bit of bunching again with people like Jan Zich. We've got about 4 people within a second of each other contending for the third place. So I think we'll see fireworks when it comes to the final for who will take gold and who will take bronze.
Well, here's the Ukrainian on the left-hand side, Ivor Suhovatenko, current NR average and single holder for Ukraine, coming into this competition seeded 14th, an AO12 of recent 35.56, and that's a long way off his AO12 of 41.61 to start off the Ukrainian, especially a long way away from his PR single of 29.32. I believe there's a few other people next to him. I believe next to him should be, I'm not too sure. We'll have a look and see if we can see his face. I'm not too sure who that is, but we're starting with a 37 there. We are still yet to see any other of our top competitors. I believe that is someone else as well.
We've got Magdalena Pavic on the right there.
Oh, it's a 25 there. What a reaction that is. Well, what a reaction that is. I'm not so sure who that is. I believe it is Pablo Velasco. And he's absolutely over the moon with that.
He has smashed his PR single by 2.5 seconds there, getting a 25.20. I mean, incredible performance from Pablo. What a crazy solve and an equally crazy reaction.
It must be the foxy plushie from that man just in front of him. Pablo Velasco over 25. He looks over the moon, and, you know, it's good to see those sort of emotions here at this European Championship, because that is what it's all about, is countries, you know, coming to this competition and getting national records, which come out of absolutely nowhere, like we saw with Luke Burns yesterday, like we saw the European records from Nicholas Archer and Timon Kolejinski, stuff like that. It's just so good to see, isn't it, Elena?
It really is, and it speaks to how much variation there is in cubing. Not everything goes quite as you might think it is. Pablo here, 13th seed, getting the best single of the round so far then. I mean, Henry, I think anything can happen, and I think that proves it.
100%. And here's Sean Moran on your left-hand side. Definitely anything could happen with this man here. And he's been begging me specifically to tell him, and I'm going to take this opportunity to say now, that he sent Graham a friend request. And I think a few of you are aware of that joke, and we will let that sit for a few minutes. But he's been begging me all weekend for him to say that, but hopefully he accepts that friend request very soon, and hopefully, if he does accept that friend request, it might lead into even better times. Let's see if he can pull out something in this first solve. Obviously, I've been speaking to Sean a few times. He's been in debate over to whether to keep his GAN or switch back to the Yoohoo V2. It looks like he is sticking with the GAN for this competition so far. What can you tell me about Sean, having competed with him for so long, Elena?
Yeah, so Sean, great competitor. He's been on the Megaminx scene for a long time. He was the Megaminx national record holder even pre-COVID. He already has a Continental Championship podium under his belt, placing third at the European Championship in 2022. He also has World Championship experience, getting into the finals at the last World Championship last year, placing 18th. This is a man with experience. He knows his stuff, and he is here, I don't think, to mess around. Our third seed, definitely in podium contention. If he gets some good times, I think we can see something great from him.
Well, it's not the greatest start from him. He starts off with a 40, a little bit of a pause in the P&L as well. And it looks like a little bit of a smile from Pablo Velasco there. He still looks like he's in shock with that 25 there. And we'll see how he gets on for the rest of the weekend. We'll definitely keep an eye out on this average for him as well. We'll see how he gets on with the rest of his average. So we'll keep an eye on him and the rest of the competition as well. When you get those sort of good solves on your first attempt, Eleanor, does that sort of affect the rest of your average? Because obviously you've got a lot of adrenaline going through you.
It absolutely does, and I've heard from many cubers that they don't want to get such a good time on their first solve because it sets your expectations super high for the last four. Pablo going into his second solve now, knowing he has a 25 under his belt, knowing if he can just get another great time, it will also be counting. I mean, that's a lot of pressure on him.
And he has done that as well. It's another sub-30 from the Spaniards. And it's a very, very good start. We're seeing so many good starts to this Megaminx round one, aren't we, Elena?
We are, and it's a great show here from Pablo. He is our 13th seed, and yet he is performing on par with the podium. I mean, what an incredible thing to come out of 13th seed.
Well, the PR average of 32.7 to count as sub-30 is not a bad start to this competition so far. Right, let's have a look at our other top players as well in this group 2. I believe we are going to be seeing a few others. We are yet to see Kevin Gelhart, yet to see Iana Shelley, Dylan Miller as well, still to come. So we'll see how they get on as well, if we could possibly get to them at some stage, if we see them on the stream. We are still yet to see some times, and I believe I was thinking that it is a NR Spanish single for Pablo. There's a 25.2, so that is the Spanish NR single, so not too bad from him to start us off in this Group 3 stage so far. And then when you're seeing all of these Megaminx solvers, especially in the variations of whether you're going between Eastern and Western, and I've already touched on it already earlier so far. In your opinion, what do you think is probably the best way to go about these Megaminx solvers? I know there's a big debate. Oh, speak of the commentators, Kurz again, Dylan Miller pops up on our screen. Again, going back to my point, What do you think for your personally? Is it more raw TPS is better for Megamix in your opinion, or is it more raw, not raw efficiency and taking your time and planning the most efficient solutions?
I think different techniques work on different people. I think some people, they just have these nimble fingers. You see it all across the world. People like Yiheng Wang, other top cubers like that, and their fingers just move at such speed that they are able to carry themselves with the high TPS. Now with these older cubers, you will often see that they push back a little on their TPS and focus on their look ahead and efficiency, and that's something that can serve them really, really well, because it means that whatever disadvantage they've lost in dexterity through age, they manage to come back with mentally with that extra preparation, better solutions, and better finger tricks.
Just barely a sub 40 there from Dylan Miller. You might have seen the shake of the head from the United Statesman so far on his first solve. So obviously not the greatest start from him. Obviously, been speaking to him a lot this weekend. He says he's really happy to be in this sort of environment. Obviously, it's not very, very rare that you get the chance for him to come to Europe and compete. Obviously, being such a big United States competitor, obviously owning a cubing podcast as well. How do you feel seeing all of these, international competitors, or not from Europe, coming to the European Championships? Is that sort of an indicator for you, and I know that the cubing scene in Europe is growing beyond Europe?
I think it absolutely is, Henry, and I think it really speaks to what a fantastic event this is, that people are coming from not only across Europe but across the entire world just to be at this event, and there's such a feeling of community and companionship, and there's such electricity in the air that I can completely see why someone might come from outside of Europe just to be here, and also for these top players to get another opportunity on the big stage, another chance to conquer their nerves. And for these top cubers, that is a completely invaluable experience.
Magdalena Pabish there on your screen with another 29, is a very consistent start for the Polish girl. A 30.2 and just a very high 29, very, very consistent. Only 3 attempts between her two solves at the moment so far. We'll have a look and see elsewhere who we can see. We are still waiting on a few other top competitors to join us a little bit later. We are still yet to see Sean Moran for his second solve. We are looking at other aspects as well, aren't we, Eleanor?
It is. It's really interesting to see this explosion of pseudo S2L on the scene at this competition. It's something that quite a lot of these top competitors are using, and it's a concept that really has become quite prominent only in the last couple of years. So pseudo S2L is where you use the bottom left edge of a face as your cross edge, then you do an F to a liner after you finish the corresponding pair. Super interesting technique, and it really speaks to the fact that cubing is such an evolving sport. The methods change, the metas change, the techniques change, and it's great to see new methods coming out, new techniques like that, and to see it in action on this big stage, it is amazing.
100%, especially with all these evolutions that we're seeing as of recent, especially in 3x3. You might have seen the changes in pseudo slotting, keyhole methods, and all of these sort of events. It's very, very good to see, isn't it? And seeing all these evolutions, you think that cubing is just a never-ending progression, isn't it, Elena?
Yeah, it keeps changing. I mean, with 3x3, you've got the advent of ZBLL, ZBLS, something which only a minority of cubers were doing just 5 years ago. Now, both top first and second seed, Yiheng Wang and the other Chinese cubers, it's really, really becoming a popular technique for 3x3, and I think we're going to see something similar with things like pseudo S2L in Megamix.
Very, very good from Dylan Miller. Very, very close to his PR single of a 29.57. Pulls out a 30.4 there, so just a little under a second off. Obviously, been in several Megamix finals before in the North American Champions, 6 in 2026 and in 2024 as well. It's good to see, someone of Dylan's caliber being in the European Championships, and especially, seeing him in 3x3 later this weekend. But obviously, seeing him in Megamix is obviously a very good sight to see as well. Right, let's have a look and see elsewhere who we can find. We've also got the Polish girl back with us. We've got Magdalena Pabish on your right-hand side. We'll see how she gets on. Currently counting, not counting anything at the moment. Currently onto her third solve with a 29.9 and a 30.2 to start her off. We're into her third solve. And take us through this solve.
Yeah, sure. So Magdalena Pabish, PR average of 30.8, 2 solves in so far, both below her PR average. I mean, we could easily see a PR average from her. She's certainly due a PR average. She averages mid-32, so to have a high 30 average, I think that's due to be beaten, and I hope we're going to see it now.
100%. Looked like a little bit of a fumble just on that S2L there. She looked a little bit aggravated as the cube just slightly locked up on her. Ideally need a closer angle here, but I believe she's on to our last layer now.
Very fluid recovery after the fumble.
100%, and just onto, I believe she got a .OLL, so has to recover from that as well. Big pause for PLL. It's going to be quite a long PLL now. It's a 36 as well, so that's her worst of the 3 so far. So she'll have to just lock in a little bit more just to get herself back into the swing of things on her last 2. We'll have a look elsewhere. There is our Spaniard Pablo there. Obviously with his 2 solves still so far as a 29 and a 25. Obviously a new Spanish national record in Megaminx. Looked absolutely over the moon there. And can he replicate that going into his last few solves? Obviously a PR average of 32. So if he is to count another sub 30, this could be blown out of the water here, Elena.
Yeah, absolutely could. I'm really hoping we're going to see something exciting from Pablo. Very explosive out the gate. I'm noticing quite a lot of rotations while he executes his move, but he's managing to turn pretty fluidly.
A lot better bang roll as he just finished his F2L there, just moving on to S2L. Looks very, very fluid, very limited pauses as well. Just a slight pause there on his last few pairs, just using that F face a little bit as well, just slightly hindering his TPS. Very,
Great
very
OLL
fluid.
recognition.
A little bit of a lock up on the PLL and a corner twist at the end as well. The 35 is not as good as it was. For Trauma around the 33 as well. Obviously not as fluid as it could have been. Obviously the start of the song was fantastic. That OLL as well was brilliant, wasn't it?
It was almost instant OLL recognition. It's such a shame that the PLL had that lock up in the middle, followed by the corner twist. I mean, that cost him at least a second. Let's just hope he doesn't count that 36.
And the recognition is everything as well, isn't it? And, you know, when you get those cases, especially onto the last layer, you've got to recognise them so quickly, and that's the difference between, let's say, for example, a 32 and let's say a 36.
It really is, and I think it's super reminiscent of the Megaminx final at the last World Championship last year. Aiden Granger tipped to win Megaminx going into the final solve, and he just can't quite recognise the OLL PLL fast enough. He's on track to become the world champion, and that recognition cost him the title.
I would encourage a lot of people to go and watch some of the best Megaminx solvers in the world, not just, you know, the ones that are competing here. Well, we're supposed to be competing here. Obviously, you've got the likes of Timothy, you've got Aiden, you've got Stephanie Rose-Martin, you've got plenty of people also, you know, Shiana in Asia, and obviously in North America as well. Loads of good solvers that you can go and watch. And we're just, when you watch them solve a Megaminx, they're so fluid and so, you know, good with their transitions from S2L, from F2L, and also into their last layers as well. As we see Broden Fink on your left-hand side, another fellow Irishman, all the Irishmen in Megaminx this afternoon, as next alongside Dylan Miller. Can he get himself another low 30 to get himself back in, get his average back as well?
Megaminx is really one of those events that has so much room for creativity, more than nearly any other event. Other events like 3x3, you're so restricted by the amount of sides that you can do and the turns you can make without destroying what you've already built. Megaminx gives you so much freedom, creativity to build your own solutions, forge your own path forward, and it's really great to see how the different cubers approach that creativity and freedom. Some people super creative solutions, other people learn their solutions by rote. You see kind of almost robotic, very smooth solutions compared to the more creative ones. There's just so much room for self-expression in Megaminx in a way that other events lack.
I think someone's very happy to be on the stream now. A little flex of the muscles as well, which I think was trying to play to the crowd a little bit just to get himself up there. Here is now just one of our solvers again as well. Obviously, I wanted to just touch on how I feel that the creative side of Megaminx, for me personally, just makes it just such a good watch. And you know, each competitor that we're going to see this weekend, every solve is going to vary because some people might do an insert. If, for example, if someone's inserting into the back when they're doing S2L, for example, some people might do it a little bit differently to certain ways. They might use different faces. So, you know, in that sort of regard, I don't know, why do people, you know, sort of cater their own solutions to themselves? Why do people use, you know, for example, different solutions to one another?
I think everyone's trying to play to their own strengths, and different people favor different things. There are so many algorithms for every case, and everyone has their preferred algorithm. Some people love one algorithm, some people hate it, some people prefer another one, and that's just another little way that your outset, your turning style, there's so much room to express yourself, like I'm saying, through Megaminx. And so everyone changes stuff slightly to whatever suits themselves best.
Which is what Magdalena is doing here, just onto her last bit of her solve. Going into PLL, it's a very, very easy PLL. It's going to be a 34.93 for her. See who else is getting on in this one as well. I believe there's obviously a few other times that need to be entered. Another 33 there as well on the left-hand side. We'll see how anyone else is getting on. We'll see how Sean Moran is doing now with his last few solve. Obviously, Sean is obviously been out of the Megaminx national record scene for quite a little bit, but still remains one of the top competitors in the scene, a multiple-time UK Championships podium, and a multiple-time winner in most of the local competitions that you might see Sean Moran at in the United Kingdom. So definitely one to keep an eye on still, even not being in, let's say, not up for a title win, but in possibly still in the podium contention. Very, very fluid OLL there. Into PLL, a little bit of a lock-up, but it's a very quick finish. It's a 29 as well. It looks very, very happy with that. Sean Moran, not known for his sub-30s, but happy to get himself back into the swing of things as well. Definitely very, very good from him as well, as he tries to, you know, claw back his average from, say, a very poor start of a 40 and also counting a 33. See as well, I believe this is Ian Shelley now. Very, very big pauses onto his S2L. Just now begins to get himself into the swing of things with his last S2L pair. As he moves on to PLL, he's just a free rotation recognition there. A little bit of a lock-up as well. He's not very good. It's a 43 for Ian Shelley there. Not great from the Romanian to try and get himself back into it. He goes straight onto TikTok as well, which I feel was also a big coping mechanism for me as well, especially when you're not getting a good solve. Just get yourself straight on TikTok, isn't that? I guess that works for some, doesn't work for some, I don't know. Right, who else have we got on our screen? Dylan Miller now into one of his last few solves as well. On our screen's already counting a 39 and a 30. Obviously had a sub-30 in there as well, I believe. He makes his way on to PLL. It's a bit of a long recognition there. Had to do a wide there just to get himself sorted. A 35 for the American man there. See elsewhere if we can spot any more of our top players. Not much action as well from the orange screen. Here is now the Spaniard Pablo Velasco. We'll see how he gets on trying to match his new Spanish NR of 25.2. 35 in his third solve. Still on for potentially a PR average if possible. Already counting a 29. Needs anything below a 32.7 for it to be a PR. And obviously a lot of confidence going into his next few solves, but obviously, as Elena said earlier, if you get a solve early in your first one, your nerves are going to be continuing. Ronan Fink trying to be a little bit smart on the live stream there by trying to poke his finger at someone. I'm not too sure what he was doing there. See what else is happening elsewhere. So, not sure who this is going on to PLO. I believe it is Magdalena. Magdalena finishes off with a 37. That is going to count, I believe, one of her worst solves as well. I believe that's her worst solve of the average.
Oh, and Pablo there with a 37, which means that the 35 is going to be counting.
Which is very, very annoying. But I'm sure he's more than chuffed with the 25 single, which I'm sure most people at this competition at this stage of round one would probably be quite happy with.
Yeah, but Pablo could still secure the average, which would be a PR and a new national record for Spain. He just needs a 32.4 on the final solve.
Just seeing there, the grandstand just slowly becoming to get packed out. We've got some finals on the way for you in a few minutes' time, so stick around. We'll start off with our 7x7 final in just a few minutes' time, and then we've got OH, Clock, and 4x4 to come for you in the rest of this afternoon session, which I personally cannot wait for as we finish off these last few solves of Group 3. Eleanor, I know we're still in the mix of Megamix at the moment as we see Iana Shelley on his final solve there. What finals are you looking for? What finals are you looking at and thinking this is going to be tasty?
Well, I feel that it would be a little too obvious to say 3x3, so I'm going to go with something a little more obscure. I'm going to say square one, because we've seen a lot of momentum with square one lately. We've seen a win for Rasmus Stubb Detlefsen in round one. Rasmus, champion years back. If he can pull off another gold at a European champion, I think it is really proof that people can make comebacks in cubing, and just because other people have started catching up doesn't mean you are out of the running.
100%. And what about the 4 that we have today? What are you looking for specifically? For me personally, I'm looking forward to the clock finals, as at the moment it's the last ever clock European Championship final, so that's definitely one to be looking out for, isn't it, Elena?
It is. I'm especially excited for this clock final. We have so many talented clock solvers in Europe. I think Europe is one of the densest places for great clock solvers, and I think really it is going to be anyone's game. We saw some great averages from people so far. In the second round, we saw a victory for Baptiste Berry going into the final in the first seed with a new national record average for France. And then we saw names like Anthony Stoyek, Eric Kasperek from Poland. And I think what shows that clock is really anyone's game is that Monty Fox, who won round one, went into round two in first seed, and yet he didn't even manage to get into the final, placing 22nd.
But we are going to be seeing 3 United Kingdom competitors in the final. They will be the most populated country going into the clock final, in front of Poland, who have 2 competitors, who obviously Eric and Anthony, who finished 2nd and 3rd respectively. My personal one to watch, obviously you saw Baptiste Berry top in the time sheets. We see Sean Moran there with 31, not a bad average for the Brits so far. Obviously my personal one to look out for is going to be Baptiste Berry. A double NR in the second round, and in the first or second round. I think he's the second round here. Talk to me about Baptiste. I'm not sure if you've seen a lot of him this weekend, but obviously one to look out for, especially if you're getting double NRs in a round 2, which has a lot of nerves in it. What could we potentially see from him in this final coming up?
So it's a really interesting position going into a final in the top seed, and I would say that it's kind of make or break, because some people, the stress just gets to them. So Baptiste, going into this competition, he was tipped at a chance to win of just 2%. He defied the odds in the semi-finals, winning the semi-finals, going into the finals in top seed. He was our 14th seed for the competition, and he's not been on his A game lately, with a recent average of 12 performance seeding him 22nd. So to pull off a victory in the semi-finals, I mean, simply incredible. I don't know where it came from. I don't know if he's been super practicing lately or what, but it's great to see, and I'm really, really hoping he can pull off something similar in the finals.
It's a 31 to finish off for Pablo Velasco. It's still a Spanish NR single, but not a bad average either. We've seen Sean Moran just creep into 5th there with a 31.76 average. That seems to be the only change to the top 10, apart from Magdalena Pabish, who's just snuck in there into 10th place with a 33.95 average. We're expecting Pablo to finish around 8th place. We'll see what his average is calculated to once his final time is entered into the timesheets. We'll see what else is going on elsewhere. Henry Gerber finishing off with a 35.47, as we saw already. Dylan Miller with a 36.71, just behind, or sandwiched in between Juliet Sebastian and Luke Garrett. Kevin Gerhardt finishing with an 38.05. Sarah Durling with a PR, I believe, average of 38.61. Another one of our British competitors. Who else can we find elsewhere? Any other PRs? We've got Kasper Eriksson with a 33 singles alongside Fredrik Pad just behind him, sharing similar singles there. A lot of other interesting things that we can see, but going into Megamix round 2, we are going to see the majority of top players make it through, and that will wrap us up for all 3 groups of Megamix round 1. So we've seen 2 sub-30 averages. We've seen some PRs. We've seen a double NR. Oh, it is an NR for Pablo Velasco. It is a 32.32 PR and national record average for Spain. Didn't look as chuffed as I thought he would be. A little shock of the shoulders at the end of his solve. But what is your main takeaways to take into round 2 for us, Eleanor?
I think the main takeaway is that Stephanie's advantage, that 0.5 second increase in speed, it really shows that the experience of a big championship that Aiden has can really, really play a big part in your performance. So I think going into the second round, we're going to want to see, can Stephanie continue to hold her nerve? Can she beat Aiden? And can she go into the final in the top seed? Because ultimately, it's going to be one of them. Who it's going to be, I think it's a coin flip.
Well, that's it from us for Megamix Round 1. Aiden Granger, top of the timesheet with a 27.48. We've got some fantastic finals on the way for you. Don't go away, stay on the stream. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes or so. That was good. Felt fluid. That was good. Right, now I need to do some interviewing.
All of you beautiful people here in the front rows, it's great that you want to be working. But I'd like to have the front rows for the volunteers. Further back. And this block here, the first couple of rows are for volunteers. If your family and fallen finalists, you smile. You cheer. Cheer. Volunteers and family, you're the best.
Wanna check?
go.
Yeah. All right, I think
Welcome back, everyone. Yes, exactly.
I think we're ready to go.
We are here for the 7x7 finals. Just done with the introductions.
A lot of names, a lot of cheering going on. People are excited.
And we're very, very quickly off. The cubes are mostly already delivered.
Yes.
And Mark already started to solve. Mark with a very surprising second place finish in the first round. Not expected of him, but he is a very quickly developing talent out of Germany.
Yes, definitely. But he has been competing for quite a while. And then stopped and came back and just improved a crazy bunch. Like, did some crazy improvements, and from there on he kept getting NRs.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm really glad to see him right next to Timon for this final.
Yep. I think, of course, this final is mostly about our top 3 competitors, which being Timon, Karen, and the aforementioned Mark.
Yes.
But you never know. It is a major final, so anything can and might happen.
Yeah.
We already see Karen on those last 2 centers of the Yao method.
Yeah, method with a switch at 1:15.
Very respectable time from him.
Definitely. Famously, he's solving on green and blue, something I think that gets mentioned every time he is on stream, but it's very notable and very rare. And we see some quick progress on the edges.
A lot of the older competitors using green as their first color quite often. I think one of the older tutorials taught that.
Yeah, I think there was something about it.
Yep. Karen finishing quite 152.
152.
A solid start from him.
Pretty much on pace as he did in the first round.
Timon getting done with edges on 137 though, so he might have, probably does have the upper half. 152
from Mark.
Very close from Mark, and then Timon.
144.
We have Timon at a 60-something, 2/3 chance of winning. So, and he shows why that is the case.
But you never know.
Out of the gate, swinging almost 8 seconds ahead of the field.
Oh, we see Janos on a really good pace.
Janos Berecki.
148.
The Romanian representative with a very good solve.
Very good start. And on the screen we can see the first results coming in.
Look at Daniel Partridge of the UK finishing his edges. Probably his time is probably not going to rival Timon's, but still very respectable around the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, the solve looks to be a bit rough.
You can see the nerves.
Yep.
That he's feeling. The 6th seed.
206, a bit worse than in the first round, but
not performing as well as he'd like to.
Nothing to worry about yet.
Yep.
Nothing to worry about. So from the first 3 solves, Timon in first place, and then Janos second. And then we have 2 international competitors, Kate Graham and Daniel Rush.
Yep.
And then Mark in third currently, but everything can happen. Everything's still very open.
Mark and Karen neck and neck, less than a second between them, and a second is not much time when it comes to solving a 7x7. So it is still anyone's game.
Let me just check what Janos has been up to recently, because I haven't seen him compete in a bit, to be honest.
I think he got a very good for him 140-something single. Yeah, in 2022.
ER, yes, I remember.
Yes, he got double ERs in 2022 and has only improved the average once since then.
Which was in 2023, and he has been off the scene for a bit and now returns. Maybe to cause an upset.
Hasn't been competing much, but maybe because he was grinding, that it's a possibility.
At home.
Kieran just started his solve, and Timon is also
on the second one.
Has just started, exactly. Mark just got his cube and will be starting his second attempt, hoping to still be ahead of Kjaran's space and maybe even of Janosch's space, but we will see.
Yeah. Got to see. You
can see Timon
there.
Pacing quite well, about to finish the third center in 50-something seconds.
Yes, yes. Kieran on his second solve, and now we're back to
Timon.
Yeah, finishing centers at
around 105. Yep.
105, starting with the final 8 edges.
A very, very fast pace for him. This could be something good, but it all comes down to how fast he can pair up the edges. And Timon is very much known for being proficient at that, and he's done with the free slice. Now it's down to the last 4.
And last 4 can be a very deciding factor.
Yeah, last 4.
They can make all the difference for the solve.
It can be very make or break, and he's done. He starts the parity at low 130, so we're expecting something below 140 possibly.
Oh, 149 from
Kjaran with 149. Could we pan back to Timon?
Yeah. And Timon.
Timon with something. 139. Yeah, I said sub 140. We got sub 140. Yeah.
So he is on pace to rival his ER average again.
Yes, he set a European record yesterday and one of the very first rounds of the comp, and now he's again coming for his own title.
The guy just loves the crowd, loves to perform.
He turns the pressure and he turns it into very good results.
Yes.
Now it's up to Mark. Mark is the last out of the top half to do his last solve, and Janosch as well. We'll see how fast. 138 still, finishing the last 2 edges. This will be around a 150, so still neck and neck with Kjaran.
Yeah, that's looking good, looking good. All right, 150. Very, very respectable, very solid.
We would need a, but with how the solving has been going. Okay, we've got Janosch starting the second solve a bit later than the other competitors. But he's off, doing the white center first. We'll see where it brings him. So you can feel, I think you can feel in the turning that he's not feeling. He is feeling the pressure of starting really well.
Yeah.
I think he knows that he could.
Oh yeah, that's looking.
After the crowd reaction, I think he knows he's going quite well.
Yeah, this is looking rough.
You know,
I can comfortably say that 35 for first 2 centers. That's something I could do.
Possibly same. I'm not sure exactly, but yeah, I think the pressure might be getting to him. But you know, maybe the later 4 centers will allow him to catch up. But this solve is looking very rough, and I think first of all he had to wait the longest out of all the competitors, so he had to just sink into the pressure, and then he also knew he did something really good on the first one compared to the others due to the crowd reaction.
Yes.
He gets on the last 2 centers at the time Kjaran was finishing them, and without even mentioning Timon. But it's still respectable. He can still put out something below 2 minutes. So I think he's not out of the running, but it's very much not fully his game anymore. And Timon starting the first solve 3, ready to ready to lock the European record average, and the European champion title.
Yeah, this is just
knowing Timon, this is just another day in the office, but
22 for the first 2 centers, 12 seconds ahead of Janosch solve that we just saw.
Yep, very much pacing to do something great. And Janosch with a 151.
How did he do that?
I mean, again, unless it's a 157 because the Timon is covering it.
Yeah, let's look. Yeah, it's a 157.
157, still very respectable for the centers.
So
and still in the running. He needs to repeat. So for now, if everyone gets to repeat, he needs a repeat of the first solve to get on the podium, which obviously doable considering he did it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Timon also again very similar pace, 105 for the centers, on pace to do something great again.
Also Kieran, Mark, neck and neck for second place, 151 each.
Yep.
So this is gonna come down to the second.
Yep.
One parity could decide everything. And let's
The first
see.
place seems all but decided, but the latter two are anything but. Timon starting the parity at 133. Yep, 130. Yep, this is. He basically locked it.
Can we get a shot? Yeah, 140.
140. Can we get a spell? 141.64, a new European record, and Kieran is also done with a 151.
151.05.
So now I think it's safe to say it's between Mark and Janos.
Yeah, for second place, and I'm pretty sure like podium.
Yep.
Well, everything can happen with Janos still.
Mark needs something
Very good.
way more achievable than what Janos needs.
Yes.
156, that's above his mean for now, so he needs to do only slightly worse.
Yeah, yeah.
To guarantee, Oh, actually, no, it doesn't take into account Janos, so it's a bit different.
Yeah. So we will have to wait and see for a
That's
bit.
assuming Janos gets 153. That's, to be honest, quite a good assumption, but we will see. But you can see the pressure that is on Mark. A lot of pauses, a lot of hesitations. He's not usually known for that. His centers, especially.
Yeah, he's one of the competitors still doing Redux.
Yep. And if you want to do well in Redux, you have to use the fact that your centers are a bit easier.
But he is very good at edge pairing. He's
around 52 second centers, so that's not that far ahead of the likes of Timon, but probably quite far ahead of the likes of everyone else.
But you can see the fingers flying through the edges. It's very, very good. He doesn't need the advantage of Yao.
Yep.
He can just do edges like Max can.
Yeah, the efficiency is very much there.
Yes, a lot of partial edges.
Yeah, the Z2s are quite common, but it's just a part of the method. You have to do them, and he's pacing quite well. We're on last two edges.
Oh, I'm so much rooting for him.
Yeah, I think that could be really good. At least of sub 140 if he locks in on the 3x3 stage, but there's a lot of mistakes.
Just don't do something stupid now.
E-perm, not the best PL for big cubes.
Nice.
And he basically locks it.
Nice one.
We would need a miracle from Janos to beat that. Unfortunately, Janos, I think, will have to settle for fourth.
That's a new NR single and NR average.
Yes, new German records.
Oh, I've got goosebumps
and
now.
that's
I'm
below,
so happy for
and that's better it's better than Kieran.
Yes.
He is second. Okay.
He is second. He is locked in second place, pretty much.
The Yao preacher has been overtaken by a non-believer. So Janos requires a 147 to beat Kieran.
Yes.
We're not talking about him beating Mark. We're talking about him beating Kieran. Obviously, very possible, but you can see.
Oh yeah,
he is very nervous. His hands are probably either insanely cold or insanely hot. They're never the right temperature.
No, not at all.
In the major finals, and he's off. Probably predicting around 2 hours, maybe a bit more, and he'll start his solve. Speaking of other competitors which we have neglected a bit due to this being the European Championship.
There is a new national record
There's
for
a new
Spain.
national record for Spain. Antonio Lopez with a 207. Could have been way better, started with a 203 and 205, but unfortunately
Still, he will be very
the pressure did get to him and they did get a 212 on the last solve. Still, very respectable average. Danny Morgan with double PRs.
Kate Graham also PR, non-European competitor, but 155.19 PR mean in the final.
Yep.
And 2:12 PR from Jack Larsson.
Yep.
From Sweden. So let's see how he's carrying on. This is
not looking very good.
No, unfortunately.
This still probably is a sub 2, but just a lot of pauses and the turning is just not there, unfortunately. Well, he might have been cooking the last 2 years, not competing much. You don't get better at handling pressure by staying at home. So, yeah, 125 centers.
Oh, he needs a miracle now. I don't.
Yeah,
think
he would need. He would
the
need
edges. The edges, like
the edges would need to all be in place, and then the last 4 edges would need to be something like.
No, it's
5 by 5 edges.
Unfortunately, it's not possible anymore.
Yep. That basically settles it. We got Karen Behan third, Mark Zimmerman in a shocking upset is second, and Timon Kolasinski with a new European record mean of 141.64.
Yep. I told you that Mark can pull something.
Yep.
Yeah.
210.
210.
That places him
respectable 4th place.
Respectable 4th among the Europeans. Still locks a sub 2 average, which is very much an achievement in on its own. But yep.
Somebody has to be 4th.
Will not be standing on the podium this time.
No.
Thank you to all of the finalists, 7x7. You can see the numbers up there, but especially Timon with the European record. Give him a big hand.
And I think we're about to have our field interviewer on. Henry Bennett will be doing field interviews with the winners.
If you're a 7x7 finalist and also one-handed, head on back quickly.
I'm wondering what Timon's thoughts are.
If you're a one-handed finalist,
he usually is like,
head on back.
It was easy, but maybe not this time. We'll see. European record in the finals is still quite a rarity, so we will see.
We're going to interview Timon.
We've got our stream friend Henry handling the interview.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give up for your 7x7 European champion, Timon Kolasinski. Timon, that is back-to-back European record means in back-to-back rounds. Tell us, how do you feel about that, mate?
It's actually 3 rounds in a row because the competition before this, I took it back from Timothy. I don't know how this keeps happening. Like even the first one, I was really surprised by. Then first round here, I got it again, and now I got it again. Like I just don't get it.
Talk to us about the 3 solves in that mean. You look absolutely ecstatic, and the second solve, you looked over the moon with it.
Well, I thought there's a pretty good chance I will win after that because 139, 144. Everyone else was getting over 150 in the first round. So I was just happy that like the win is getting there. But then I was not expecting to actually get ER mean again. That was odd.
Did you feel like you had secured first place with that second solve? Because you seemed like you were pretty chuffed with the second result, but then more of relief going into that third solve. Just tell us how you transferred from that second to the third solve.
I don't think I thought I'd won it because obviously it's 7x7. So DNF or get a 210 and it's not there. But I think I was just happy to get like a clean solve in because the first one was really shaky. So I felt like pretty relieved after the second one. I felt like I was in it.
Well, this could be the first win of many from you to come this weekend. Tell us about the rest of the weekend. Tell us how you're feeling ahead of potentially one more win from you tonight.
Well, I'm just going to try to lock in for 4x4 and see what happens. But it's a very random event, and Sebastian is incredible. So let's just see what happens.
Thank you so much, Timon. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Timon Kolasinski.
The Wonder Kid strikes again.
He's happy.
The kid might be gone, but the wonder remains. Yeah.
Very much true. Very kind words of him. Yeah.
A legendary performance from him, as usual, at the European Championship. But I think we slowly have to get ready for the next event.
One-handed.
That being 3x3 one-handed. We've got a very competitive field of 14.
Oh, yeah, for sure. So Radosław from Poland in first seed.
Yeah, it's first seed. Yeah, he almost got ER in the previous round. Yeah, he's been consistently doing well with CFOP, which is not quite that usual. We usually expect consistency more from the Ru solvers.
Yeah, chance to win 5%, chance to podium 26%. From the smart calculation that OJ has done here. And we have Eden from Switzerland with the 16% chance to win. Second seed, chance for podium 49. And then we have Magnus.
The defending champion.
The defending champion, yes. With a very solid performance for him in the second round. 8.96 average. And Alexei, we had him on the stream for an interview.
If you're a 3x3,
we have quite a good balance of Ru and non-Ru users. It's gonna be a bit of a battle of the methods. We will see how well they do.
We're gonna give it over to our lovely announcer, I think. Yep. We will be there in 1 second. Calling the names, getting the people, introducing everybody to the finalists.
Oh, the camera's on us. Hi.
Hello there.
Hi, everyone.
You know what, actually?
Yep.
You do look a bit like Janos. Got to say that.
I mean, we have a very similar hairstyle, that is true.
Yes,
that is true.
Like this weekend, walking around, I saw him, I was like, did Piotr change his shirt? Like from a distance?
Yeah. I've got some lookalikes in the community.
Yeah.
Do you know you have a Polish lookalike?
Do I?
Yeah, Adam Polkowski. He used to do all the live streams and stuff like that.
White fitting?
I can show you a picture. Actually, show you a picture of him. Wait.
I mean, it's easy if you're bald and wearing glasses. So
yeah,
like
exactly.
Most people will look like me.
But he's also off. He did the streams for some Polish championships. Wait. I mean, yeah, just.
Oh yeah.
Just look at him.
Yeah. I do see the similarity. I don't have the beard.
Yeah.
All right, on screen we see the current standings after the second round. As you can see, a very tight race.
So 14th among Europeans, Alexander Richeta of Bulgaria.
He was the last lucky person to qualify, as we saw yesterday, I think.
Yep.
And my heart bleeding a bit.
Jonas Spielhofer not making it.
Current NR holder, so he has like a 9.6, 9.7 average, I think.
Okay.
Usually he's quite a consistent performer, also using CFOP. But unfortunately, it wasn't his day. Wasn't meant to be.
No, it can be a bit harder when using CFOP. You know, sometimes.
All right,
the crosses might not be there.
We're just about there for the 3x3.
I think we hand it over
final.
To the.
And this time I have technology to help me, so that I'll call people in roughly the right order. Starting with the number 16 seed, Alexander Riqueta. Alexander, come on out. Next up, Ben Barron. Next up, Knut Skov Haraldsen. Number 13, Patrick Ponce. Next up, Juliette Sebastien.
The French, as always.
As always.
They bring the heat. I really hope we get a French podium this comp. The energy is unmatched.
I appreciate the make some noise. Next up, Olivier Schubert.
I've missed that.
I think one of the youngest competitors in the one-handed final, so just 12 years old.
Yeah.
Still very talented young solver we've got.
Olivier Schubert.
He is nowhere to be seen.
You see, my Polish pronunciation is bad. I'm sorry.
He's such a fun announcer.
Yeah.
He's doing a really great job keeping everybody entertained.
People are running around. I'm going to call up the next one on my list, Joseph Briggs.
Hey, we've got Oliver though.
Carrying on my list, Luke Garrett. You recognize him from 7x7. And number 10, Bartosz Karpinski. Andriy Che.
Andriy Che, I would say, is the possibly dark horse for this final.
Very
Next
much
up,
so.
Yanis Kostincele.
I don't think I've ever seen this man pause.
Yeah.
Speaking of dark horses, we've got Yanis. He will make the finals in so many events. This is just another day at the job for him.
Looking like coming straight from the beach.
Carrying
the
on,
pressure
Nicholas Archer.
It's on everyone but him.
Nicholas Archer, the favorite for this
European title.
But
it is one of the
and
most,
Alexei Tsvetkov.
one of the more diverse events when it comes to who can win.
Yes.
Like we've got, out of the 16 in the finals, at least 10 of them would not surprise me to see them on the podium.
No. Yeah, Magnus.
The defending champion.
Carrying a stack of turtles, as usually.
For Switzerland, Eden Robinson Ricavi.
4 this time. So you can take a good guess
which part of Switzerland he's from.
Yes.
Radoslav has a bit of a fan club, as you can see over there.
I love that you guys have like short names and abbreviations for everyone.
Exactly. And one of the few names where the unofficial version is a bit longer. It's Piotr versus Piotrek, but I also have a nickname which is used more commonly than my name in the community, so we've got that as well. But the competitors are off.
Ready.
It's gonna be rapid fire compared to 7x7.
Switch the mode here, and I just gonna
see quite a lot.
Yeah.
You can tell quite a lot. Oh, Magnus starting with a 13. You can tell quite a lot about a competitor by how fast they start. Now that everyone gets their cubes immediately.
Ooh, a 783 by Ben Baron.
Ben Baron with a really nice start.
Andre sub 10.
Andre Cho with a safe sub 10. And Alexei
Eden with a rough showing.
Yep. Juliet with a high 8.
Very
and Alexei finishing with a 7.
84.
The Rus over.
And Jan is 7-7.
3 7s on the first solve.
Wow.
They're all going crazy. I've got Nicholas. The Rus solvers did well in this one.
So except for Magnus.
Because actually no, the Rus solvers didn't do well. Alexei did well, so we'll see how Nicholas handles, but he was already finishing the second block. The CML seems fast.
We cannot see the time. What was it? 8:42. 8:42.
And Radosov not the best of starts. Actually, very bad start with 12.10. And Oliver with 14.
Yeah.
Not handling the pressure well. But this is where legends are made. This is where either you have to. Basically, everyone is stressed now. No one did average. Very few people did average. Everyone did either extremely well or extremely bad.
Yeah.
So this is where the pressure mounts. Either you have the pressure of having a really good time.
Except for Andre, he was just sub 10.
Yeah, Andre did his job. I can see him in the corner of my eye, sitting very stoically, looking somewhere in the crowd. Probably not looking at anything.
Right.
We've got Eden starting the second solve. Has to pick up the pace if they want to podium at this championship.
Starting with the right hand.
The hand.
And this is
720.
Magnus 10-17. He's not.
Giannis inspecting the current leader, inspecting the second solve. We will see what he can find. And going quite fast as well, but we'll see what the last layer brings. Like, unfortunately, can be a killer for those two CFOP solves. It gets a 960.
960.
Respectable, but not very happy with it. Not very happy with it. Andre and Bartosz have a one table of both looking in the void between solves. Very much could be the meta. We've got Juliet starting her second attempt.
Yeah.
Did start quite well.
Wow.
Hopefully
do
she
you
keeps up
see
the pace.
Scramble? Oh wow, yeah, there's
like
a
lot
huge
of
block
blocks
for Ru, possibly. See what she can pull off.
Juliet did quite well.
Yeah.
Low 9. To be honest, with the level rising so quickly, this might not be good enough. This might not even be good enough for podium.
Maybe
Radosław
if the nerves get to the
warming up to his second attempt.
Yeah.
It's his first European final with a realistic chance, and he is.
He is nervous. You can see that by his eyes.
Yep. But he sees the block, and he is very good at using those blocks.
865 by Nicholas Archer. Solid.
Nicholas very consistent. The room method definitely helps with that, and Radosław going quite well.
Oh yeah.
674. The Sune PLL skip might have helped, unless it was Sune ZV, but not good enough to notice. But it seemed very fast. Radosław showing he's still in the game.
Yeah.
He can't be shaken by a single 12. And Aiden starting solve 3.
Oh, he's shaky. That's his third.
Yep.
That's off already.
Yeah, it's not going good.
No, oh no.
The 10 is counting this.
Yeah.
Unless a miracle happens, that probably puts him out of contention.
I mean, he can pull off like 2 7s, probably, and everything's still possible.
Giannis with a 10.8, counting the low, the mid 9 in the running, but not as dominant as the first solve would suggest. With Joseph Briggs of the United Kingdom, also a Ru user.
Yep.
Competing with probably With 210s, he's not in the running. And this is looking way worse. Yep, the 14. Very unfortunate.
But next, Olivier.
Oliver taking his sweet time.
Yep.
You know, he's ready. Currently best at 10:25. Not fully out, but again, would need a monstrous performance from him. And Radosław getting the third solve.
Yep.
And Nicholas Archer finishing an
8:22. Yep.
Mr. Consistent doing Mr. Consistent things. There is a reason why he is the clear statistical favorite.
Yep. Yep.
For the European Championship.
47 chance to win, 87 chance to podium. 8:65 AO12 coming into this.
Very consistent.
A bit of a hit in the previous round, but he is the favorite. But let's see what.
Radosław solving again, it looks. Soon ZB this time. Not the best. Gets a low 9. Very much still in the running.
No. This is, no.
But Alexei counting in 8.3. This is also, I think, the fastest counting time we have so far.
And Magnus is out of the runnings, unfortunately. Yeah, he hasn't gotten a sub 10 yet after the 4 solves, so he's pretty much out.
Yep.
There's an 8:02 by Eden.
Yep.
See? Not quite a 7, but almost. Almost.
His best possible being 8:50. Still very much possible.
11:84, Joseph Briggs. And we have Ben Barron on camera right now. 2 solid solves, 1 really good solve. See what's coming up in the third.
Remember, gets a U permit now, the solve. Not the greatest beginning.
Best possible 9:22.
This
could be enough.
Could sneak onto the podium, but
you would need to count the 7.
A lot of people in the low 9 range. Andrić is starting his last solve. If he locks BPA, he gets a sub 10 average, but it's probably not in the running for podium.
I don't think so. Yep, no pauses. And 9:12.
Get Nicholas. He might be getting ready to lock down the championship. If he gets something good here,
he is locked in.
He is locked in. The first 2 blocks were really good.
Hesitation there.
A bit of a pause before the CML and gets a 9:20. This could be enough to lock. And Yanis starts his 4th solve. Of the 5th solve.
BPA 9:09. And
he almost gets it.
Almost gets it.
It's a low 9. This could be enough to podium. We've got Alexei. Alexei also very much in the running. Fumbles a bit with the cue, but still very much on pace. The second block was looking fine. And Alexei not doing the best, but this is only the 4th solve. He still has 1 more.
See Radosław finishing up.
Yeah, Radosław on his last solve. Not doing the best. ZB gets a low 9.
9:17.
This probably gives him a best possible of 8:31. Obviously, the best possible is a bit of a stretch with a 6.7 on the second solve. But still, very much in the running. We've got Aiden.
But yeah, looking at WCA Live, Nicholas Archer seems to be confirmed as a winner. You see that, like, worst possible is 8:76.
No.
But yeah, no.
Radosław has the best possible, but he's at worst. Okay, he's not yet guaranteed podium, but it would require a miracle from multiple people for him to not podium.
Currently, Eden second best average with a 9:34 and 9:13 from Yanis.
Yeah, but
all the people who are finished already.
Those rankings will get shuffled around a bit.
Yep.
as competitors complete their 8 solves. Giannis on his phone, refreshing WCA Live probably, or texting someone maybe about the results. But Nicholas, ready to lock down the European Championship. If he gets anything good for him, anything sub 9, he has basically guaranteed himself the title of European champion. And we'll see how he handles the pressure. Very unique timer start. Gets the first block done with a bit of a lock-up.
Look at his right hand. Oh my.
His right hand is moving so crazy, and he gets worst possible. Still, very much possible he could win.
Yep.
It's down to the very few last solvers. It's Alexei, Juliet, and Radosław all fighting for that podium.
Oh, Juliet made a huge comeback with the 7:27.
Juliet went to 7:27. She would need something very good.
8:25 to win. See if she can pull it off.
Yep.
Or like to secure first spot as of now.
Yep.
It looks a bit rough.
But maybe the ZB saves it. It is a
it's a soon.
very hard CNZB to recognize. No blocks and gets a 10. That is not worst possible, but quite close. And Radosław on defo. Oh, drops the cube.
Oh,
but still, if the ZB, the ZB is not good.
Oh no.
This could give Giannis a spot on the Giannis is basically Giannis is guaranteed a spot on the podium.
Yep. Only Alexei.
Only Alexei on the last solve. Now him competing.
He still can win. Yeah. So sorry. Yeah.
He still can win. He needs an 8:54 to win. He needs a sub 10 or a low 10. The podium. The first block going fine. The nod. And
oh no.
Aiden Robinson sneaking onto the podium. Giannis Kostin taking second place, and Nicholas Archer, as statistics predicted, is the European champion.
Huge congratulations to our
And the
podium.
shouters have it. You can see the numbers. But congratulations,
Giannis Kostin celebrating with Andre.
Let's
really
have a big
happy.
cheer for all of our competitors in one-handed. Giannis, cheer for Giannis. He's making an effort.
And I think that's it from us tonight. We'll be handing over the casting desk to
Thank you, 3x3ers. We'll
Chris
be moving
and
on
Eleanor,
to
I'm pretty sure, or Chris and OJ.
Clock. So if you're a clock finalist, I'd like you backstage. And there will be an interview with Nicholas in just a moment.
The interview, yeah.
Yes, the interview with Nicholas Archer. The second time he's been interviewed on stream today.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for your one-handed winner, Nicholas Archer! Nicholas, this is your first ever European Championship win. How do you feel? You've gone one step further than last year, coming from the podium places, now winning it. It must feel like an incredible achievement.
Feels amazing to finally win this after a few years of being on the podium.
Obviously,
as
you've
usual.
spent so much time competing
A man
in
of
the
few
UK.
words.
We've seen you win UK titles. Now doing it on the big stage in a European Championship. What sort of things were going through your head, going through all the solves? And obviously we saw you over there looking at the WCA Live entry, data entry. Just seeing that time from Alexei come up on screen, how does that make you feel?
Well, it feels amazing to win. I mean, throughout the whole average, I was feeling ridiculously nervous. I was just trying not to think about it, really.
100%. We're going to take a look at some of your solves on the screen now. Just take a look at how you were feeling. Sorry, we're not doing replays at all. No, sorry. Okay, we're not doing replays. I thought we were. Sorry, one last thing. Just, have you got anything at all to say to all the supporters? You've got a massive UK supporter base over there, which have been cheering on for you your entire average there. Talk to us about how they've made you feel and the support they've given you over the last 5 solves.
Yeah, thanks. It's amazing to have all this support.
Brilliant. Well, ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Nicholas Archer.
All right. Thank you, Nicholas. We'll be starting clock finals just shortly. Clock. Can I get another cheer for clock as a puzzle? Non-geometrical puzzle people, give us a cheer. All right. We'll be back in a moment with the clock finals.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Rubiks WCA European Championships here in Arnhem. What a thrilling one-handed final. Nicholas Archer finally taking that top spot, taking home the trophy for the United Kingdom. My name is Chris Mills. I am joined by the wonderful Eleanor Sinnott.
Hello.
Eleanor, what's coming up next?
So up next we have got the clock final, and I assure you, one way or another, Chris, there will be fireworks today.
Yes, clock is an electric event to watch. It is so unpredictable. It's hard to just make the final, then to perform under the pressure, under the lights, and the crowd here in Arnhem is another thing entirely. Eleanor, talk about who we've got in the top spots coming into this final.
So our top seed for this final is Baptiste Berry from France. Interestingly, they were seeded 14th going into the competition, not quite on their A game, ahead of the competition. Their most recent 12 averages seeding them 22nd, so to pull off a top seed in the semi-finals is something pretty spectacular. They were put at a chance to win of just 2%, but they've already shown that they can win the semi-finals. If they can win the finals at their first European Championship, I mean, that would be quite something, Chris.
Oh, for sure. All right, now, this second seed, he's got a lot riding on his shoulders. Talk to us about Anthony.
So, second seed, we have got Anthony. So, Anthony, for those who do not know, he is an absolutely phenomenal clock solver. He was our first seed going into the competition. He was given the best chance to win at 28%. He got a 3.03 average in round 2, 0.24 behind Baptiste Berry. And if you aren't aware, from the World Championship last year, Anthony originally won, but then had his World Championship status taken away by a missed scramble. So Anthony is here. He has something to prove, and I think, and I really hope for him, that we're going to see something really, really great, and he'll finally get that continental podium that he's been after, because he has never won a major championship yet.
Yeah, Anthony, we had a chat with him earlier. We did an interview. Go back and watch that if you didn't catch it after this final, because he is such a mature young kid, and it's amazing what he's gone through, and he's still one of the best in the world. Right.
One by one.
Absolutely. At just 13 years old, I mean, it's incredible what he's managed to achieve.
Okay, let's let Adrian take it away.
Spain. And representing the UK, Cham. Come on out, Cham.
Cham J. Chambers, former world record holder.
Representing Italy, for Italy, Paolo Marino.
Current national record average holder for Italy.
Pour la douce France, Manu Duteil.
French crowd going crazy.
Man, we got to get rid of those air horns.
No.
For Ireland, Jack Corr.
There may not be many of the Irish, but they are very passionate.
You can make the noise with your own voice. For the Netherlands, we've got Mick Boekema.
The only Dutchman in the finals.
I believe it's Hup, Holland Hup. For Sweden, over this end, Ruben Noren Gustafsson.
Current national record holder for Sweden. Will be looking to get a good performance ahead of next year's
And for Germany,
World Championship.
Daniel Rimner.
Daniel Rimner, of course, the national record holder for Germany here.
I had a chat with him earlier, and he is such a positive and fun
And the best
young
stage
guy.
presence goes to Daniel already. For the UK, Blue James.
Blue James, definitely a big dark horse. He was seeded 42nd, got a PR average in round 2, putting him into the 6th
Also
seed.
for
What
the
an
UK,
incredible
for the UK,
performance.
Caleb Wolf Dunn.
Caleb, he's won the biggest clock round of all time at World Championship last year. Couldn't make the finals, looking to prove himself in this round
He
right
still
now.
doesn't have a championship podium under
For
his
Finland,
belt.
Arni
And he's still
Salakari.
bunking off school.
So Arni Salakari, 5th at the World Championship last
There's
year.
your smiling fan right there. Thank you for being here, Finnish fans. For Poland, Erik Kasperek.
Erik Kasperek, 3-time former world record holder.
7th in Worlds last year.
Still no major championship podium though.
Also for Poland, Antoni Stojak.
Anthony Stoic, the man who needs no introduction.
Will this be the redemption arc everybody is hoping he will get?
And number one for France, Baptiste Berry. Keep those air horns off.
You will not keep the French crowd quiet.
The
They are
kazoos,
here to
the
celebrate
kazoos, I can
their
live with the
fastest
kazoos.
players.
All right, everyone's here. Good luck to the competitors, and we'll do the thing.
So Chris, this round could be absolutely anyone's game. The biggest chance to win that any individual has here is just 28%. There are so many people who could clutch it.
Yeah, just the way clock is solved. It's so common for just the smallest shake to cause the smallest mistake and a DNF.
Caleb Wolf Dunn starting off with a 2.69, but Anthony Stoic has beaten him on that with a 2.40.
Quick pace so far. Daniel Rimmer, another 2. Eric, shake of the head. Blue James, 4.7.
Daniel Remner, 2.78 off camera.
Mick Boekema, 2.4, the crowd favourite. The only Dutchman in the final.
It's looking like that was a good scramble, which means that our competitors like Blue James seem to have lost out on the opportunity to get a good time on it.
Oh, it was a DNF from Mick. Baptiste crumbling under the pressure of being the first seed, 3.99. Only one DNF so far, and that's Ruben from Spain.
Was it a DNF from Mick, or was he just not happy with the time?
I saw a thumbs down, so I'm going to assume a DNF.
And that concludes the wave of first solve. So our podium based on the first solve, we've got Anthony Stoic, followed by Mick Boekema, followed by Caleb Wolf Dunn. Very close in it. 4 people managing a sub 3 second solve on that.
Yeah, that's definitely a fast pace. Current European average is held by Anthony Stoic, if I'm correct. His average is 2.42. So he is pacing ahead of that. There we go. We've had the correction on Mick Boekema. Was a DNF, unfortunately. So only 3 up there at the top. And that man on your left right there, Daniel Rimner, He is currently in 3rd seed.
Starting off on a DNF puts you very much on the back foot, and we rarely see competitors manage to bring themselves back from it. Watching Daniel Runner solve sub 2 flip, and he had a second flip, ending in a 4.54.
Yeah, he's just shrugging it off. He knows that, hey, that solve hopefully will not count. Blue James, 3.6. That's going to most likely put him out of the podium contention just because of how fast our competitors are here. That's Ruben is going to be out of the running as well. That's accounting 6.8 for him.
Seems the pressure of the DNF opener was simply too much.
Yeah, it's not easy solving up there, even if you know you're consistent at home, you know you're consistent in your local competitions. Nothing compares to a stage like this, an audience like this, and the pressure like this. Jack Cor's second solve. That's good, he's pacing well.
Jack Cor now with a counting 3.13. And Eric Kasparek with a 2.23. Oh.
The DNF. That's most likely going to put him out of contention for the podium too. Anthony, second solve. Yes, he's pumped. Mick Boakema, another DNF. That's going to be a DNF average for him. Cham is going to be counting a 4.
That's now 2 of our front runners out of the running here. Eric Kasparek is out. Same for Mick Boakema. Still in contention, we've got Anthony Stoyak. Caleb Wolf-Dunn, who's solving now. Ooh.
It's 4.5. That puts the pressure on.
It really does. Caleb cannot afford another mistake here.
Right. Here's Arnie, the finish. He started with a 3.7. Although I've said before, accounting mid-3 puts you out of the running, but actually right now, you might be able to get away with it.
We've seen a lot of mistakes from a lot of competitors here. Sneaking into 2nd seed now, we have got Jack Cor.
Jack Cor, the Irish national record holder. Blue James 2.9 there, recovering from his less than ideal start, but still, he's only counting a 3.6, so he could get back in it.
A 3rd DNF there. Sorry, a 2nd DNF for Ruben.
Baptiste.
And that is now Baptiste out of the running for the gold.
Most likely counting 3.99, if that. Arnie was last to do the 2nd scramble. All right, after our first 2 solves, Anthony Stoyak is comfortably in the lead by over half a second. Jack Cor in 2nd, and Caleb Wolf-Dunn tied for 3rd, actually, with Blue James.
So far, we've seen a very consistent performance from Anthony Stoyak and Jack Cor.
That was a good solve from Eric, getting back in it after a DNF. That places him in 3rd right now. Manu, I think that was a good solve for him. Mick Boakema is already out of the running. What was that from Jack Cor? 387. Still placed 2nd right now.
In the semi-finals, a 3.4 average would have placed you 6th. It's looking like that could podium for you in the finals here.
Yeah, but most of these competitors, they might not know that. They will be going all out.
And that's where mistakes happen.
Right, Anthony Stoyak, 3rd solve coming up now. He's pacing well ahead of the pack. DNF for Blue James. Try and get back on Anthony. Here we go. Ooh, it's a 4.1. I think it's okay, though. Given the pace he's got, he might get away with counting that 4.1 and still winning, but he has no idea that that's the case.
We've now reached a point where every competitor has had some form of fumble. We haven't had one competitor who slipped through with all perfectly clean solves.
That's a great point, Eleanor. Like, nobody's been consistent. We've seen plenty of DNFs, plenty of flipping to check the back. And it's really going to come down to the last solve. Daniel Rimner, he's one of the only few competitors who's on 4 solves, yet to get a DNF. With a good solve on the last, that could give him a podium chance. Caleb Wolf done 3.3 on the third. He's in the 3rd position right now.
Any competitor right now is one bad solve away from being thrown out of gold contention.
Right, here is Arni Salakari from Finland. Where is he ranking right now? He is in 8th on 4.06, median of 2 solves. Taking his time to prepare, so he'll be behind the rest of the crowd. 2.09 from Azia. Oh my goodness, that's got to be a national record single. It's not, but it is a personal record. He is stoked with that, rightly so.
It sounds then like number 4 scramble could be something really good, and it could be something that Anthony, Jack, Caleb need to give themselves the good average they're after.
Yeah, when there's good scrambles, you've got to perform well on them. Jack Core 250, that's solved. He is in an incredible spot right now. He's almost definitely locked podium with that. And he could even get the win, and he's still got one more solve to go. But as you said before, that 4th scramble does seem to be quite good. That's a national record single for Jack Core, actually. I didn't even realize.
So Jack Core has locked himself into an average between 2.86 and 3.32.
Oh, we just missed Anthony's 2.57. I think that doesn't lock the win. It doesn't quite lock the win. Jack gets his best solve on last. Anthony gets a DNF. Then those two could swap places, but it's almost guaranteed that Anthony is going to win.
Caleb could still technically win. It's still all to play for.
You are right. Anthony does not want to put it up to chance. A 2.56 for Blue James. Going to be disappointed to count that 4.7. Here's Daniel Rimner on his last solve. That's good. That's going to give him a pretty solid average. 3.59. The fastest to have finished all 5 solves. Anthony's best possible average, 2.53. If he gets that, nobody can beat him. Jack Core, best possible, 2.86. Worst possible, 3.3.
Anthony only needs a 3.97 to lock in the victory.
It's almost impossible for him to lose this, but there is a chance. There is a chance for Jack to win. There is a chance for Caleb to win. Let's wait as these last clocks are scrambled. I'm sure they'll be checked again and again to make sure everybody's got the correct scrambles. Jack Core warming up on an FTO, getting ready for that transition.
Jack and Anthony have already secured themselves the podium by the looks of it.
I don't believe it's guaranteed. It's a 353 for Eric. That could be on the podium. What did Jack get? Oh, he's not solved. .287 for Baptiste. A nice way to finish. Anthony's getting ready for his solve. Jack's getting ready for his solve. It all comes down to this, Eleanor.
Anthony needs 3.97 to secure himself the gold. And we're seeing Jack Core solve now.
.3.2. Oh, but Anthony gets the win. 3.11, and he is ecstatic. The crowd goes wild.
Anthony is your European champion for clock.
He's finally done it. He's overcome the biggest hurdles. I see his dad fist pumping, high-fiving his friends. And you can see the emotions from Anthony there.
So it's going to be a Jack Core, Caleb Wolfdun podium by the looks of it. Or, sorry, Jack Core, Caleb Wolfdun or Paolo Marino. It just depends on the order.
No, that's it. Caleb Wolfdun third. Jack Core second. And Anthony Stoic first place.
That is your podium confirmed.
Oh, my goodness. The emotions are running high. Anthony is in tears. He can't believe it. Jack Core cannot believe he's pulled off second place with a national record single in there. Oh my goodness. Although, we do say this, but Arni Salakari, who's been taking his time to warm up for his solves, it's unlikely he could topple this podium, but there is an opening, especially since these last two scrambles look good. Oh, but I think that's going to mean he doesn't. Yeah. The pressure of being one of the last to solve.
So a spectacular podium there. I think the one we were all hoping for. Anthony Stoic finally securing his long overdue championship win, followed by Jack Core, who pushed in from 9th seed into second to secure the silver, followed of course by Caleb Wolfdun, our third seed, placing third.
I think the crowd won with this finals. Anthony still didn't realize he'd won at that point. You'd think he would have looked behind him and seen the leaderboard. But Anthony, the Polish crowd favorite. Jack Core, the Irish, went crazy. He just got confirmed that he was second. There's Sean O'Toole. He is stoked. And Caleb Wolfdun couldn't make the finals at Worlds last year. I think he placed last in clock finals at Euros last year. And going from last to third, what a redemption arc.
It truly is. Caleb Wolfdun with a chance to podium of 31%. Jack Core succeeding in a chance to podium of just 11%. Absolutely incredible performance from all the competitors.
We still have one we are still solving.
We're just watching Arni Salakari's last solve here. He is not in contention for the podium.
You can see Jack Core on the left of your screen there. He's still ecstatic. It was not a podium he was expecting. As you said, 11% chance. That's something you can only dream of.
But for Jack, that's a dream come true. He is going to be so over the moon with that.
This round was not without its heartbreaks though. Eric Kasparek, former world record holder with a DNF average. He had 2 threes and a 2, just couldn't hold the pressure on the very last solve. Now the crowd goes crazy.
And with that final solve, we've got some amazing results here at the WCA European Championships 2026. It is interviewing time.
Crowd cheering for our interviewer and fellow commentator, Henry.
Congratulations, Anthony. But it's interviewing time.
Looks like Anthony has some admirers.
Ladies and gentlemen, please get up for your clock European champion, Mr. Anthony Stojek. Anthony, you are the second Polish European champion of this competition. Your hands were absolutely shaking at the end of that average. I saw you taking that photo with the clock on there. You must feel ecstatic to finally get this done.
Yeah, I just feel crazy that I managed to accomplish this. Like, obviously, I knew I had potential to become the European champion, but I didn't expect to just solve so well in the final. It's, I think, like my third best official average ever.
You've been through some incredibly tough times, especially last year. Do you feel like now this is a little bit of justice served?
I think that now I just feel really happy that I managed to become European champion. But from those situations, I also am kind of okay with it, and I just don't feel as bad as I was like a year ago.
You've had some incredible supporters from the Polish fan base all across the back of the grandstand and the front there. Just talk to us about Polish speedcubing as a whole. How much does it mean to you to have so many people from Poland, not just yourself, here at this competition?
It just means so much that I see people that are also really good like me, and just so many of those people really want me to do well, and I also want them to do well, because overall we are overall just really good at cubing, and I now just became one of those European champions.
We saw your reaction to the last solve, the Solve 5 there, when you were jumping up and down at the end of the average. Talk to us, what was going through your head when you were jumping up and down? It must have been pure euphoria.
When I finished the solve and I saw it was correct, I just was so happy that I jumped out of my chair, and I just could not believe that it happened. I obviously was kind of expecting that I might get it, but I wasn't expecting I was going to get it now. So I was just so happy, and so many things were going through my mind.
Anthony, you've got some of your friends backstage waiting to celebrate with you. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Anthony Stojek.
Anthony. Congratulations, Anthony. But time may be running out for clock itself.
Oh my goodness, there's a funeral for clock happening right now.
They are bringing out a cardboard coffin for clock as we speak.
Please light a candle.
Oh my goodness, what's going on, Eleanor? Sorry, we do not have a camera on this.
Light a candle for clock.
Someone's holding a sign that says light a candle for clock.
As we pay our respects to this component, this event we will carry on shortly.
Christian and I can scarcely believe our eyes.
I'm sure you can hear that. The crowd have had their say. What do you think in chat?
Thank you for chanting. We're coming up to the 4x4 finals. If you are a 4x4 finalist, head on back. Clock freedom fighters, back to your seats. The 4x4 finals will be up shortly, so I'd like all the 4x4 finalists heading backstage. And we'll be back with you shortly for the 4x4 finals.
So Chris, let's talk 4x4 finals. So 4x4 finals, it's going to be a 2-horse race. It's going to be Timon or it's going to be Seb Via. Who do you think it's going to be and why?
I honestly cannot make that call. 4x4 parity sometimes decides who is going to be the champion. Sebastian Via has put in the work to learn the most advanced algorithms you can, so parity does not become a factor. But still, OLL parity can be the difference between winning and third place. He made the win happen at World Championship last year. Timon didn't quite make the cut. But Timon, he won in 2023 at World Championships. He got third in 2025. He is the current world record holder for both average and single. You can't really count him out. Honestly, I can't say who's going to win out of these two.
The odds have tipped Timon to win ever so slightly, putting Timon at a 54% chance to win and Sebastian at a 46% chance to win. But I tell you what, Chris, there is not much in that. We are looking at Timon, current world record holder, versus Sebastian, current world champion. I mean, you could not set up a more tense final if you tried.
Yeah, this is the matchup we dream of. Sebastian Via was the second seed in the last round, but he got a 16 in there. We saw Timon yesterday in the first round. He actually had a shot at improving his very own world record average. Didn't quite make it happen, but we know Timon. We know how well he performs on this stage. What do you think the chances are we see him improve his own world record in front of a crowd of thousands?
I tell you what, Chris, if there is anyone who is going to set a world record in a championship final, it is going to be Timon.
Yeah, he did it in 5x5 in 2025 at the World Championship. That was his first time setting a 5x5 average world record, and it got him the win, and we saw back then how much that win meant to him. Timon, he is the reigning European champion, so we'll see if Sebastian can take that back. But if we look at Sebastian's accolades from over the years, he's been at the top of 4x4 for so long. Second at Worlds 2013, first in 2017, second in 2019, first in 2025, and that's just World Championships.
This end representing
Sebastian has been
South
at the
Africa,
top
Daniel
of
Rush.
4x4 for 13 years, and I tell you what, Chris, he's still got it. Who else could you say that about? That is absolutely phenomenal, and it's something that we don't really ever see.
All right, well, we've got our competitors coming out now. Always love to see the crowd reactions to cheer their favorites.
Okay, we unsorted it again. I'm going to be calling the non-European competitors first. Representing the United States, Luke Garrett. And also representing the United States, Patrick Ponce. Now I'm going to stop screwing up the order and call people from last seed to first. European competitors, Anthony Patarakis for the Netherlands.
Anthony Patarakis really punching above his weight. 47th seed, clutching it through into the final in the 18th seed.
Yeah, PR average for him.
You heard it here first. And for the UK, it's Daniel Partridge. We've seen him before.
Daniel Partridge also punching above his weight. 29th seed, sneaking in.
For Ireland,
former UK champion for 4x4. There's the Irish crowd again. Can't keep them quiet.
The Irish are the shoutiest. It's great. For Italy,
Killian Hainbach 6th at Euros last time.
the Italians are giving the Irish a run for their money for shoutiness. For the United Kingdom, Monty Fox.
Monty Fox nearly PRing in the last round, which is
Also
what
for
saw
the
him
UK,
through to the final.
Noah Calderon Kamata.
UK
For
competitors
Sweden,
sharing a table.
Emil Alpsten. For Russia, Andrei Che.
Andrei Che placing 17th at the last European Championship. He has managed to up his seed a bit here to 11th.
Portugal, represented by Tiago Moraes. Portugal. All right, 2 Portuguese people make as much noise as an entire Ireland. You're doing well. Okay, for Poland, Olaf Kuzminski. For the Netherlands, Twan de Le Monde.
Twan de Le Monde will be trying to go for the bronze.
It's going to be close. It's going to be a fight between most likely Twan and Kieran for that 3rd spot. I think both of them
Ireland,
know.
it's your time to shine again because we've got Kieran Behan.
I tell you what, Chris, both Kieran and Twan have a recent performance of 24.37, so there is nothing in it between them.
Thank you, France, for contributing to the noise. And number one for Poland, Timon Kolasinski. There's all our competitors, and that means that it is time to solve some cubes.
Here we go. The battle between Timon and Sebastian for 1st place, and then the claw for the 3rd spot from the rest of the crowd. Who have you got your money on for 3rd place, Eleanor?
I think I'm going to have to say Timon.
3rd place?
3rd place, I'm going to have to say Kieran. I'm calling it here. Timon, Sebastian, Kieran podium. You heard it here.
All right, well, we'll wait and see as all our competitors get underway on the 1st solve.
Timon and Sebastian look to have started at the same time, so we'll get to see them directly next to each other.
There's that OLL parity for Sebastian, but he's still...
Sebastian taking an early lead.
Fast solves all round, though.
Sebastian starting solve 1 with a 0.6 advantage.
Twan de Le Monde underway with his solve. We'll watch this top down.
He needs to beat Kieran's 21.91.
This is looking quick. It's going to come down to parities, though, and he's got an OLL parity.
And that's Twan taking the best solve of anyone on that solve 1 scramble.
Wow, so it looked like Twan did a bit of a trick. He did OLL parity and then got an anti soon. So kind of bailed out there, but still an incredible solve with an OLL parity. What a start, Eleanor.
Absolutely.
We will have to give a shout out to Patrick Ponce, one of our international competitors, who is currently residing in the Netherlands. He just got a 21.23, which is actually the 3rd fastest time so far. All right, now we've got a bit of a wait. Everybody started at the same time, so the scramblers will be a little bit overwhelmed.
So Chris, with one solve in, what do you think of the competition so far? What do you think that spells for the next 4 solves and our predictions?
If we look at the very top, our favourites, Kieran, Twan, Sebastian, Timon, they all kind of got times that they can count and still do well. So it doesn't really tell us who's going to take the lead at that point. But we do see some strong performance from some of our other competitors. Tiago Morales, he got, he got 21.48. So that is actually the 4th fastest European so far. But here goes Kieran taking us into the 2nd scramble. Kieran, known for solving on green. Solve's looking a little bit shaky, but it's still pacing well. OLL parity. And a G-perm. Okay, I believe that's a 22. We can't quite see that time.
.59 for Kieran, and we're seeing Timon solve now. Smooth start. He managed to skip OLL parity and PLL parity for an 18.58. That's what I'm talking about.
A smile from him laughing to himself. I'm not quite sure what that was about, but a lovely angle for his reaction to that solve. And he's pacing well. See if Sebastian can keep up. Sebastian pulled out some really fancy PLL parity tricks in the World Championship final last year. Part of the reason he managed to clinch the title. Watch out for those. We'll see if he pulls out any in this one. No OLL parity.
PLL parity.
There we go. That's one of those tricks right there. You see an algorithm that you won't see maybe anybody else in the final do. And it's keeping him consistent, 220s.
So we've seen a slightly wider variation from Timon. He has the best and the worst solve of the 4 solves between him and Sebastian. Meanwhile, Sebastian is holding down the middle. He's got 2 mid to high 20s. Meanwhile, Timon's got the 18 and the 21.
It really says a lot about these two competitors. One can achieve faster times, but when it comes to consistency, doesn't quite have it. But then Sebastian, he's tried so hard to be as consistent as possible, and we'll see which style ends up taking home the win. But here's Twan, who actually started us off with the fastest on Solve 1. Solve not quite looking as good. He's getting OLL parity. He's going to try and do a ZB, but he's got a PLL parity as well. But he's still happy with that, at 23.5. Given that double parity, he's got a right for that fist bump.
So I tell you what, we've got 2 matches here. We've got Timon versus Sebastian, they're 1-1. And then we've got Kieran versus Twan, who are also 1-1. I mean, this couldn't get any tighter.
Killian Heimbach and Tiago both have a good solve and a bad solve. So they've got to work on their consistency for the rest of the round. Where our top 3, Quan's solve 23, he can count that and pull off a podium, but he's going to hope he doesn't. Here's Kieran taking us into the 3rd solve. And this is looking quick.
Hope he gets to skip parity.
A little bit shaky on that PLL parity execution. Timon nearing the end of his solve. He's got OLL parity. That's not good. 25. He cannot get away with counting that one. A 20 for Sebastian. Oh no, never mind. That was a warm-up. He has not started his 3rd solve yet.
So Timon now counting that 21.4. He still has that 18 to play with. That means that if he can just pull off another 18 and 19, that will be counting.
Kieran is pacing really well right now. His PR average is 22.03, And his median of 3 souls right now is 21.91. So right now he's on pace for a national record average in one of the most important 4x4 rounds of his career.
If there's any place for a PR, it's in the final.
Without a doubt, Sebastian's going to be starting his 3rd solve as we watch the 2 Brits in the background there. Get a pan down to Sebastian. Getting on to last layer now, shortly. OLL parity again. 21, he's so consistent.
So that puts Sebastian, his median is now 0.6 above Timon's.
But the important thing to know is Timon's got that 18, and that gives him a wide range of averages. So if he gets kind of middle of the ground solve next, he's kind of got that lifeline where if he just gets a flawless solve on the last, which we know he can do, he could really claw it back. But here's Twan, crowd favorite. This solve's not looking good from him. He's still on the edges. He's getting nervous. Too many pauses. Despite a good last layer, that's going to be a 25. That puts Kieran comfortably in the 3rd place position, but it's not over for Twan just yet. Tiago counting a 25 there. Here's Kieran on his 4th solve. He's shaky and he's pausing. He's going to need to get lucky here for this to be a good time. And an OLL parity. I think this is going to be his worst. It's going to be almost impossible for Kieran to win now. Here's Timon's 4th solve.
He needs to not count that 25. Oh, and that's a counting 18.58 now for Timon. He has a counting 18, which has pushed him ahead of Sebastian in the rankings.
But Timon, he's got a BPA of 19.43, but a worst possible average of 21.74. That last solve matters so much for him, because if he counts that 25, he's almost guaranteed to be overtaken by Sebastian. But Kieran did get a 24 on that 4th. Chance that even with a worst possible average, he could take home 3rd place. But that's going to be up to Twan. Although Daniel Partridge, counting a 23, he's got a 29 on there though. He gets a couple of good solves. He could maybe overtake Kieran and Twan. But it's going to take some miracles.
We're still waiting to see Sebastian's 4th solve, which will determine what Timon and Sebastian need to win on the final solve.
Timon is locked in, staring straight ahead, making sure to take slow breaths. He's not going to be watching Sebastian solve because he's not allowed to see that scramble. Good place for Sebastian.
Sebastian, very consistent performance so far. He's averaging that high 20s mark.
Oh, it's going to come down to the PLL. And it's
and
a J-perm. Oh!
It could not get any more consistent for Sebastian.
That's a guaranteed sub-21 average. He's not locked in the win.
So Sebastian has positioned himself with a very close margin for his final average of just 20.75 to 20.94. Meanwhile, Timon has left himself a huge margin, anywhere from 19.43 to 21.74. So that's a 2-second margin, plays against a 0.2 second margin. Timon needing a 22.61 on the final solve to secure the win.
Sebastian's last solve almost doesn't even matter. Nobody apart from Timon can overtake him. Oh, Killian Heimbach there over 22. that puts him in a pretty good spot. Potential podium, unlikely, but it could happen. Never mind, it can't happen.
Twan shoving now.
Not sure what that reaction was for. So Twan can beat Kieran, but he's gonna need to get some good solves.
Kieran finishing off with a worst possible average, which will give him a 23.02 average.
Twan Dulemon, what's he gonna need for third? 21.61. Although that's to overtake Luke Garrett.
We are now watching Sebastian Via.
Last solve for him, as we said before, this is pretty inconsequential, but that looks like a really good scramble. 2 yellow bars made. Most people are going to take advantage of that. This is so quick. Oh my goodness, oh, but he's pausing. He knows the pace was incredible. Oh, a little parity again. Is it going to be the worst solve? It is, but is it going to matter? That's up to Timon. Sebastian locked in a 20.94 average. Timon to win, 22.85 on what looks to be an incredible scramble. He's trying to hype himself up right now. Can he do it?
You can hear a pin drop in the venue right now. Everyone is laser focused on this solve.
Bit pausey.
He needs a 22.85 to win.
Oh, low parity. It's going to be so tight. Oh, and he's got it! You see how much it means to him. Timon Koleshinsky, European champion, came down to the final algorithm and executed with perfection.
And now it all comes down to who is going to take that third place position.
Twan Dulemond is the only person who can dethrone Kieran from that bronze medal position.
He needs a 21.76 to beat Kieran.
Can he do it? Daniel Partridge right now is on pace for a national record average. Could absolutely smash it for the UK. Could not only be the first to go under 25 for the average, but the first to go under 24. He's not going to need much. I think a 28 might even do it. See him in the background now. Tiago finishing with a 24. That's a strong performance from the man from Portugal. What did Monty Fox with a 24? Daniel Partridge with a 27. That's a national record average. Same for Tiago.
And we're now watching Twan solve. Remember, he needs a 21.76 for third place. Is he going to pull it off?
Comes down to the ZB. And he does! The crowd goes crazy. Twan Dulemond got the podium he wanted. Some might say the podium he deserved. Celebrating with his best friends. What a moment for Dutch Speedcubing.
Twan finishing off with his best possible average. Securing the podium, which is Timon Koleshinsky in first, followed by Sebastian Via, followed by Twan.
What a finals, Eleanor. It came down for the last solve for everyone. A couple national records in the mix as well. What more could you ask for?
That was tense. That was very tense. I feel like I can finally breathe again after that.
Oh my goodness, there's some people still solving. Olaf's going to take an extra there. That was a huge crowd reaction. Daniel Partridge, though, that was very unexpected. The pace he was on was incredible.
The crowd chanting for Olaf, who still has one solve left as the crowd dissipates.
We've got one solve to go.
One solve to go. Just Olaf Kuzminski. He got an extra. We'll wait for that final solve to go, and then we'll have a chat with Timon Koloshinsky, your European champion. He's got 2 of them just this evening. What more could you ask for if you're a Pole?
50% of the golds right now have gone to Timon, and 75% have gone to the Polish.
Here goes Olaf. See if he can get a nice average. Close us out for day 2 of the European Championship. It's looking like pretty good pace on this solve. Nice CB to finish us off.
All right, that was the last solve. The last solve of this component of the Rubiks WCA European Championship 2026. Looks like the Polish team has strong results. I'd like to take this moment to thank our sponsors of the Rubiks WCA European Championship 2026. Thank you to Cube Diction, thank you to Acubami, thank you to Yacht, and our non-cubing sponsors Promax, Soprasteria, De Jong and Laan. And a special thank you to the WCA for supporting this event. And now it's interviewing time.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for your 4x4 European champion, Timon Koloshinsky. Timon, that's now 2 titles to take away from day 2. You must be over the moon with that.
Yeah, I'm really happy. 4x4 was stressing me all day because Sebastian is amazing at this event. He mains it. So I knew that this would be really tough to win, especially with parities. I got lucky, like my parities weren't that bad, and Sebastian got 4 out of 5 Olo parities, I believe, so really unlucky for him. But he did really well anyway, so congrats to him on the performance, and I'm really happy I managed to get the win.
100%. Like Anthony, you've had so many your Polish contingent give you plenty of support throughout this weekend already so far. Just talk to me about, again, how much Polish speedcubing and, you know, seeing all of the waves of red and white, how much that means to you.
Yeah, I mean, the crowd support is unbelievable. There are probably a lot of factors that go into why I do well at majors, but this is definitely one of them. The crowd at every single major I've been to is just unbelievable, so thank you guys so much. The support is crazy, and it gives me the energy to keep going when we're doing 10-hour days of cubing, so thank you so much.
We just saw your reaction to solve number 5 on the screen just behind you. Just talk us through just the relief that you felt from that last solve, because you seemed pretty over the moon and you seemed pretty relieved when you've got a decent time. You pretty much locked it in from there.
Yeah, I was trying to not know what Sebastian was getting, but obviously I could feel the crowd like reacting to his solves and mine. I could see it was close from that, so I was like really anxious to see whether I won or not. It was a big relief to see how that did.
Brilliant. Thanks very much, Timon. Once again, everybody, Timon Koloshinsky.
Thank you, Simon. To all of our visitors, as you file out, remember to clean up behind you. Leave your tables spotless. Throw your trash in the bins. Throw your bottles in the bottle collector thingies. We want a nice clean. And thank you for cheering, and thank you for cheering, and thank everybody for coming out to support the Rubiks WCA European Championship 2026. Leave nothing but footprints.
Thank you so
We'll
much
see you tomorrow
for tuning in. It's been such a blast here at day 2 of the European Championship in Arnhem, and I am just as excited for tomorrow, aren't you, Chris?
Oh, I'm so excited. That was an absolutely electric set of 4 finals. If you missed any of it, go back, watch it. tonight, but we will see you tomorrow morning for more speed cubing action. Have a wonderful night, and we'll catch you tomorrow. All the best.